Okay, is it better? Okay, is it better? There we go. All right. So, where were we? Oh, yes. YouTube.com/the Weight Concept live all day today for this fight. These couple of fights, really, but also the UFC fights. Rocky. Hush. Arslanbek Makhmudov versus Tyson Fury, or vice versa, however you want to put the billing. Conor Benn versus Regis Prograis. We have UFC later. It's going to be a long day. It's going to be a fun day. Hopefully we get some good fights. Wade needed some first form. No, I stay strapped with the first form, dude. Don't worry about that. Am I right, Miami? Listen, I think people are turning the corner on Josh Hokit. I think people are actually starting to enjoy the troll, enjoy the split personality. I know everyone's calling it cringe and whatever, and to a degree it is. Like it's very, cookie cutter goofball stuff. But he's getting attention. This has 13 million views. What? This is what I'm saying. I don't know how this has 13 million views and only 1.6K likes. But
Please, the official weight for Josh Hokit.
Let me go, Josh. Right here. Hold it up for me, bro.
He's gonna hit me with some elbows. It's gonna hurt.
Thank you.
He's gonna wrestle me.
I don't know how that is even possible, but I mean, like I said, he's doing something, 90% bots. I don't think Aaron Bronstetter is botting his own Twitter, but maybe it's like I don't know, just got caught. He's pretending to be scared to hide the fact that he's scared. The old pretend to be scared so no one knows you're actually scared trick, huh? It'll be quote tweets. Yeah, it'll be from the quotes. I wonder who Wait, is that how it works? So you get quote tweets, it funnels back into the main deal? Because yeah, that's true. I'm on Twitter all the time. I didn't know that was, they have their own views, but maybe people clicked it. I actually think this guy might just be mentally disabled. Okay, that's crazy. Sadiq Yusuf, no insult intended. Does anyone know him IRL if he is mentally challenged? Are we serious? No. People have never seen Josh Hokit troll before? Yeah, everybody's talking about the 13 million views. It's crazy, dude. People legit think that he has a disability. That's rough. At least he's trying. That's what I'm saying. At least he's trying to sell the fight. But yeah, we got boxing first today. Rocky has finally settled down. It'd be hilarious if he gets absolutely demolished in the first round. True, that would be. But at the same time, it would be more funny if we got to see Josh continually winning and continually getting more and more insane with the character. Congrats on the 400K. Why are you guys spamming congrats on the 400K, Taylor? What is that about? Who you got in the main tonight or for boxing? Specify. Which one are you talking about? I actually watched it a few different million times. Okay, buddy. You may need to go outside. Boxing? Yeah, I'm taking Tyson Fury. I'm taking him by, what did I say in my video? Late stoppage or decision? Oh, big right hand there from Gorham. Oh, my Lord. I'm taking him probably by late stoppage or decision. Did I put a parlay? Yes, I did. Kind of a wacky one today. I'm not going to lie. Bro, why does I don't know how to stop my, I don't know how to stop my search engine from continuously doing this, like, Yahoo thing. I have no idea how to do it. Default browser? No, search engine. Change. It keeps going back to that. I've got to have some kind of virus or something on my computer, dude. I don't know what's happening, but it's so annoying. When was the last time you hit a parlay? Probably like, I don't know, a couple months ago. Not every parlay I do is on stream, guys. Watching the Ring Magazine stream right now, there's someone in chat called Wade Plims X True Jordy saying rip Wade Plims in their chat. Yeah, that guy's a psychopath. He's like the #1 fan over here on the channel, but also a complete and utter deranged psycho. And I've thought about banning him over here just because he says some insane stuff. But at the same time, like, usually it's not too harmful. But yeah, dude, that's psychotic. Let me see my parlay. That's what I was looking at. What year did you start the channel? 2017. 2017. I've been on this for about 10 years now, which is crazy to say. Did you see John Jones met clavicular? Yeah, we'll watch a lot of that today. We got a lot of free time today, between fights and stuff like that. We have a good boxing match going on right now. I fucking hope that I have my round timers. I don't know that I do, though. Let me see. Okay, bet. We have the MMA round timer. I think we have the boxing one as well, so we should be okay. Oh, yeah, you guys, if you didn't know that I gamble a lot, I definitely gamble a lot. Part of the reason I don't feel as bad when people are like, oh, Wade promotes gambling, I'm like, yeah, I gamble. You know, I understand that it can be an addiction. I get it. Obviously, don't do it if you can't afford to lose it, but I'm not up here telling everybody to gamble. I just am a gambler. So I'm going to talk to you guys about it. So I have 2 parlays today. One of them is a 5-leg parlay, which I understand is ridiculous, but whatever. Would I do blackjack and slots? No, I'm mostly sports betting. That's really all I like doing. I'll like, if I go to Vegas, I'll play roulette and maybe some blackjack. Oh, nice body shot. But I'm not like a casino guy like that. I know better. I know myself well. I know it's not going to go well. So I have 1, 2, 3. Okay, this is it's not like a 3-fight parlay. It's a 3-leg parlay. I have Dominic Reyes by KO. I have Mirzakhanov by decision. And I have Procházka and Ulberg going the distance, which I realize is not the greatest likelihood to have happened, but still, we run it. And then I have another one, just a 5-fight parlay, straight picks. I have Jiří winning, I have Josh Hokit winning, I have Reyes winning, I have Mirzakhanov winning, and I have Nate Landwehr winning. What was wrong with the audio? I don't know. The distance, I know. It was the only reason I said the distance on that fight was because it was the only thing that made sense to get the odds boost. So I got trolled probably by the bookies, but still, hey, the second one ain't low-key bad. Yeah, it's just MMA though, you know. MMA or fighting in general, when you rely on 5 straight fights to go your way, not usually ideal. You know what I mean? Not usually ideal, I mean. Not going to lie, boxing got really good odds. No, it doesn't. Boxing does not have really good odds. MMA has way better odds than boxing. You can make way more money betting on MMA than you... I mean, again, not financial advice. Don't gamble. But unless you're like even today's fights. Let's go look at today's fights in boxing. It's awful, dude. It's really bad. I know, I might cash out the first few legs. Let's see. International matchups. Conor Benn is a -1,600. Tyson Fury -625. Although that line for Conor Benn moved kind of over the night, I think. It was like a -2,000 yesterday. Richard Riakporhe -400. Yeah, TKV plus money, that's good odds, if that's what you're talking about. But some of these other stuff, like, if you even think for a second that I'm betting on Conor Benn minus 1695, you're crazy. And you could say, okay, yeah, maybe it's interesting enough to throw some money on Regis because he has so much experience, because Conor hasn't fought at world level, even though I don't think Regis is world level, honestly. Like, maybe. And even Makhmudov there at 400 plus 400, one punch, you never know. But you got 5K? Stop. You do not have 5K on Regis. You're lying. You're lying. What would it be? 5K to win 38K? Stop. Stop it. Stop it. Could bet against Wade, but since Ryan's last fight seems like the curse is broken. Oh, no, the curse is not broken. The curse is most definitely alive. And Jiří is going to feel its wrath. No, I'm playing. I hope not. Wade, dumb question. Is the Fury fight today? That is a dumb question. Pat McAfee cooked communist man Punk last night. Yeah, people did not like that promo last night. I did. I didn't like the entire promo. I thought the whole, 25% off thing, I get it. You're a heel. You're trying to stick it to CM Punk, and you're going to show him you can sell more tickets, but then you offer him for a discounted rate. It's kind of weird. But when he got in his bag on Punk, and even some of the stuff he was saying to Cody, I was like, yeah. The problem is, I think that what everybody is saying is why. Why is Pat McAfee the one saying this after he was, Team WWE, jumping up on the desk, Mr. Ultimate Babyface commentator? Why is he now heel? And I remember Pat McAfee doing this heel shtick in NXT. I remember him being very good at it. That's why I'm excited for it. But there's two schools of thought. Number one is, Pat, they didn't need Pat. They had 20 years of build, but they weren't even building the match on the 20 years of build between Randy and Cody. The other train of thought is they needed someone to boo Randy and not boo Cody. Cody was getting booed more than Randy was in pretty much every single exchange, and they needed Randy to be heel instead of turning Cody for some reason. They don't want to turn Cody. They needed Randy to be a heel. They're not going to boo Randy, but they'll boo Pat McAfee. That's pretty much it. Yeah, no super chats today, guys. I still haven't gotten monetization back on the channel yet, so not to go into all the detail, but when you are licensed as a partner with a company, that company essentially takes the monetization from the channel for the time that you're partnered with them. And once the partnership ends, you have to reapply back into the YouTube partner program, which sometimes takes a month, which I'm like kind of sweating about. I'm like, ugh, that's a long time. But we'll figure it out. No big deal. They should turn Cody, but be a year too late. They should have turned Cody. They should have turned Cody for sure. So yeah, we won't have super chats today. Hopefully the next time we're live, we will. We'll see. I know it is BS. You would think I was in the partner program for 6 years or whatever. Not 6 years, but five years before I had my partnership with the volume. You would think that YouTube would recognize that and then re-input it, but that's just how it goes. Wait, I have chest congestion. Should I still do cardio today? Buddy, you are asking me some weird questions. I'm not a doctor. I have no idea. Should have turned Cody after his match with Cena at SummerSlam. Yeah. Ola versus Brock is the best feud. Best build. Yeah. Can't do donations like Twitch. I could, but I hadn't set it up in time. It's no big deal, guys. Why not just go live on Wade's World for the time being? That's actually not a bad point. That's probably a good idea, to be honest with you. Because that channel is monetized, and I don't want to confuse people, though, either, and make them think that's my fight channel. You know what I'm saying? And plus, we can still build the channel even if I'm not making money on videos or live stream stuff. Like, we can still bring subscribers into the channel, bring new people. I want to remain consistent because, I don't want to just take the month off. Will I be doing more Outdoor Boys? Yes. Yes. How come the PFL Live Jiří was taken down? I'm not sure. That's not under my control. I'm the only one that watches clips from SmackDown or Raw on X or TikTok instead of watching the entire show. No, I definitely do that sometimes. That Outdoor Boys reaction did well. It did okay. It did okay. But it was more just about something I liked covering. We're going to talk about the craziness going on in the White House and Donald Trump and the whole thing on the next video on Wade's World as well. Didn't Outdoor Boys retire? Yeah, I'm watching old videos. I saw when he retired, and I planned to, like, do something for it. I was going to, like, I'll start watching some of these videos because I'd never seen them. And I just never got around to it. And then I was sitting in here the other night thinking of what to record for Wade's World, and I just started watching some of the videos, and I was like, you know what? I should just do this. And so I recorded one. It did okay. Watch one of his videos between cards. Yeah, we could do that. We're on by stoppage. Am I behind? Damn, I am behind. What the hell? Fucking hell. Let me go back and see the stoppage. He was beating up homeboy pretty easy, though. He's beating up Costa pretty nasty. Let's see. I don't know how I got behind. Oh, good right hand. Gee, shovel hook, hook. Oh, my Lord. He was demolishing him. Good stoppage. Good stoppage from the ref. I saw one earlier that the ref was letting dude get tuned up. The cash fight, he was letting that guy get obliterated before he did anything. I was like, yeah. Random question, but was there ever a boxing opinion you never really fully said when you were in the ring? With the ring. Oh, sorry, I misread that. No, listen, this is how working with people, and by the way, I did see the MMA Joey video. I think that guy's got some real problems. If for the first part, no one watches his videos because they're not interested in his MMA takes. What people watch is whatever, like, MMA political kind of stuff that he'll do, or he can cry about, like, the association with the UFC and Trump, or, like, he can cry about other creators that are more popular than he is, and that's the only way he'll be able to get any views ever. So I did watch. It was weird watching him agree with the things I was saying, then skip over it, and then whine about, like, the way I said it. Or he was upset because I saw a part of it. He was like, oh, you act like you know Charlie. He don't know you. I'm sorry no one knows you, dude. You don't do anything. You have no skills. I'm sorry I do. That I've gotten to work on major platforms across the world. And yeah, I know Charlie. Sorry. I don't know. Worked with him multiple times. Which is why, when I do videos like that, I don't like to, like, talk down to people I know, and, like, so I was like, okay, like, this is what I think, but Charlie's a nice enough guy. I like him. Here's where I think he's wrong. So I was like, sorry, dude. I don't know. Yeah, it does feel like he's trying to be anti-guru, which is hilarious. Like, doesn't even have a shtick. He's just like, I'll do whatever he does opposite, Anyway, the whole idea with me in the ring was, like, you want to obviously remain somewhat neutral in those situations because you work with the company. It's a partnership. It's a licensing agreement. But you also don't want to come out and just shit on things needlessly, right? Needlessly. So it's like, if you do that, obviously it's going to ruffle feathers, obviously. And I was talked to multiple times when I was with the ring about specific things, like working with certain people, or why I was doing this, that, and the other. But I never didn't do something because I felt they were going to get upset about it. I would always ask forgiveness versus ask permission. Because I knew you guys would see it. I knew you guys would see through it. I knew that it would be disingenuous, and I knew that it wouldn't help me at all. So if I ever had a situation where I had an opinion that was different from the ring, or was something that was going to be looked at as like meh, or working with people that they didn't want me to work with, I would just say, hey, listen, whoops, or like, whatever. So was it the stop doing MVP because I had the ring? Not really. Again, I don't really want to put out there in the public kind of stuff that is talked about behind closed doors, but when most of it became a scheduling issue with MVP and the ring, I started to do more stuff with the ring and had less opportunity to do stuff with MVP. And then it was like I said some things about the Gervonta Tank Davis fight with Jake that some people over there weren't happy about. And they thought it was because of my alliance with the ring. And I was like, no, it's just because that fight. All I said was that Tank, I mean, you guys can go watch the video. It's on video. I said that Tank and Jake was a bit of a circus fight and that it was purely for money. It didn't make any sense competitively. It didn't make any sense for Tank's legacy or his world championships or him fighting for, the top of the division, and for Jake trying to achieve world championships and fight at cruiserweight or fight at heavyweight. It made no sense. So that's what I said. And people thought like, oh, you're saying that because you're with the ring. And I'm like, no, I'm not. I'm saying that because it's the truth, So that was the whole thing. Yeah, I did see. Joey said the hypothesis from Joey was that I was making a video to gain affiliation with the UFC because I no longer work with the ring. No. I've had affiliation with the UFC. I've done a couple of things with them. It's funny, he said something being on a black couch backstage. He's seen that I've done things with the UFC. He researched it. He acted like it was just an epiphany, obviously. He was like, oh, well, here's my take. He'd seen that I'd done stuff. I did a test for the UFC for their show they run now called, what's it called? It's called Fights, Right After Fights, something like that. About Last Fight. That's what it's called. Copyright Joey's video. I'm not going to do that, dude. That's the cool thing about YouTube is that we all get to have opinions, right? His opinion of it is his. I'm not going to sit there, oh, copyright. What? No. Get him some cash, Well, I mean, we were on a black couch or at least black chairs. But yeah, I did the first test for the show. Obviously didn't work out, unfortunate. But I was there. So here's the thing, I don't need a job. I never have. I've been independent in this business for longer than most people have been in this business, So it's like, no, I don't need to go in to get a job there or anywhere else. I can work with whoever at any point, right? So it's not a huge deal. I'll be doing something with the zone long term, I'm sure. I'm going to be going to do stuff with Misfits. I'm going to be doing stuff with another boxing organization coming up soon. I don't need a different job or whatever. So I think that people that have never been at that point in their careers get very upset when they see others getting opportunities that they either want or aren't talented enough to get or don't work hard enough or just whatever, and they lash out, and that's okay. Way people are replying to you on Twitter are so rude. I saw someone tell you keep ass munching. It's because what we see now is you can't have nuance anymore. And I know I say that word a lot, but you can't. In today's current climate, everything is reactionary. There is no middle ground. There is no good and bad in the same breath. You're either good, virtuous, moral, or evil, awful scumbag. And that's it. No one can be in between. People actually think Dana White's Hitler or something. You know what I'm saying? And people think that anybody that goes against Dana is a virtuous saint. It's crazy. But I tend to try to look at things and say, you know what? While there are things that Dana really fucks up badly. And I even said yesterday when he was talking about gambling with Aiden Ross. By the way, Connor, Benn, and Regis Prograis are in the building. When I said when he said he was going to pay off $500,000 of Aiden Ross's gambling debt, I was like, that's a terrible look for Dana White right now. I was like, this is the loudest fighter talk or fighter pay has ever been, the loudest anyone's ever been about it collectively, and you're talking about giving Aiden Ross $500K. I know it's Dana's money. I know he can do whatever he wants with it, but the look of it when we're having fighters on a weekly basis be like, Dana, where's that fight bonus, Dana? And it's like, it's a terrible look. Have you noticed the latest Rogan MMA show is called Protect Your Neck? The thumbnail is for them with no necks. Awesome. So yeah, I don't know where this idea that I'm a Dana Glazer has come about. It's because I've interviewed him, I think, and people wanted me to be like, Dana, how could you be such a Nazi? And expected me to do that, I think, during my interview. And because I made that video, which I believe that I was correct on a lot of the things I said there. But yeah, someone said Dan Raphael, breaking news. What is this? Matchroom Boxing on Saturday, hours before heavyweight Justice Huni is supposed to fight Fraser Clarke, sent Gold Star Promotions and Tasman Fighters a legal letter claiming it still has Huni under exclusive contract. Matchroom claims after Huni's last fight, a KO loss to Fabio Wardley, that it elected to continue its deal with him and that he is on fight number 5 of a 6-fight deal. Matchroom accuses them of torturous interference with its agreement and says it was never informed of the Clarke fight. It was not given its consent to Huni to participate. It is threatening to go to Netflix, claiming it is about to air a fighter in breach of its contract with Matchroom, which would open Netflix to liability. Matchroom said it tried to work things out and sent a draft amendment in recent days saying it would allow the fight under certain conditions, but has not heard back from other promoters. Oh my God. Dude. This is what we're doing hours before the fight. Now, again, I'm not here to say who's right and wrong. I have no idea if Justice Huni is still under Matchroom, if he's not. But now we don't even know if we're going to get the fight tonight, dude. Netflix is shaking in their boots. I don't know what Netflix's liability would be there. I mean, they would show the fight, but it's not like they were the ones that. I don't know. I don't know. But if this fight is pulled because of this, how stupid. How stupid. I don't want to say this is a sly move from Eddie and those guys because I don't know how long this has been going on. But for it to have been made public on fight day is crazy. That's wild. How do you not catch it after making the contract? I wonder if Matchroom drugged their feet a little bit to put whoever, Gold Star, in a terrible position the day of the fight, like on purpose, drag their feet to go, let's see. We'll go out and try to make this right. But if you don't capitulate, then we're going to go public with this on fight day. I'll tell you who's not happy about that if something happens today. Here we go. Here's more, by the way. Spoke to Spencer Brown of Gold Star Promotions as it relates to the Huni issue. He said he is the co-promoter of Huni and the whole thing with Matchroom is very silly, very petty, and will be sorted out. Okay. I was going to say, who's not going to be happy is Turkey El Sheikh. So that would be very interesting to see as well. Eddie and Frank it's not Eddie and Frank. It's Eddie and Spencer Brown over at Gold Star. Is John Fury going to show up? John said he was not coming to the fight, which is, crazy. But I also understand it. I saw something from John Fury on Twitter. It was like one of the most genuine John Fury moments where he was telling Tyson, do not come back. Stay retired. You've done it all. There's no need for this. Don't come back, right? And obviously Tyson didn't listen. But is Spencer Brown the guy that Berlanga called a fathead? Yes, he is. He was on stage for that one. That's another thing I did, by the way. Not to, just saying. Hosted multiple pressers live in front of the world. I think too many people want your opinions to be their own. They want you to speak for their opinions. When you don't, they get mad or worse. All in all, are you okay? I'm good, dude. I'm chilling. Like I said, I've been in this game long enough to know, man, most of the people that are doing the, hate tweets or in the comment section, most of them are under the age of 18, right? Most of them are on parents' Wi-Fi, no concept of life, just doing what they do based on other YouTubers that they like. Yeah, so What is this? Eddie's been spiraling. Wait, Eddie got divorced? Okay. See, I don't know about all that. Wade allowed Berlanga press conference to go wild. Dude, tell me I'm wrong. Were the 2 press conferences that I hosted not 2 of the most entertaining ones in boxing last year? Were they not? I hosted Ryan Garcia versus Rolly Romero, and I hosted Hamza Shiraz versus Edgar Berlanger. I'm just saying. They were because it was the Wild West. I just let it happen, dude. We don't have to be prim and proper all the time. It's a fight sport. Oscar versus Bill was a highlight. That's what I'm saying. Oscar was like ready to swing on Bill. I was holding him back. It was great. That's right. The call from HE, I don't even know how he got my number. I was like, what? Wild stuff, man. Wild stuff. This is why I'm at peace with what, with moving on from the ring and everything else. Is I did some really cool shit over there. I'm happy with my work, man. Very happy with my work there. And I saw people like using it as an opportunity to no, it wasn't scripted, dude. I got a producer in my ear saying, Wade, grab, I'm talking. Wade, where's your phone? Wade, grab your phone. Wade, get your phone. I'm talking. And the producer is screaming in my ear, get your phone. And I see this number that I've never seen in my life, and they're just like, answer it. Freaking hello? So. Imagine I didn't bring my phone on stage. Oh, my Lord. It would have been awful, dude. That would have been awful. We wouldn't have got that clip. He was doing that a lot, Turkey was, during that time. He was calling all the press conference hosts, like, during the presser, and he would just say some shit and then dip. He was doing some crazy shit, man. I'm not looking up Cassius Thundercock. Oh, I have seen... Actually, no. I've seen that dude. The dude from Tennessee, I have seen that. I'm not seeing his Thundercock, though. Any idea if the Huni Clarke fight is still on? I just saw the thing from Dan Rafael. I have no idea what's happening. What a nightmare, though, to be going through this hours before they're supposed to fight. Can you imagine? Did they go over to Netflix? Okay, damn, the main card's about to start. Shit, we gotta get shit together, folks. This is not time to play around. I'd imagine the fight's still on. I hope so. I hope we don't get some shenanigans that is the big reason. This is big. Is the big reason that the fight's not happening, Okay, so it's not on Netflix yet. We got about 30 minutes. Why'd you let Tiafimo call you a gringo? What am I supposed to do? Hey, it's their moment. You know what I'm saying? It's their moment. What am I supposed to be like? Don't say that. Not going to do that. Did they have me on the... Did the ring have me on the Tfue contract? No, dude. No Tfue contract from the ring. It was a pretty square deal, to be honest with you. I was very happy with the deal. I was hoping that, we could work something else out for this year, but it just didn't make sense. Why'd you give up Saudi money? It just didn't make sense. To be honest with you guys, I had heard a lot of the noise that people were saying for a while, and obviously you don't want to address it while you're trying to be a good business partner or whatever. Whether it was people unhappy with my involvement, whether it was people unhappy with the ring period, I'd heard it. And I understood it was, only going to get louder. And then I kind of looked at the opportunities I may have outside of just boxing, and I miss doing more MMA stuff, and I miss doing some pro wrestling stuff, and I know that I'm not going to be the most popular pro wrestling guy for some of my takes, but I just kind of miss the idea of being independent and having to earn it again, Earn it. And so, That's where we're at. I think even though your opinions were neutral, you being partnered with the ring, exactly. That I didn't want to say that, but yeah, like regardless if it was my true opinion, which in most cases, in 99% of cases, I always gave my true opinion, unless I was like interviewing a fighter or something where I was doing something on behalf of the company. I can't really give opinions there, but like on all of my videos, bro, what I have to show y'all what I'm watching right now. What is this? I gave my own opinion, but when it aligned with, or I guess it was not in line with what the fandom wanted, it was looked at as like, oh, Wade's doing stuff for the ring. Oh, the ring. Oh, TKO, shill, this. Even Fat Ass that did the video a couple days ago was like, Wade's a thing for the ring, and because he's with the ring, then TKO, and TKO means UFC, and he wants to get Daddy Dan. I'm like, so we just can't have opinions anymore, I guess. Unless you're not good enough to be paid for them. One of the two. But, yeah. Regardless, it was probably the best move going forward just to be on my own. Gaming IRL? Nah. What happened to Justice Huni? We don't know yet, dude. Also, can I show you guys this? Has there ever been a more awkward video than that, dude? Has there ever been? What the fuck is this? Is Edgar's song, right? This is Edgar Berlanga's song, isn't it? Or is he came out with some song, and him and Hitchens have been like doing that dance. Look at the way Dana's looking at him. Oh my God, how embarrassing, man. Here's what I will say. Zuffa Boxing is not off to the start they wanted. They've got some good names, and obviously the the Conor Benn situation is, we'll see how that works out for them. But man, when we talk about coverage, they are struggling right now. Wade, did you believe Berlanga would beat Hamza after the interview? Did I believe after I interviewed Berlanga? I mean, I thought the fight would be competitive. I did not think that Hamza was just going to straight walk him down and fucking murder him like he did. But I thought that Hamza would win. I just thought it would be competitive. More competitive, I should say. Yeah, only 262 people were watching their presser. I saw a lot of it, man. I was like, man, this is not going so far. They got to figure something else out, you know? So we'll see what happens there. Yeah, it was live on the YouTube channel for the UFC as well. More into kickboxing. I mean, Glory is cool. I'm pretty good friends with Todd Grisham. He does a lot of the Glory stuff, and he's always raving about it, so maybe I'll check it out. And already regretting, yeah, that's what that video said. What's going on with the first fight? We're waiting. We have no idea. As of right now, we have no idea what is going to happen with that fight. So this tweet says, interestingly, Dana delivered this Conor Benn versus Regis Prograis promo with more enthusiasm than any UFC event I've seen this year. Dana's passion for UFC MMA has been called into question lately. It's more notable change and energy he now brings compared to 2019. Let's see Dana's passion for this fight.
What's up, everybody? So we just recently signed Conor Benn to Zuffa Boxing. Everybody lost their fucking minds over the deal. He fights tomorrow. He's fighting former champion Regis Prograis. Live tomorrow.
Regis who?
Fighting former champion Regis Prograis.
Prograis. There's no way. Dana is becoming what he said Oscar De La Hoya was when Oscar jumped into MMA. Do you guys remember that? You guys remember when Oscar De La Hoya did his MMA event for Chuck in Tito 3 and he kept calling Chuck Liddell and didn't know anybody on the undercard? Dana is becoming that. Regis Prograis. Pro Rice. One job. This is what Dana's doing. That's Regis Prograis, man. 2-time champion of the world. I'm not saying you have to, go crazy on his accomplishments, but at least get his name right.
Live tomorrow, which is Saturday, on Netflix at 2 o'clock Eastern time. Check out Connor Benn, one of our Zuffa athletes. What's up, everybody? So
don't check out Regis Prograis. Fucking awful, dude. And also, this is a big problem to me, too. I know that Dana doesn't care necessarily about doing the big announcements in the cinema, and he thinks he's probably wasting a ton of money. But what is this? He's out at some restaurant and is like, yo, watch this. Pull up the phone. Let's go. I get it when he's in the office and he's in the war room, and even though the live streams are shitty. But, like, what other promoter announces or reminds people about the fights like this? You know what you see from Eddie Hearn? Again, I'm not... In the boxing game, it's a little different. Dana doesn't have to do this in MMA, but in the boxing game, Eddie Hearn is out there doing interviews with IFL, with the Stomping Grounds, with Fight Hubs. By the way, I'm trying to get Eddie Hearn to do an interview with me. It's fucking taking forever. He's doing all these interviews, and they're all going out on different publications, and they're getting way, way more views, and he's not even talking about shit half the time. Right? He's talking about fighters that are super less known, or he's talking about beef with Connor Benn or whatever. But they're more intriguing, they're more engaging, and they keep people more engaged than this. Talk sport, yeah. Just thinking that's a good idea to, like, hey, by the way, folks, what are we doing? Say what you want about Edgar, but he knows how to promote. Yeah, Edgar is a good talker for sure. And he's hilarious. He's hilarious. Cigar talk, yeah, I saw Najee got him. I was like, you motherfucker. I don't even know where he got him. I mean, obviously it was in New York. Najee lives in New York, I think, so. Dana doesn't have the passion for the sport like Eddie and Frank. The thing is, I don't know if Dana, I don't know if he thinks that the UFC model is going to work, and it may, just because one, they have the money behind it, and two, they have let's be honest, they have the Ali Act changing behind it. So they're going to make their own league, and we'll see. Najee said you're seasoned. I appreciate it. That's my guy, man. He's awesome. Super, super good dude. I'm seasoned. I'll take it. Do I think the UFC will survive? Of course they will. Of course they will. I saw people saying this about the UFC, Dana White, WWE, boxing. Like, as long as there's money in the sport, it will survive. It may not be a great product, but as long as some company keeps paying money for it, the product will survive, right? And they sold their licensing to Paramount. They didn't sell the company to Paramount, right? So you're talking about a licensing deal worth $7.7 billion, not to mention the actual company's worth. So they're going to be around as long as they want. There's no competitor. Who else is out there? You could say MVP MMA. We'll see what happens there. But who knows? Would I interview Zanti Zeb? Yeah, Zanti's a cool dude. Monster in the wrestling content. I just can't do what those guys do. I can't sit and watch. I even hesitate to call it pro wrestling for 2 hours now. Just doesn't interest me. But I do want to hear stories. I do want to talk to people. I do want to watch the product when I can. But live streaming it, going through every single match, not for me. Not for me. MVP being their biggest competitor is a joke. You can say that, but it's just the reality too, right? It's like, you play the hand you're dealt. The UFC has conquered all. How do you feel about Tom Aspinall's return? Recently put out a vid. I'm excited for it. I think that him getting the winner versus Alex Pereira and Ciryl Gane is the perfect spot for him, right? Because you could do the Ciryl Gane fight again. They need to have that one run back based off what happened. Or you have Alex Pereira, and regardless, the winner of either of them is a step-up fight, because now you have either Alex Pereira looking for his third belt, or you have Cyril Gane after beating Alex Pereira, and a guy that you didn't have the best fight with even before the eye poke. So, do you agree that Dana will likely step down as UFC president when his contract is up, after hearing him say recently the job isn't fun anymore? I can see it. I can see Hunter Campbell, Mick Maynard, and Sean Shelby kind of taking over as a triad of booking. I do wonder how it'll go then, because, again, people didn't like me saying this, but Dana is effectively the biggest star in MMA right now. Ilia Topuria, Alex Pereira, Dana White. If he isn't involved after every single card, if he's not involved in the matchmaking, if he's not involved in the promotion, if he's not there hosting the presser, what does that do for people? I don't know that it really matters. Maybe it doesn't. But I wonder how that would look. No, I know what you mean, Name. I understand. It is a bit embarrassing that we've had other way bigger company, not way bigger, but way more recognized in the MMA scene, companies like, Strikeforce and Ryzen and Pride and Bellator, and all of them to fall by the wayside, even though Strikeforce being essentially bought out for the UFC is probably not a good thing. So people are saying that Jiří breaking eye contact here is a sign of the fear. Is him getting trapped in the what was it? What was it that Poatan put on him? Him getting trapped in the demons of the black magic. There it is. The black magic. He's getting trapped in the black magic. The Shama magic, dude. Once again, coming back to him. That's the only thing that's haunted him over his last 3 years. Ulberg wasn't even looking at him. Yeah, he's like staring at his neck. But Jiří gave him the old swipe through, like, I'm out of here. When's the last time you were really excited for a UFC event? Tonight. I'm very excited for the UFC event tonight. I'll be honest with you guys. I'm excited for 2 fights. I'm excited for a lot of the card. Aaron Pico fights I always love because I've backed the kid since he was like 17 years old. I wrote articles about this kid way back in the day for a publication called, what was it, MMA Inside or something? That sounds weird. But it was, I was like trying to get on their writing team. I was not a good writer, but I was just trying to do anything in the MMA business at the time. And I wrote that article about him, and I wrote it about Fluffy Hernandez as well. When Fluffy Hernandez was fighting locally here in not Orange County, but in Sacramento, I was seeing him as the next big thing at middleweight, and I was about 8 years too early. But you could say cap. I swear, if I could find the article, I would show you. I don't even know that it's still up anymore, but what was the name of the publication? MMA, was it Inside? Let me see if I got it in my email from all the way back then. MMA Dive. That's what it was, not the MMA Inside. The MMA Dive. Opinion piece, MMA Dive. Oh my God, should we read this? This is from 2019, not 2017, excuse me. Oh my Lord. Edgeball fanboy. All right, let's read this. This is from Wade Plemons, writing sample opinion piece, MMA Dive, December 11th, 2019. Oh, Lord, this is going to be awful. I'm not a good writer, so y'all are going to have to just bear with me, okay? I'm a worse reader. The greatest performance in UFC history. They asked me to write what I thought at the time was one of the greatest performances in UFC history. The UFC has been around as an organization going on 26 years as of today, and the sport of MMA is ever-changing and evolving. Imagine how many fights and fighters have come and gone, the styles, the matchups, but most importantly, some of the greatest performances. When I say that, your mind might immediately go to 23-year-old John Jones capturing his first light heavyweight world championship, or a pawing straight right hand from Anderson Silva to knock out a tough Forrest Griffin while making it look effortless, even though I think it was a jab that knocked him out. Fucked up there. Or a slew of sensational performances over the dominant welterweight career of Georges St. Pierre. We've seen everything from the most shocking defeats to completely unexpected victories, and while the sport itself continues to grow, so do the abilities of its participants. Come on now! Pre-ChatGPT, dude! This week in the MMA world, the topic of the greatest performance in MMA history has once again been mentioned, first by the bad guy from the mean streets of Westland himself, Chael Sonnen. This is, by the way, when Chael was dominating on YouTube for MMA content. He was like the guy. I have Luke Thomas in here. What the heck? Uncle Chael presented the greatest performance he'd ever seen as Conor McGregor's victory over Eddie Alvarez at UFC 205. That notion was seconded by many in the MMA media, including Luke Thomas of The Luke Thomas Show and Showtime's Morning Combat. On that night, that's so funny that I had Luke in there. On that night, McGregor put on an almost perfect performance to become the champ as the featherweight and lightweight champion of the world, the first to hold both belts simultaneously. I agree with both Thomas and Sonnen. On that night, Conor McGregor was special. His majesty, I almost said mastery. His mastery of spacing and range, along with his trademark timing and precision, was a sight to behold. And to that, his calm, probing posture, I meant to say pressure, I had to say it, and effortless takedown defense, it made for a flawless victory. What made his coronation as the lightweight champion even more special was the pressure McGregor faced fighting in Madison Square Garden. But that is where the agreement stops. Oh, hot take Wade coming out, dude. Because while McGregor captivated us with an all-time performance, it was not the greatest performance of all time. Bars. For that honor, we have to go all the way back to 2014. In the midst of one of the most dominant title runs in MMA history, Renan Barão, I talk about this fight a lot. He got in trouble for probing. Okay, relax. Renan Barão was the champion of the bantamweight division with a record of 31-1 and hadn't lost in nearly 10 years. 10 years! He was widely considered the best pound-for-pound fighter in the world, and it seemed no one had the answer for his ferocious kickboxing that featured a freakish combination of power and speed, as well as his black belt level Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. With title defenses against top competition that, by the way, featured 2 wins over the legend Uriah Faber, Barão had cleaned out the bantamweight division and was looking like an unstoppable force. Looking little, I meant to say like. For that reason, little anticipation was given when a matchup was made between Barão and Faber's protege at Team Alpha Male, a 6th-ranked T.J. Dillashaw. The world had agreed while Dillashaw was a great talent, he was in over his head against the best fighter, the greatest fighter of this generation. Even further evidence of what the world saw as a complete mismatch, TJ came into the fight plus 710 underdog on the betting lines to Barão's minus 910 favorite. For reference, that disparity is akin to the major upsets like Matt Serra's victory over GSP or Holly Holm unseating Ronda Rousey. So the stage was set. Barão was poised to walk through another contender and continue his reign as the best fighter on the planet. That is until the cage closed and the fight began. TJ Dillashaw opened up probing. Why am I probing everyone? Probing Barão with a series of feints that included level changes, shifting his body position up and down. Pause.
Fuck it, let's go.
Yeah, baby.
This is better.
While also switching stance from orthodox to southpaw. Almost immediately, it was easy to see this is going to be a different fight than Barão had ever experienced. Dillashaw was loose, fast, fluid in his movement, and confident in his ability. Quietly, this was the first win of the fight for TJ. The movement and feints of Dillashaw began exploiting Barão's tight and upright stance and stalking approach. Lacking the ability to read Dillashaw's attacks, Barão didn't make adjustments, he froze. And for the first time, we saw a confused champion. Dillashaw rendering him reactionary. Instead of allowing him to use his usual attacks, his usual attacking forward pressure. And as the first round continued, Dillashaw persistently exploited the stiff walking forward motion of Barao, feinting his movement forward, then retracting, only to blitz forward with a combination just as quick as he retracted. How many times am I going to say retracted? What happened next has since been referred to as the Matrix. 50 Shades of TJ, for real. What am I saying? As the round closed, Dillashaw stepped into the pocket and, utilizing great timing and agility, cracked Barao with an overhand right, sending Barao to the canvas, to the shock of everyone in the arena. This was the first time the aura! I said it! Back in 2019, I was talking about aura, dude. This was the first time the aura of Renan Barao was stripped and replaced by the mortal man in the position we'd never seen him before. Danger. While Dillashaw didn't get the finish there, he continued to shock the world with his performance, not just because he was beating the consensus best fighter in the world, but the way he was doing it. He was putting on a masterclass in movement, and in a literal sense, ushered in the era of the mixed martial artist. Oh, God. Casual. We had seen good grapplers learn to strike and transition between the two techniques, and vice versa for strikers, but what Dillashaw was offering wasn't able to be defined as anything other than the literal mixed martial arts. He showed that one could flow fluidly between striking, grappling, level changes, timing, and speed. And as the fight went on, the roles of the fighters reversed as the crowd rose to a fever pitch and now suddenly assured the finish from Dillashaw was imminent. This time they were right. Dillashaw showed the composure of a champion as he continued to dismantle Barao round by round. And as the fifth round approached, the outcome was a mirror of the fight itself, a complete mastery. TJ slipped out of the way of a wild, erratic shots from Barao and returned fire with a crisp, accurate combination. A head kick and a straight left cross behind it sent the champion to the floor once again. Dillashaw followed up for the finish to become the bantamweight champion of the world and put a stamp on the greatest performance in MMA history. Never before or since have I seen a fighter be able to flow in the matrix like TJ Dillashaw did that night. As I look back, the best way to describe his victory would be the result of an all-time great fighter in Renan Barao being the unlikely cause of the introduction of the first true mixed martial artist, TJ Dillashaw. Wow. Come on, dude. You're telling me that's not heat? Holy cow. Oh, so you're a storyteller now. I'm just saying, man. Wait, I had a voiceover?
Brian Ortega is a...
I don't even know if I want to play that. Oh, no. Really fun one to make. Oh, this was for a video they did. This was for the video. Okay, let's see if this is on their... I think they have a YouTube channel. Let's see if it's on their channel. They had me do a voiceover for one of their videos one time, I remember. Let's see. MMA Dive. They used to have a decent channel. I don't know if it... Okay, it was around 4 years ago. I don't think they've posted in forever. Yeah, 2 years ago they didn't post. All right, let's see if we can find... 2019 would have been, 7 years ago. I'm looking for a Brian Ortega video here. Brian Ortega. Wait, 6 fighters to watch in 2020. Damn, they must have deleted it. They were like, that shit was ass, dude. Wait, when was this? Voiceover. Okay, no. This is in 2020. Okay. 2020. I don't know. Yeah, I don't think they have it on here. Damn. I was really hoping they did. MMA Dive, Brian Ortega.
Brian Ortega is one of the oddest fighters I'd ever watched.
Nope, that ain't me, dude. Dang it, man. All right. Well, this is when I was in my 20s, dude. How funny. How hilarious is that? Y'all want to hear it anyway? That's before they... I mean, listen. That was a great TJ Dillashaw performance. That was a fantastic TJ Dillashaw performance. What is this one? MMA Dive Viejo Rising Stars in 2020. Wait, is that a video they had on the channel? I did a bunch of voiceovers for him. Play the shit. Hold on. I was trying to prove... Wait. Okay, that was first annual MMA Dive Awards 2020. Rising Stars. We're looking for rising stars, dude. Where are the stars rising? Rising Stars. I don't think we're going to find it. Part 2. Damn, none of my shit made the cut? I'm ass, bro. I'm ass. Dang it. All right, we'll play it anyway. Because I think...
6 rising talents who can define the year 2020. Predictions are a funny business. There's no doubt about it. More often than not, though, the early signs can be read when a fighter is making their original climb into title contention. And with these 6 fighters, there is every chance that we are looking at the future of the sport.
All right, let me just say that I don't know what I say here, so if I'm wildly off, this is going to be awful, dude.
With that being said, here are the mixed martial artists who could well stand with a chance to define the year 2020 if they can take the correct steps during the vital stages in their upward trajectory.
Also, right before COVID, too. You know what I did for these voiceovers? I watched a lot of Watch Mojo. And I wanted to kind of emulate that. That's what I was doing. Did they use it? No, I couldn't find the video anywhere.
Welcome in as we are streaming worldwide on...
I'm going to mute that. All right, we'll keep playing this.
Edmund Shabazian.
Edmund Shabazian.
There's a very real possibility that this young man is the finest up-and-coming middleweight on the planet. One who could well force his name into title contention by the time the year 2020 is through. Shabazian recently capped off his 21st year with a stunning...
Wait, what happened? No, don't pause. I'm going to have to download it. Edmund Shabazian, son.
Finest up-and-coming middleweight on top 10. Now 22, maturity inside the octagon has seemingly come with ease for the California native. And in the time since his UFC debut...
I might have just been a California homer, dude.
He has managed to rack up a 4-0 record in the promotion. With a streak of 3 first-round finishes now under his belt and a trio of major events, UFC 235, UFC 239, and UFC 244, the only question left is whether Dana and company will look to fast-track this potentially elite talent to the big time.
To the big time.
Corey Sandhagen.
Okay, hey! Corey Sandhagen in 2020. What's up, dude? What's up? Been saying it. All right, that's a W. That's a W, I say. I know, I see Carl Froch. I see Lennox Lewis. All right.
Be something that sets a prospect apart from his peers. And in the case of Corey Sandhagen, it's been clear for some time that the bantamweight division has something special on its hands with this guy. Blessed both with an indomitable will to win and a fresh and inventive way of approaching his training, Elevation Fight Team's Sandhagen brings a style to the octagon that is reminiscent of both TJ Dillashaw and Dominic Cruz, while managing...
I was such a massive fan of TJ's, I swear I was.
...to stay completely unique. Though ranked as the number 3 bantamweight in the world, I'd wager that there are more than a few MMA fans that have never watched him fight up until this point. And although he is yet to truly break into mainstream attention, with a big matchup looming in early 2020, expect some immediate heat behind this 27-year-old if all goes his way the next time he makes that walk.
All right, who's next?
Islam Makhachev.
I'm just saying the best names in the... Islam Makhachev, son, what's up? Called it before everybody.
There's a reason why more than a few people already consider the 155-pound contender Makhachev to be one of the finest teammates. This does, of course, serve the dual purpose of allowing the champ Nurmagomedov's time in the sport to naturally wind down. But at this stage,
named the
with
top
Islam
3 and
reaching his
top 10
prime,
prospect.
one would have to assume that a push toward lightweight gold
No wonder they
is
didn't
on the
air
cards
this
for
shit.
2020. And downright odd occurrences, Sean O'Malley's stock hasn't really
Oh, Sean O'Malley.
taken too much of a hit since the last time we saw him in action. A horrific injury to his foot did,
What that
of
pause
course,
was.
keep Sugar Sean out of training for a while last year, but it is at least encouraging to note that he had been training for fights at both UFC 229 and UFC 239 before.
Edmund wasn't a bad guess. At the time, dude, Shabazian was nasty at the time.
Possesses all the physical and mental attributes necessary to be a very dangerous fighter at 135 pounds.
Who's next?
With O'Malley finally returning to competition at UFC 247 in February and his fan base seemingly growing by the month, it will be very interesting to see how he's received once he inevitably makes the walk, meaning that you'll beat out the legendary John Jones and becoming the youngest champion in
Whoa.
Macy Barber.
No, dude. No. Oh, no. I knew it was a bad one. I knew there was a bad one. Aged like fucking milk, dog. Macy Barber. Okay, so Justice Huni and Fraser Clarke are fighting, I guess. I don't know what that nonsense was. Macy Barber. Let me hear what I got to say about Macy.
Impressive isn't claiming that you'll beat out the legendary John Jones and becoming the youngest champion in UFC history.
She did say that.
What's impressive about Macy Barber is that she fights like a woman who is possessed by that goal and views it as a complete and unquestionable certainty for her future.
I want to say they made me put a woman in there. No disrespect to Macy or anything, but I just had to find somebody.
And of course, it would all be for nothing if her results didn't back up the sheer breadth of her ambition.
What? Bread?
As one of the more dangerous finishers currently inhabiting the lower weight classes, Macy has seen just one of her 8 pro fights go the distance. And with her unbeaten record still intact, she has catapulted herself into the 125-pound top 10 with 3 straight TKOs.
True.
The UFC seemed to be aware that the flyweight division is calling out for a star to challenge the seemingly unbeatable
Rose was already a star at this point.
Valentina Shevchenko. With this in mind, it will be interesting to see how the promotion handles her rise and how that ties into her plan to achieve UFC gold before she reaches 23. AJ McKee.
AJ McKee, what's up, dude? Hey, I was like, how many did I say? 6? I was like 5 out of 6 here.
World's most phenomenal young talent may well not even be inside the UFC if the accomplishments of this 24-year-old are anything to go by.
I was
slowly
balling, man.
establishing himself
That's
as
not a bad
Bellator's premier
lineup.
prospect, and even now, at this early stage in his career, he finds himself as the proud owner of the promotion's record for the most consecutive victories earned, with 15 straight wins. He's a striker.
All right. We have to get back to the fights, but hey, W, don't act like your boy wasn't balls deep in MMA way back when, dog. I was in there, dude. Making it happen. Making that shit happen. You sound like an NPC. I had to do it like monotone. How funny is that? Oh my goodness. All right. MMA Joe fuming that he didn't think of voiceovers. Oh my God, it's funny. Bro looked up top 10 prospects in the UFC. AJ McKee wasn't even in the UFC. I gave you some flavor. Edmund was getting to be a very highly ranked guy at that time. I want to find that thing of me talking about Fluffy Hernandez because I swear I was talking about him before a lot of people were. Swear. All right. I'm gonna play the volume very quietly. They're talking all over his walkout, ignoring him. What, for Huni? I know. McKee had didn't go great for him in the long run, but still, at the time, I'm saying. If Ben wins, what? Make sure my timer, my round one stuff is, what does it look like? What the heck? What is that? Where's my clock at? It's not going to be a great clock today, guys. Well, you know what? I could just use my MMA timer. Bruv, where is my round timers? What is happening? I don't know if you guys can hear. Rocky's dreaming right now. There we go. Big phrase. Get your top off, gentlemen. There we go. All right, fight's on, it looks like. Here we go. Shake hands, that might be tricky. True. Jeez, did you hear that? Justice Huni's trainer Suffered a heart attack and died at 48. Unbelievable. It's a good fight, though. It's a fight that I assume we all believe Justice Huni should win, though, right? Probably should have beat Fabio Wardley. Probably should win this fight. Rocky plotline. Rocky's about to be leaving. Let's see if he wakes up when I say it. He's about to be leaving to go stay with his Nana today. Usually pops up. Woo! Good right hand from Huni. I like the commentary team. You got Mauro Ranallo, you have Lennox Lewis, and you have Andre Ward. Solid. Frazier looks good, though. Lennox isn't on commentary? I thought Lennox was on commentary. Oh, it's David. It's David Hay. I thought it was Lennox. Sound louder? No. You guys are not allowed to listen to the sound. If you can hear the sound, then I have to turn it down. Okay, Lennox is on the round table. Got it. That's right. Lennox is on the round table with Frotch and them. Huni's got the Matchroom logo on his shorts. Yeah, it's super weird. I don't know what happened there. Maybe that's all it was, is they were like, you better have our stuff on. So I don't know, dude. It's got to be a little embarrassing that that was even a topic of conversation. We're going to have to do probably a video on it later next week because everybody's going to be having a hissy fit over it, and it's going to be a whole deal for sure. Nice right hand, left hook to the body from Huni. Woo! I love the up jab from Huni. Keeps catching Clarke with it. Slips on the inside, up jab, gets back out. Huni's tied to 3 different promotions. He's the traveling man, dude. There it is again. Up jab. It's nasty. That was good work from Justice Huni there. Round 1 goes to him. Round 1 to Huni. Frazier got negative defense. Yeah, it just stands there. Should have been sorted out way before. I agree. The fact that it was even an issue tells me that was a purposeful issue. You know what I'm saying? Like, someone wanted that to become an issue that had to be addressed and not just put off and put away and put to the side. I'm not saying that Matchroom waited until the very last minute to make a big stink about it, but it seems likely that they let it go for longer than they should have to then try to, like, make sure later on. You know what I mean? I don't know that happened, but it seems that way. I need us to go 9 more rounds. But Frazier just standing there. Oh, no, dude. You got this going the distance? It may, but not if Frazier keeps eating punches like he was. I saw Ty Mitchell in the crowd. Little triple jab there from Huni. Okay, Clarke trying to land a right hand. Huni's just way faster. Way faster. Better techniques, good head movement. Huni by 7th round. Yeah, Eddie is there. I hope Eddie stays. I did not expect Eddie to be anywhere but there. I see Anthony Joshua trying to walk into the venue now as well. I, of course, thought Eddie would be there. It'll be interesting to see the interactions and stuff. So Eddie's sitting next to Ben Shalom, who's sitting next to Spencer Brown. This is going to be a bit of a I mean, I don't know. Maybe there was the report wasn't as serious as we thought it was, but they're all three sitting right next to each other. Stop spamming. I should do another Donovan Steele movie, dude. Jesus. It's a crazy trio. They're all sitting right next to each other. And I think HE's giving him some stick about it too. Spencer's laughing and he's pointing at Eddie. Nice. Left hand to the body from Huni. Another left hand to the body from Huni. Jabbed him, slipped to the outside of the right hand, and hit him with a body shot. And again, he goes to the body. Clarke with a nice right hand upstairs, though. Am I going to watch season 2 of At Home with the Furies? Is that on Netflix? Yeah, I'll watch it. I saw a clip. I think it was from that show. I'm not sure. Of John Fury essentially being like, no, I'm not going to support you if you come back and fight again. Like, I'm not going to. I see Hamza Shiraz ringside as well. Huni keeps going to that inside, kind of lean on the lead leg, inside jab. Where is it? They're in the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium. Oh, there's a nice little right hand from Clarke. Kind of baited Huni into throwing the jab downstairs and came over the top with the right hand. AJ going to jump in the ring and hurt Benn. Apparently he's going to pull the Glock on him is what he said on Instagram, right? All right, 2 rounds down. It's a crazy stadium. It is a pretty cool stadium, I will say. 2 rounds to 0, Huni. Pretty easily. Where'd the Vol sign go? It didn't match up. I have one being ordered. Tell me if you guys think this would be a W or L. I have one that's been ordered. Hold on. Would this be sick, you think? Right back here on the back wall.
Has been stopped.
That right there.
Same opponent. There's a lot of
and just turn it off when I do the Wade's World stuff. Here we go. Round 3. I saw Tottenham might be going down getting regulated. How embarrassing is that? W sign. Okay, bet. We're going to get it. Put it back there for you guys. I love that freaking back wall paneling that they have on that one. I might change my back wall paneling to whatever that is. That looks sick. Oh, good right hand there from Fraser Clarke. Is it regulated? How do you say it? Relegated? Oh, I thought you said like they're regulated downward. It's called relegated? Oh, I don't know. I don't know these things. But it looked like they sucked, so that's what I guess. I don't know, dude. Whatever. I'm still going to say regulated. I'm not going to watch Ted Lasso. Already have. I watched all 3 seasons. It's going to be the first NFL stadium in the UK. Yeah, that would make sense. It's a great stadium. Towenham? They suck like Tennessee football. Yeah, Nightbot. Fuck them up. Y'all hear apparently Trump will be the UFC tonight. You think he'll get booed? Yeah, he'll probably get booed. There should be a bet on if Trump will get booed. Banger thumbnail, chat, or nah for Wade's World video today? Banger thumbnail or nah?
I like that work right there from Fraser Clarke.
Just over a minute.
Audio? Oh, I got double audio. My fault. Yay or nay? Accurate? Okay, cool. We're going to get it. This is I didn't tell you guys, this is my official hopping off the bandwagon from the MAGA movement. This video today. Even though I was probably already off of it, and I had been for a while, people don't think that. They think Wade MAGA, so today is the day, folks. Spurs Stadium was based in the U.S. Bank one in Minnesota. What, the Viking Stadium? Wait, why is my timer jacked? Huni's jab is I agree with Chatter. Huni's jab is magnificent. Wade turned woke after moving to California. No, you can't defend some of this shit, dude. You just can't. You just can't. What was the turning point for me? Probably the war. Or the Epstein files bungling was probably a big part of it as well. But the war just... I was okay with the Venezuela thing, and it made sense. If you're trying to protect the Western Hemisphere, if you're trying to, apprehend a dictator in that place and give the people back some sort of voting power, if that's what's going to happen, we'll see. Probably not. But when we talked about the Epstein files and we saw how just discombobulated and Pam Bondi fired and they're real, they're not, they're a hoax, they're real, all of it, to then kind of quiet that conversation down again with the war, and now Melania comes out and she's talking crazy about the files and how they're real after Trump said they're a hoax. It's like, dude, whatever. Regis Prograis, baby. Thoughts on Gavin Newsom? Listen, just because I think that Trump is off the freaking deep end does not mean that I'm going to immediately go, yeah, Gavin Newsom, great. That guy fucking sucks. Biggest waster of time and money in California, man, is that dude. Programs that do nothing. Renovations for nothing, paid for by taxpayers. Inefficiency in our freaking gas curating. An absolute bungling of the wildfire situation in Los Angeles last year, and just really maybe the wildfire situation in general. And I don't know. He just seems like a fake dude, to be honest. He seems like a fake guy. That was a low blow from Huni there. I think there was a lot more he could do about the prices of gas in California versus the rest of the nation. You look at the prices of gas in California, and it's because of the way that oil or gas is delivered here in California, and the way they have to go in this big long arc, and it's not efficient at all. And instead of us drilling, big uppercut from Fraser Clarke. Holy cow. I know that people are against drilling and fracking. Oh man, hold on a second. We're getting into it right here. In the pocket throwing bangs. Fuck all that. I can't believe Huni took that uppercut as good as he did. Yeah, that was a fucking nuke he just got hit with. Okay, Fraser. I like this round for him. Fraser coming alive a little bit here. Yeah, gas is high all over the country. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying that in California, it's ridiculously high for just simple, inefficiency reasons. Oh, Huni's hurt! Huni's hurt! He got hit with a left hook from Fraser Clarke, and he's hurt. Oh, right hand Clarke. Huni's got his leg back a little bit, but, he got buzzed with the left hook. Right hand. Look at Ben Shalom getting up and saying, ref, call it off. Shalom got up and was like, ref, wave it off, ref. Shut up, dude. Did y'all see that? That's insane. Ref, stop the fight. Immediately. But listen, that round goes to Frazier Clarke. Tagged Huni with some big shots in that round. The left hook wobbled him. Wobbled him with that big left hook, son. Said, boom. Huni got pushed into the corner. And Clarke was doing some good work there, man. That was a very good round for Flavor. Frazier Clarke. Left hook. Boom. Oh, it hit him on the back of the ear. That's the shot that got him dazed. Whoever had Huni by decision, you might be in good shape here. Because I expect Huni to not get... Oh, well, he gets right back in the pocket. Never mind. The Artemis 2 launch was $4 billion, while Newsom's bullet train is $126 billion and counting. Yeah, dude. And has not completed even a mile's worth of, like, construction. Again, nice right hand, though, from Frazier Clarke. Lowest it's ever been. It's been low, let me tell you. I mean, gas prices skyrocketed with the war in Iran, for sure. Nice right hand to the body from Clarke. Huni follows back with one to the body, but I'll say this fight looks like it's turned a little bit. Clarke has felt like he's taking control here. I would say first 3 rounds to Justice Huni, but look at that body shot again from Clarke. These last round and some change from Frazier Clarke has looked very, very good. You still wish you could work on that Ring Magazine show. Oh, good right hand from Huni. What, the one with Kellerman in it? I mean, that was fun for sure, yeah. But, you know, I understand. Good jab from Clarke. $15 years ago, Frazier Clarke was Tyson Fury's bodyguard. What? Yo, Mario does have some great quotables on commentary. Nice slip right there from Huni, and then left hook to the body. That was nice, but he eats another uppercut from Clarke on the break of the clinch. Clarke is hitting him with some shit, man. Nice body shot from Huni. Good right hand from Huni, and then a left hook to the body. This is a solid, like, back half of the round here for Justice Huni. Eddie Hearn there for the downfall of Conor Benn. Oh, my Lord, can you imagine if Conor Benn were to lose tonight? Chopping right hand to the body from Huni. Double left hand. Oh, they're going to call a low blow there on Justice Huni. I think it was like 14 seconds left in the round. I have no idea. Again, right to the body goes Huni, though. Phew. Tough round, man. Tough round to call. I was going to go ahead and kind of edge the round to Frazier Clarke, but Huni did some really good work in the back half. Swing round. Swing round. What time is the Fury Makhmudov fight? I would say, well, let's see how many fights we have on the main card. Let's see. We have Richard Riakporhe and Jamie TKV Oh, shit. It's only 4 fights. Damn. Then Conor Benn. So 3 fights away. Really 2 fights away. Excuse me. All right. So you heard. Well, you guys didn't hear this, but Fraser Clarke's team says they have it 3-2 after 5. I could see that. I could see 4-1. So we only have this fight and 2 more until the main event. So this is going to move very quickly. We're going to have a lot of time before the UFC card starts tonight. David Hay has it 48-47 Huni. Last 2 rounds to Clarke. They're not in Vegas at 1-ish. Well, I'm on the West Coast, so we get the fights. Usually start here at like 2:30, I thought, maybe. Early prelim. Goon along. All right, buddy, what? Do you think Eddie will still stay for the Conor Benn fight? Of course. Why would he not? He's going to show up for Huni and then dip? No way, dude. It's so crazy that Clarke had his fucking head caved in a couple fights ago. Or last fight. Oh, nice left hook from Huni. Yeah, I like the UFC card tonight. It's a really good one. I'm actually excited to watch all of the card. Oh, good body shot again. He's been going with that left hook to the body. And Mauro mentioned it a second ago. Huni, nice head movement. And another left hook. He asked what would happen if that Huni liver shot started to add up. And it looks like they're kind of adding up. Like Clarke is sinking that right hand into his stomach, try to protect that liver. And then Huni's coming upstairs with the left hook. Oh! Good right hand again from Huni. Gastelum versus Luque on the early prelim is sad, but still fun. I don't think it's sad. I think it's just a matter of like the life cycle of an MMA fighter. If you are in this game long enough, your skills will deteriorate. And if you're not a big enough name, it's just a nice little fun surprise for the early fans watching and go, hey, I remember those two, you know? And if they still got something, then why not? I actually like the placement of it for us fans. It's a pretty cool fight to keep us intrigued from the start of the card, you know? Wait, I'm going to be on Misfits next year. I'll be repping that breakdown merch. Hey, appreciate you. Cabell versus Moses Atalma, big fight? For sure, yeah. But it's not as big as Cabell waiting for Usyk. And it would make no sense for Cabell to do. It's a big fight, but not worth Cabell to give up that number 1 contender spot. It's not a good look for Huni at the end of the round here being in the corner. He's still throwing some hammers, but I don't like that. Thought he won the round, though. 4-2 Huni. Round 10, what the heck? There we go. I was repping the breakdown merch at MVP Women's 001 last week. Let's go, Christine. Hey. Wardley Atalma, if Fabio wins. Well, they train in the same gym, and you know how that goes. No one wants to fight their buddies. But if you're asking me personally, yes, I would love to see that. I would love to see that. But if they're not going to do it, then you go Wardley wins, probably fights Usyk. Atalma, maybe, I don't know. I don't know what you do with Atalma next at that point, to be honest. They have Clarke winning the last round. That's surprising. David Hay gave Clarke the last round to tie it up. I thought that was Huni's round up until the last 30 seconds, and Clarke did his thing, but I see that. All right, Christine. I see that being a 4-2. I see it being a 4-2 fight right now. Again, I could be wrong. I don't know, but I see Derek Chisora sitting with Anthony Joshua. Another timeout here. Mouthpiece came out. Hey, doesn't know anything. Yeah, I didn't see that round being for Frazier. But man, again, they're throwing some bombs in the pocket here. Woo! Someone's gonna get knocked out the way they're throwing, dude. Right hand from Huni. Double right hand from Huni. Oh, clubbing right hand. Huni can't hurt him, though. Like, Clarke is eating this shit. Out of the two of them, Clarke has hurt Huni. Huni can't hurt him right now. We got another stop. Woo! Good work there from Frazier Clarke. Combination to the body, then back upstairs. Yeah, Clarke clearly has the power that Huni just doesn't have on his stuff right now. But Huni's outworking him a little bit. Yo, Sha, appreciate it, man. Or Shazi? Sorry. It's a tough one right now to call this round. I think Clarke has done some better work in this round than Justice Huni has, though. But Huni's jab is making a world of difference in terms of scoring like that. Jab right hand, make the left hook miss from Clarke. He's doing a good job of moving his head, too. Justice does. He slips it inside with the jab, the lead hand. Combinations are working. Right hand. Huni got one of the worst cases of pillow hands at heavyweight. Yeah, he's not hurting Frazier at all. But, again, if we're talking about outboxing and who's scoring more, I have to go with that round again to Justice Huni. I liked the physical I liked the physical body language of Frazier Clarke. I liked him walking Huni down, but if I'm looking at how boxing should be scored and hit and not being hit, Huni's hitting him more. Great coaching from Huni's corner. They're saying, listen, the only time he has success, talking about Frazier Clarke, is when you let him set his feet. The thing that I was kind of shocked by was Justice Huni sitting down in the pocket and throwing combinations with Frazier Clarke with his feet set, not moving his feet, throw his combinations and get out of there. He was sitting down in that, especially in that mid part of the fight where he got tagged. And his coach is like, that's the only time he lands. Keep your feet moving and we win the fight. Who's fighting right now? Frazier Clarke, Justice Huni. Or, yeah, like David Hayes says there, Huni putting himself against the ropes. Terrible idea. Oh, both guys land hooks there. The jab of Huni is still having a lot of success. Apollo Creed beats Usyk. I was going to back my chair up, but Rocky's head is laying right behind me. I don't want to wake him up because then he becomes a nightmare. Oh, good right hand there from Huni. I think that one hurt Clarke a little bit. Triple uppercut. Yeah, that was nice. Huni kind of baited him into walking forward and playing that game with like playing possum on the ropes and then clipped him with a right hand. That was nice. From minus 1,200 to minus 165. Who? Huni? Yeah, dude, the line's closing. Woo! Both guys sitting down on punches. Huni was minus 1,200. Jeez. That's wild. Yeah, Clarke doesn't respect anything about Huni's power. Not at all. Not at all. But Huni is digging to the body. That's such good work to go to the body on Fraser Clarke because you're not hurting him upstairs. So get his hands down and really like sink into some of these shots late in the fight. And again, he's just outworking Fraser, really. That's the biggest difference in the fight on Huni's side is he's outworking Fraser. And, oh, nice body shot again from Huni. Right hand as well. And Fraser has had moments where, obviously, if he's able to set his feet, throw his combinations, he's dangerous. But outside of that, Huni's just outworking him. That's a good shot from Clarke. But then again, Huni comes back, uppercut, left hook. Commentator saying Huni not moving enough. I agree. But he's also, Clarke isn't able to really put any combinations together. He's dangerous, but if Huni can avoid the big punch and stay in the mid-range, he's winning these rounds by just outworking Clarke. He's not, bouncing around the outside, using his jab, getting in, getting out, but he is still sticking him with big-time punches and remaining somewhat safe. Making him miss. Boom. Good right hand there. Yeah, I think Huni is still doing a very good job. I'm giving that round to Huni as well. I have it. I don't want it to sound like I have it super lopsided because it's been a close fight, but I could see this being 6-2. Justice Huni. I think most people are going to say 5-3, but I say 6-2. I love the coaching there from Fraser Clarke's corner. They're like, listen, you have 6 minutes left. That's it. Go get it. Clarke hasn't got much left. That body work, man. I think the body stuff early on. David Haye has it even, son. David Haye gave Clarke the 7th round as well. Am I crazy? Or is David Haye is like, what? How does that make any sense? He's blind? Okay, maybe I thought I was crazy. Maybe he's right. I don't know. Maybe we're missing a lot of the work that Fraser Clarke's doing. it's a nice jab there from Clarke, and he's getting in there, but the shots don't seem to hurt Clarke. But yeah, but the shot, damage is a big factor, sure. But Huni is landing, it looks like at least, way more. And even if Clarke is wearing it well, it doesn't mean those shots aren't landing. Oh, good right hand from Huni. Hit him with a big shot. Again, Clarke took it, but we need more outdoor boys. Man, y'all are loving the outdoor boy stuff, huh? Now Huni's moving a little more. Again, I don't want to say stand on the ropes or anything, but I would try to make Clarke walk forward a little bit more. Oh, look at that combination from Huni. I'd make him walk forward a little more and use my feet, but I don't like this from Huni, standing on the ropes. I don't like that. Yeah, Clarke absolutely needs a knockout, in my opinion. Moving around doesn't mean Justice backs himself up to the ropes. Oh, nice 2-1 there from Huni. But then he gets on the ropes, and Clarke has a free shot. That's dangerous. Good head movement there from Huni, but still, dangerous spot to be in. And Huni's trying to shoulder roll and throw the right hand back as Clarke is now starting to lunge in and look for a bit more desperate kind of attacks. Last 20 seconds. Woo! They're sitting down and swinging, dude. Oh, big left hook from Huni. Goodness. What a shot. Another one. I know. Huni tried to catch him with the right hand going backward. It didn't quite land, but... Yeah, again, I maybe I'm crazy. I'm going Huni with that round, too. I'm going Huni in that round, too. I'm saying 7-2. Close rounds, but it's just like when it comes down to who wins the round ultimately, I have Justice Huni doing more and doing enough almost every time. AJ and Chisora sitting together? Yeah, I saw that earlier. That's sick. Yeah, I think this needs to be a knockout for Frazier Clarke. One thing I hate about boxing is when they ring the bell and guys are still on their seat, you waste like 5 to 10 seconds before anything even happens. I hate that. Let the referee do the signal and then ring the bell. 3 minutes to save your career, not something your coach you want your coach saying. David Haye just gave the last round a 10-10 to make this an even fight. That's insane. That he has it 86-86 at 9 rounds. Andre Ward says he has Huni up 2 rounds. Oh, good right hand. David Haye legitimately has CTE. I've never seen David Haye score fights, but if this is what we're getting tonight, it's going to be interesting to see. The unofficial scorecard. Maybe they do it from Andre's perspective going forward because 86-86. What? That's insane. Oh, Clarke's going for it, though. Huni's trying to play a little bit more back foot here. Frazier Clarke's looking for a big shot. David Haye, interestingly, says that Huni should have fought like this the whole time. And I'm like, what? Last 30 seconds. Frazier Clarke's probably going to win this round. Oh, good punches there from Clarke. Backs up Huni under the ropes again. Huni kind of standing there making him miss. Good shots. Huni makes him miss and then hits him with a stiff right hand. Oh, of course. Right at the end, David Haye says, I got Huni winning this. Right at the end. Yeah, I can go 7-3 there. 7-3, 6-4 if I'm being very generous, but 7-3 is probably the right scorecard, I think, for that fight. Huni won, parlay cooked. Wait, who was the guy that had Huni by decision earlier? You are safe, my man. You are safe. Huni going to get robbed? If they rob him, dude, no way. You had it over 5.5? Okay, bet. Nice. Rocky, baby, watch your head. All right, I got to use the bathroom, guys. Give me a second. What? Wow. Justice wins a majority decision, 96-94. I cannot believe that, dude. Even the 96-94 to me is crazy. Like, at least Justice gets the win. But what? Was David the third judge? Crazy. I'm not mad at 96-94, but it's like I just had it. I had a little different. That's justice, yeah. Justice served. Why doesn't he walk out in like a police outfit, dude? He should walk out in a police uniform or like a RoboCop thing, dude. Justice served. After every win. Yeah, Justice looked good. It's just, you know, the power and or maybe lack thereof at heavyweight. Or maybe Frazier's just a fucking monster. But, yeah. He's going to have some issues if he can't hurt some of the guys at heavyweight. Don't you want how? Bro, stop spamming Benn versus Prograis canceled. Why are y'all so weird? Why are y'all so fucking weird? Tyson looks like he's going to a shopping mall. True. Landed good shots, not much effect. I mean, again, it could be Frazier Clarke is just a Terminator. And Fabio Wardley hits like something out of this world. Makhmudov looks like an overgrown goblin. accurate. Frazier isn't a Turbinator. No. Well, I mean, he looked like it tonight. Just ate everything. All right, Richard Riakporhe, TKV next. Derek Chisora wore a shirt that said retirements for pussies. So I don't know what that's supposed to mean. I guess he isn't done. I don't know. This is kind of weird. They're doing the panel over the walkout from Riakporhe and TKV. I don't think I've ever seen anything like that. Yeah, pussies with an apostrophe S. I just realized that. This shit's moving fast. I'm not mad at the pace. The pace is great, but I'm wondering, like, kind of feels like shit for the guys doing their walkout, right? They're not showing them. What do I think about Garcia-Tio potential fight? I like it. I think it's a good idea. Although Tio coming off a loss and getting the fight for the WBC belt may not make a lot of sense, you know? But he's a massive name at that weight class, and I like the best fight in the best, so why not? Yo, this guy, Wade Kisses True Jordy. I don't know if you're the same guy that was in the chat earlier in the ring chat talking about Wade Plym died, but you got to relax if that's you, dude. You got to relax. That's insane to be saying. Someone said that was happening. If that's you doing that, what are you doing? Like, there's trolling, and then that's legitimately psychotic. Thought of Wade kissing Brian has me bricked. My bad, okay? Disgusting. Trying to be like Los Chat? Yeah, I guess. Okay. TKV was a massive, not massive, but he was an underdog in this fight. Riakporhe, a lot of people behind him. Did not know he was 36, though. Jeez. A lot of hype behind Riakporhe as well, so let's see. Richard by KO? I don't think it's going to be as easy as people believe here. TKV is nasty. Did you see the streamer Deshae Frost hit a woman? No, I did not see that. Don't think I want to see that. Riakporhe looks like a heavyweight. Let's see if you know, someone else said it in chat. Let's see if he takes a shot like a heavyweight. Do you have an NHL team? No, I don't. I do not have an NHL team. I guess the Predators if I had to pick somebody, because Nashville, but I don't know. Or the Ducks here in Anaheim. I can hear Rocky barking. Rocky! He's like doing one of these. Come here. Get in here and lay down. No, we're not playing. Lay down. Stop barking. Who got the W? Justice Huni won. Stop barking. Did T-Mobile pull back the sponsorship? Yep. Said I wasn't good enough. Unfortunate, they said I wasn't. Hi, Bubba's. Hi. Oh, you're a cute boy. Oh, you're my cute boy. Oh. 262. Holy. What do you think of the top 3 nations that produce the best boxers? United States, England, UK, Russia? Mexico, duh, idiot. Mexico, UK, US, Russia. Ukraine does have a select few very good. Wade said US. Dude, what are you talking about? Look at the United States champions that aren't at heavyweight. We own the lower weight classes for the most part. And if David Benavidez wins the strap at light heavyweight and becomes either unified or undisputed, then it's really going to get bad. The UK has 4 countries. Well, I just put them together because, like, without it, you can't consider them. They're at Tottenham. Why do people think that Americans aren't good at, like, boxing? Because we don't have the heavyweight champ? It's like y'all forget that we have pretty much everything below 154. Nine and 2 versus 19 and 1. Yes, you read that right. What's to return 270? David claims to be Mexican, not American. No, he doesn't. What are you talking about? He's an American of Mexican heritage. He's still an American. Caballel in the crowd. I like it. Is the next fight Conor? Yes. Conor Benn will be in the next fight. Again, Lister, you're acting like we don't have probably the best technical boxer in the sport. If you want to argue it's between Usyk, Shakur Stevenson, and Inoue, and Terrence Crawford, he just retired, but like, we just had Terrence Crawford. We have Shakur. Those are at least known for being 2 of the best technical guys in the world. We have fighters as champions at 154, at 147, at 140, at 135, at 130. It's like, what are you talking about? 175. Dang, takedown from Riakporhe. Bivol, yeah, super technical as well. It's not dominated by one country. No, it's not. It never will be. MMA the same way. You know, you could argue MMA is dominated by, I don't know about a country, but a region for sure. Wait, what happened? Why is my timer all off? TKV Sacrificial Lamb. Let's see. But Riakporhe does look... Oh, big uppercut from Riakporhe. Is Bivol considered boring like Devin? I mean, if you talk about, like, the people watching Bivol, they're about the same. Well, actually, Devin probably gets more people watching him. But, yeah, Devin is looked at as more boring, and Bivol is looked at as more technical, but they both kind of... They don't have the same fight style, but they're not power punchers. The UK has the best personality. Oh, that's probably true. Yeah, Riakporhe's shoulders are absolutely insane, dude. I can only imagine. I can only look and watch. I'll never have that. Both these guys lose to Wade. Yeah, right. I get my head knocked off. I wouldn't even say that, like, oh my Lord, Reactpour just threw a nuke. Just missed. I know that Devin is, considered the sweet science. I would consider Shakur more of the sweet science. I think Devin is more jab, footwork, reset. That's what I get more from Devin. At home with the Furies, being advertised live on Netflix. Okay, very interesting. I don't think I've ever seen that as a part of a show. That was pretty creative from Netflix. Yeah, if Reactpour can fit into heavyweight, is going to be a problem for sure. Boom. Takedown, Reactpour. Let's go, dude. Here we go. Round 2. Oh, snap. Round 2. Yeah, Talma, definitely the future of heavyweight. Dubois is only 27. America, listen, I will fully admit that Americans, we don't have a heavyweight that looks like he's going to be top level right now. There's some guys at amateur that potentially could be, but I don't see any American right now that's, Richard Torres, I don't see him beating some of the guys that the UK has coming up. Oh, I have to step up. Yeah, right. We have unbeaten heavyweight Wade. True, Ben, that is true. I don't know why I'm considered a heavyweight. I weighed in at 196 for my fight, or 198. But I'll put on a couple pounds. Yo, Ben was showing the feet off on Twitter yesterday for free. It's crazy. Technically the socks are on, but still, you get the idea. If Talma has a chin, he'll be a future all-time great. I mean, that's not a spoiler. You're not like first to that news or anything. I think everybody thinks he's going to be an all-time great, depending on the competition he has to face. Is that what the fans are sensing? The fans just came alive for some reason, but I don't know if it's because of what's going on in the ring. My timer was off. They stopped it for a second. TKV jab to the body. Reactpour trying to come with the right hand over the top. Dude, Reactpour does look like he's going to fit into heavyweight just fine. Elbows and headbutting in close, kind of gnarly. But yeah, I mean, it's not like full-on MMA elbows. They're just raking. We're just raking. Just being annoying. Reactpour wants that right hand so bad. Woo! TKV. Good combination. Reactpour threw the right hand after, but that was a sneaky little combination from TKV. He's fast on the inside. But yeah, the shoving of the forearm up into the face is going to get the referee to start having a conversation with TKV for sure. Keeps doing it. Yeah, that was a slick little 3-punch combo from TKV. That was nasty. 1-1? What are we saying? 1-1? Bro just talked about Fundora elbowing Tim, and I can't be asked. Commentary just really hurting my feelings and memories that find. TKV to get to round 3, he's won by points. Okay? Uh-oh. My vacuum, Ronald is his name, the Roomba, has woken from his slumber. This is usually what sets Rocky off. What the hell is Oosh? I don't know, but they're all over everything now, aren't they? They're like sponsoring a bunch of events and stuff. I thought it was a media company. Must be cold without the roof. Yeah, what's the degrees right now in the UK? But you got to do Fahrenheit so I know the difference. Actually, no. Tell me in Celsius and see if I can guess it in Fahrenheit. Mr. Happy New Year. More aggressive Fury? I don't know what we'll get from him tonight. I don't know if he thinks that it's the best idea to just stand and try to walk down Makhmudov early. I think he'll probably use his feet and his jab early and let Makhmudov walk to him and punish him for being clumsy and stiff. And then maybe later in the fight he turns it and gets on his front foot and goes after him. 9 Celsius. Okay, that's 9 plus 32, right? That's how you determine Fahrenheit and Celsius difference. So 9 Celsius should be 41 degrees Fahrenheit. It's 41 degrees. Oh, good right hand from Riakpour. That was nasty. TKV the wrestler, Maro said. Makhmudov is out in the tunnel looking at the scene here. Nine Celsius isn't that cold? Okay, 48 degrees. I'm sorry. 48 degrees Fahrenheit is pretty friggin' cold if you're shirtless out in the outdoors boxing. You said you'd give chase to TKV? I think Riakpour just got to get a little more active. He's doing well, but I feel like he's got to get a little more active with his jab. He doesn't have to be Alexander Usyk, but start utilizing that reach, man. It's only really right now right hand behind the jab of TKV, and then they clinch. Would you recommend moving to my state? I mean, if you have the means to afford California, it's a beautiful place. So I would say, yeah, if you want to live in a nice area, you know, relatively safe if you're not around the LA or San Francisco area or San Diego, so Orange County essentially. Yeah, Riakpour's got to get more than his backhand going. Him exclusively trying to rely on throwing his right hand is not working out. Riakpour's like 6'5", 6'6", I think. Am I wearing my Zeus mouthpiece for my next fight? Yeah, I think I'm going to go with the old Zeus next time around. The old Zeus. Will you move to Tennessee after retiring? Probably before. I don't know if it'll be Tennessee or somewhere else. Again, Riakpour's throwing heavy, but there's no setup behind a lot of this. It's just hook right hand or right hand counter. Where's his jab? TKV might be stealing rounds off of Riakpour just because Riakpour's not doing much. He's not very active. Give me 1 second, y'all. Oy. Yeah, Riakpour's got to up the volume a tad bit and a little bit of variety as well. Just a little bit of something. Is Eddie Hearn here? Yeah, he's there. All right, someone said if TKV got out of round 3, then he was going to win the fight. TKV is influencer quality. Stop. Oh, yeah, that's a headbutt from TKV. We're probably gonna get something from the ref here. That one was on purpose. That one was clear. Yeah, 1 point. Yeah. That was pretty clear. I'm not even sure why he's doing that. Like, what are you trying to do with that? Doesn't make any sense. No, he's not. That's not the replay. The replay was TKV got on the ropes and he legit headbutted him. Is the fight boring compared to the first one? I mean, yeah, it's not boring necessarily, but there's not a lot of activity going on. It's a little bit inactive, especially from Reactpour. Like, there's a right hand from Reactpour there. But it's heavyweight boxing, so you don't expect them to be like 100 punches a freaking round or something, you know? You expect them to be in the lower ranges. But more of my frustration with Reactpour is he's gone away from his lead hand. Where's his jab? I know he's got dynamite in his right hand, but he's kind of letting TKV dictate where the fight is just because he won't use his lead hand. How many fights until Benn and Prograis or Prograis? One more fight. This one, and then you have Conor Benn and Regis Prograis. TKV getting work, trying to grapple? No, he's trying to. I mean, he is grappling a lot. But the reason he's doing it, he doesn't want to stand at range with Reactpour. Right? He doesn't want to be where Reactpour can get off straight punches in the mid-range. So he's going to jab, clinch. Jab, right hand, clinch. Throw his punches, get somewhere safe. It's a sloppy way of fighting, but it's an effective one if Reactpour doesn't use his lead hand. Like he wraps up Reactpour because Reactpour gets flat feet, doesn't move as TKV comes forward, and then gets freaking clinched, and they separate. That was a right hand. He's making Reactpour look shit. Yeah, kind of. But it's a simple fix, I would think. I'd be in the corner. I mean, again, it's armchair quarterbacking here, but I'd be in the corner being like, stop just throwing one punch at a time. Stop thinking you're going to knock him out with every punch you throw. Set something up. Use your jab. Hide your punches. You know? Because right now, Reactpour is jumping in with left hooks, throwing big overhands, and it's one at a time, and then they clinch. Well, Reactpour is going to win that round because of the point taken off. Or maybe it'll be a 9-9 round. I don't know, but yeah. He's Timu Akoli. Yeah, him and Akoli have this kind of same awkward, very like methodical style of fighting. It's very, very boring. What's going on? What have you missed? Nothing much, man. You haven't really missed much. We've been just kind of vibing out, watching some fights. This little boy has no idea his Nana's coming to pick him up, so he's going to get super pumped in about, 20 minutes here. They're showing everybody Eddie Hearn's there. He's sitting next to Ben Shalom. Netflix card has gone well, I think. This fight has not really lived up to. I mean, I don't really know what I was expecting. Maybe Reactpour just starching him, but that's not happened. And TKV is kind of making this a slower paced fight. Is Eddie going to hate watch? Yeah, of course. You guys didn't think Eddie was going to show up and then leave before Conor fought, did you? No shot. There's the jab from Reactpour. Keep using it. Utilize your lead hand. A little low there from TKV. Referee tells him to get that right hand up. Oh, right hand from Reakpour, and TKV goes down. Good Lord, he kind of hit him on the back of the head and knocked him down. My Lord. That's the kind of crazy power Reakpour has in his hands, dude. He hit TKV damn near in the side back of the head, right behind the ear, and TKV went crumbling to the ground. He's hurt. Here comes Reakpour trying to separate. Don't get caught in the clinch, dude. Jab, Reakpour. There you go. There you go. Good shot. Uppercut. Uppercut. That's what you need to look for here. Oh, body shot, Reakpour. There's the uppercut. Barely missed with it. And then Reakpour throws TKV to the ground. But this buys TKV time, at least. I see Chris Eubank Jr. has arrived. Right hand to the body from Reakpour. Another right hand to the body. I wouldn't buy a ticket to a TKV fight if it was in my garden. Oh, straight right hand from Reakpour. That hurt TKV. He's backing up to the ropes. Another right hand across the guard. Left hook, uppercut. Referee's going to step in. That's going to be it, yeah. That was a weird stoppage from the ref, but fuck it. We'll take it, dude. End the fight. That was a rough stoppage from the ref. That's not going to be one he likes, but fuck it. Who cares? Good win for Reakpour. Let's just move on. It was an awkward stoppage for sure, but it was probably a little bit too soon, but it was not like it was going to change, I think. Reakpour was about to end him very badly, I think. Whoever had Reakpour by knockout, ding, ding. What do you got, Bubbas? What do you got? What do you got? What is that? What is that? What do you got? Look at your toys. Would I ever come to Scotland? I mean, maybe if I needed to. What, Bubbas? What? Play with your toys. Your Nana's almost here. Yeah, that was a weird fight. That was a weird one. But listen, Reakpour passes the test, if that's what we're calling that, you know. He passes the test. Now he's at heavyweight. You're going to get a new, rejuvenized heavyweight division with Reakpour there, maybe. I don't know. But Reakpour versus David Adelaide? Yeah. Why not? Okay, I need to turn this fucking vacuum off. What, Bubbas? You want to show the people that you're in here? Is that what it is? You want to show the people that you're in here? Oh, I know. Hold on. Hold on. Oh, show them. Oh, yeah. Uh-huh. Show them. Oh, goodness. Show them. Show them. Sit. Hold on. Show the people you can sit. Good boy. That paw. Oh, up. Get up. Get paw. Good boy. Me that paw. Good boy. Catch. Good boy. Okay. Okay. Yes. There he is, folks. Oh, Lord. I got to turn this vacuum off. Go home. It's only been 14 minutes, but I don't want him in the bedroom. Pause. Send home. Get out of here. Put some pants on. I got shorts on, dude. What? Can I explain why I parted ways with the ring? Just a business decision from both parties. Just a business decision. We don't hear the robot. Well, I did, and it was mad loud. I know, Bubbas. I know. But your Nana's going to be here soon. Reactport reminds you of Deontay Wilder with fundamentals. I mean, yeah, I can see that. Oh, he was about to let him go again. Watch out. Yes, I know, Bubbas. Was it my decision? I mean, I think it was more of a mutual decision. It was a renewal of a contract, but I wanted things. They wanted things. Didn't work out. Been listening to you for about a year. You're very good, normal, cool, my man. Hey, appreciate that. Sorry about that. I can't believe Roy's going to win back-to-back Masters. Question for the chat, if y'all are golf people. How do you feel about Roy McIlroy playing the Augusta National like multiple times during the year to like get better for the Masters? Like using it as a practice run for the Masters. Is everybody cool with that? Or it feels to me like that's kind of bullshit. Not that everybody can't do it, but because Rory lives there, I think, or he has a place there, he goes and plays a lot, apparently. I feel like that's kind of like, it's kind of against the whole thing, right? You play the Masters as a once-a-year thing, and I'm not mad at him for doing it, but it's kind of like, everybody, I guess, could do it, but, you know? Someone said that tongue is huge. Jesus, dude. Yeah, Bryson DeChambeau absolutely choked this weekend, didn't he? That was rough to see. He was playing with like a custom-made 5-iron and just couldn't even make the cut, so rough. Rough to see, man. Is DeChambeau the U.S.'s best? I thought Scotty Chef was the U.S.'s best. How much do you think that ring belt costs? That one? I don't know, but I know the other ones they put a lot of money into. This Netflix production is horrible. Our beautiful sport is being Americanized. Wait, what? Why? What do you mean? What's wrong with the Netflix production? Any timeline for the kids? We'll see, man. Lad, how do I donate money? Sorry, guys. We are not monetized on the channel and won't be probably for the rest of the month, unfortunately. We're trying to get it back. It's very UFC-esque. I'm not mad at that. I like a quick production and going through it. Wait, Richard's now heavyweight champ? The Ring Magazine champ, not necessarily commission champ. So it's a bit of a weird kind of thing to hold the ring belt if you don't also hold another championship. Because the ring belt's supposed to represent the best at the division. Oh, what am I talking about? That's not the ring belt. I'm a fucking idiot. That's the British belt. I don't know, someone asked about the ring belt a second ago, and I was like, yeah, what does the ring belt cost? The British Championship is on the line, dude. I'm sorry. It's like a noon my time. I'm still asleep. He's not any champion. He is a local or a domestic champion that now could potentially use the British Championship and move up. Why am I doing this shit for free? Because, I don't know. It does look like the ring belt, though, doesn't it? The old ring belt. Because, I don't know. I want to make sure we're consistent on the channel. I haven't had weird call-outs from Reactport. How can you call out Fabio Wardley and Johnny Fisher in the same sentence? Johnny Fisher makes more sense. But Fabio Wardley is probably the fast-track lane, obviously, to get to the belt. But Johnny Fisher, I mean, I don't know if that even makes any sense for him at this point, you know. He probably needs to fight a step up from Johnny. But you gotta, you have to continue to be consistent on the channel, regardless if I'm getting paid or not. Otherwise, you get left in the dust in this game. I think he'd probably fucking destroy Johnny Fisher, though. They're interviewing Turkey, and Turkey like snatched the mic on him, dude. Jack Ball. Oh God, the Turkey with the big surprise again. Turkey says that he hopes they can announce. Okay, Turkey's like looking off into the sunset while he's being interviewed. He's like not paying attention. Turkey says they're looking to announce the biggest fight in the history of the UK today. So obviously AJ's there. If Tyson should win, they want to announce the fight. Yeah. Imagine Makhmudov knocks out Tyson Fury. I don't want that to happen, but imagine. It's not a clue. It's pretty simple. They want to announce AJ Tyson. Interviewer glazing Turkey heavy. More surprises. Do the fit check? I mean, I don't know what that is. I know that's like some stuff that Turkey's always wearing. I'm not sure why he puts on the... So Turkey once again says they want AJ and against Fury in Wembley, it seems like. But Turkey always goes with the vest over top of the garb, whatever that's called. I'm not sure why he does that. It's always there, though. Interviewer sweating big time with the big boss. Yeah, my man Denzel. Is that his name, Denzel? He was a little giddy there for sure. And I think Turkey threw off his flow a little bit by like Mike snatching him 2 seconds into the interview to correct him on the fact that AJ, I don't even know what he said. I think he said this was the first Netflix event for the UK, and I think he's right about that. But Turkey snatched it and was like, no, it's the second because of Anthony Joshua. But that happened in Miami, so I'm not even sure what Turkey was talking about. Carl Froch, immediately once they tease the Fury and AJ fight, Carl Froch is like, it's a bit too late. I love it. Something about Wembley. Yeah, I don't know what that was, but I don't care if this is too late. I don't care if Tyson and AJ fight when they're 50, dude. This is the one that everybody wants to see. Now, Tyson's got to take care of business tonight. His Jack Paul fight is tonight. But if he could do that, then that's the fight we all want, dude. Is John at the fights? Do you think John Fury's going to pull a Chris Eubank Sr.? If I could roll up in the van in the camper and see what's up. Froch don't bite his tongue. Yeah, I think that's why people love Froch so much. Fury will get knocked down a couple times and get a scam decision. He rolls up with the crooked lampshade. Me! This fight's happening because of me. Yeah, John walking past. Where's Froch? Where is he? Leon talking spicy to Froch. I know, dude. I love it, though. I like a little bit of parody. They're asking if AJ should have a tune-up, and they're acting like Fury's already won this fight. You got to be careful doing that, dude. You'll put out some crazy energy into the world. But they're acting like, I see Moses Atalma back there as well. They're acting like AJ needs a tune-up before he, that's not Moses Atalma, I'm wrong. It's some random guy. They're acting like AJ needs a tune-up before he fights Fury, but they're asking who could it be? The clear answer is Deontay Wilder. Clearly, that's the answer. They need to do AJ Wilder, AJ Fury. AJ versus KSI. There you go. That's the tune-up. Hi, Bubby. What's the evil eye? What is that? Hi, Bubby. Yeah. Yeah, Adelaide was talking to AJ, but there was some guy I thought was Moses Atalma behind him, and it wasn't Moses Atalma. Google it. You want me to Google it right now in the middle of my Tyson Fury watch party to go down conspiracy lane to see the evil eye? What are we doing, dude? What? Oh, he's frustrated. Moses is crazy. Did y'all see who I was talking about? You couldn't see his face, but you just saw like the fro, the Atalma fro, and then they moved, and you saw his face, and it wasn't him. No Bart. No. I thought it was Atalma. All right, co-main event time. Conor Benn versus Regis Prograis. Evil eye is just like people putting you down behind your back, okay? I needed to Google that. He asked you a simple question on live. Why? Here's the thing. If you ask me what I know about, like if I'm having a conversation with you and you say, wait, do you know about this thing? And I'm like, no, what is it? And you say, Google it, then you've lost the conversation with me, because why would you ask me about something that I don't know that you presumably do and then tell me to go find out about it? Just tell me what it is. You know what I'm saying? It's like if you ask me for directions somewhere, I know where the directions are, but I'm going to tell you to Google it. What? Hey, how do you get up the road? Yeah, dude, I know how to get there, but you Google it, dude. Just go home and research it. I don't care enough about it to do that. What, Bubbas? What is it? Do you know about quantum mechanics? Google it. Just give me like the Google, just give me like the summary, dude. If you can't explain it, why ask me the question? Mighty Mouse, just Google me. Bars. To his own father. I'm too high to explain that, okay? Strike one. You're a drug addict. Strike one, you are a doobie stoner, and I'm going to have the police arrest you. Sorry. We don't deal with paraphernalia around here. And degenerates. GTA 6 canceled? Why are you making me feel bad about being high? I'm joking. I'm joking. Fed Plims? Yeah, dude, I'm turning people in. I don't care. I'm going to fall down the stairs if there's a concert before the main event. What? Did I name my dog after Leon Edwards? No. I wouldn't disrespect my dog like that. He's a good boy. That's a good boy. That's a good boy. That's a good boy. No, don't bark. That's a good boy. That's a good boy. That's a good boy. Don't bite. Why did my mom just say Conor Benn looks like O.J. Simpson? What? Conor Benn does not look like O.J. Simpson. Wade a Jew. Nope. Not that. Nice to finally realize that Trump's a prick from the UK. There you go. Oh, wow. Wait, did you watch SmackDown last night? I did watch the Pat McAfee segment, and I thought he cooked CM Punk hard, son. Hard. But outside of that, the promo kind of fell flat because, like, what are they doing? And they have Jelly Roll involved, and I think that's one of the dumbest things possible. And they're apparently, like, setting up a tag match for Backlash. But the part where Pat McAfee was cooking CM Punk, I was like, you know what? He kind of got him. Is Conor walking? No, he's not. They're showing highlights and stuff. Bible Belt, baby, for sure. That's me, dude. That's me. Carl Froch is going off on Conor Benn right now. He's like, what's he done? I think Conor Benn and Ryan Garcia could be interesting. I just think Ryan might be a little too quick for him. I think he could easily get Lewis Crocker right now. But outside of that, it'd be tough matchups for him, I think. I think Rolly would be a tough matchup for him, honestly. It'd be an entertaining fight. And obviously, Devin Haney would be a really tough matchup for him. Don't let him bully you, son. William Skull. Is Conor weight drained? Not now, but it looked like it when they weighed in. It looked like he was dealing. He was dealing with some demons. Honestly, it looked like on that scale. But now he's gotten way back up there. That announcer guy is probably a billionaire from saying a couple of sentences. That announcer guy is Michael Buffer, and he's been doing it since before you were alive. I don't think he's a billionaire, but he's definitely made good money because he was the voice of boxing for the last 30 years. Has Carl ever stopped crying? I mean, Carl's not crying. He's just giving good points about, like, well, is Conor ready for world title fights? Is he at that level? You know, part of what we see tonight may tell us. Yeah, we need to have a simultaneous cam on Eddie throughout the fight, I think. I think Eddie having a cam on him throughout the fight would be genius work from Netflix. Let's see if they pulled the trigger on it. Oh, someone's here. Rocky. It's my mom. He's going to go crazy. Rocky. He's not listening to me at all. When she comes in, he goes crazy. Loves her. Rocky. No barking. Hi. I know. He's very excited. He hasn't been walked. I mean, I walked him earlier, but he hasn't been out and played or nothing like that. So he's very pumped. When he does that, here. No jumping. That's what I try to do. But anyway, Mom's going to take Rocky, and he's going to go probably stay the night with her tonight, just so I can be on stream with you guys all day. So W, Mama Plim for helping. keep me on stream today with you guys so we can watch all the fights tonight, all the UFC fights. That's going to be sick. But now we are to our co-main event. Do you need... Yeah. I would say take enough for tonight and tomorrow, just in case. And I may come get him after, but I don't know. I think you underestimate Lewis Crocker. I'm just saying, out of the present champions around that weight, that's the most gettable guy. I may have took it too far when I said Lewis Crocker's the worst champion in boxing. That may have been a little too far, but I do think he's on the lower end of, like, skilled champions. All right, Regis Prograis walking out. See what we got here. Michael Buffer owns the phrase, let's get ready to rumble. Yeah, he's a smart guy. You going to go see Bobo? You going to see Bobo? Okay, here comes Regis, and it looks like his entire team. Arena not completely packed. I can't see. The lights are low. Okay, Regis has got some sort of native garb on. Okay, apparently it's some legendary werewolf-like creature in Cajun myth lore. All right, that's some Louisiana shit. He looks like Teen Wolf walking out there. He's got his son, I think, potentially. Maybe that's a son or a brother or somebody with him. Fire intro song? Yeah, it's a pretty good fire. It's a pretty good song. Mask is too heavy. Facts. Okay, Bubbas. Hi, Bubba. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. I'll see you later, Mom. Love you. You got his food bowl and everything? Mom, he's got medicine over there too. It's the little pill, but he only takes it tomorrow morning. Yeah, he only takes it once a day, so tomorrow morning. You don't have to you can just take one pill or you can take the whole thing, it doesn't matter. Okay. Thank you. Love you. Bye. Yeah, it's got his Frisbee. He really likes playing with it, so. He gave his girlfriend a back injury? Is that what someone said? Oh, they're asking about what happened to him in camp. Yeah, there was apparently a rib injury potentially in camp for Regis, but they're not saying, they've kept it pretty close. But if it's a rib injury, it's going to get exposed very quickly tonight. If he's really hurt, we'll know pretty quickly. Because if he gets cracked to the body with a left hook or something, then, or a right hand, whatever, it's going to show. It's Eddie behind the mask. It was me the whole time, Austin. Stand By Me is a good song. I mean, listen. Regis Prograis, very experienced. 2-time world champ, 5 world title fights, beat 4 former world champs. All right, here comes Connor Benn's walk. Connor the Snake. Oh, I didn't even think to look at Eddie. Connor Benn walking to the ring with his father, Nigel. It's a great song. Okay, sorry. Ryan walked out to this song and got knocked out. Bad omen. Eddie is not walking with Connor. What are you talking about? Imagine he was, though. Eddie's just back there in the back, just like fucking sneak it in. Oh, Lord, the bells, the Undertaker. No. Here I come. Did he not walk out to this as well at the Chris Eubank Jr.? I think he walked out to the same song, didn't he? About to get married. He's got the live band as well ready to play, it looks like. Even though they're not playing. They're sitting there right now. Oh, B-Switch. B-Switch, live orchestra. This man doing the Drizzy Drake, he got 3 songs. I think Rolly's better than Crocker, yeah. Outside of the Pitbull fight, the Pitbull fight was a tough one to watch for Rolly, but even then, look at who he's been in there with. Had success against. I obviously got knocked out by Gervonta, but he's been in there with some tough motherfuckers. And I thought was winning the tank fight before he got knocked out. All this just to get knocked out. Can you believe if that happens, dude? The hair is atrocious. I'm not sure why he went blonde. What was the blonde about? Doesn't doing that a bunch like actually kill your hair follicles too? Like don't you end up going bald the more times you do that? Isn't that what happened to Charles Oliveira? His hairline's like receding because he keeps bleaching his hair. Oh, we should have done a timer. Conor Benn with the longest walkout in history. I always thought he was going to stay with Ready or Not, but whatever this is sucks, dude. 4 songs, this sucks. This is some UK club shit. Boop, boop, in the scoop, in the whoop, boop. What a beat to the pop, pop. For a food, bitty feet, pop. Nah, bro, that ain't it. They're trying to PR hype him. House music might be the worst for a boxing event. Yeah, dude. But the UK, they love that shit. Love it. They play it everywhere. Trying to burn time? Why? Trying to get to 1 o'clock? Oh. Sucking that bottle. Relax, buddy. Damn. Hey, yo. All right, Conor Benn. The first thing on Conor Benn's stat sheet is Nigel Benn, father, 2-time world champion. That's the first thing on his stat sheet. Number 1 ranked by the WBC, even though he's with Zuffa now. I don't know how that works. The 2025 British Boxing Board of Control Fight of the Year. Yeah, dude, he was sucking that thing. God bless. Yeah, the stat sheet is Father Nigel Benn. Okay, they have Eddie Hearn. Yes, Eddie Hearn needs to have a full cam on him. They go right to Eddie for this one. Come on now. I want that camera on Eddie between rounds. I need an interview with Eddie during the fight. I need it. If not, what are we doing? You know what I'm saying? If not, why even build this rivalry up? Just a missed opportunity if we don't get at least an interview. Full cam on Eddie, not even the fight, just Eddie the whole time. I want to see Eddie's reaction if something does happen. I don't think it will, but if something does happen. Derek Chisora says he wants the Tyson or the Deontay Wilder rematch. Holy cow, please not again. Not that fight. No, not that fight. Is Regis getting iced inside of a round? I don't know, man. I almost feel like it's disrespectful to say that, but I could see it inside 3 or 4, no joke. Let's see if Conor gets booed here. Prograis seems decent, but he's lost, I think, his last 3 or something. It's not been a good last 4 fights for him. Eddie is in the corner of Conor Benn as well. He's sitting beside the red corner. This is awesome. Conor hired an Eddie lookalike. You talking about Keith Connolly? All right, here we go. I could see Regis getting iced here. I mean, he got dropped by Devin Haney. Like, I don't know. He's never been the best technical guy. He's a mix-it-up kind of guy, right? He's very much going to throw his heart on his sleeve and try to throw a ton of combinations, get in the pocket and really let some power go. That could be the perfect recipe, though, against a Conor Benn. Maybe you hurt Conor early and get him off his game. Let's see here. He's fighting in a t-shirt, imagine. Yeah, Dana calling him Regis Prograis. I'm saying Conor stops him within 4 rounds. Maybe within 7. All right, here we go. Round 1. Regis is southpaw. Could be a little tricky. Throws his backhand. I don't think Regis Prograis is an actual southpaw. I think he's a right-handed southpaw again. I think he has learned to box southpaw, but I think he's a right-handed guy doing it. Oh, we got a little tussle right away. A little headlock from Conor Benn. There we go. And they separate. Benn looking to do what he did against Chris Eubank Jr. Gets really wide with his stance. He does this every fight and looks to go jab to the body. Oh, nice jab from Prograis. Oh, I think it may be a headbutt right there and a right hand from Conor Benn. Oh, and Regis might already be shook up a little bit. I don't know. Regis just might be that awkward to where his feet look weird when he boxes, but that's a nice jab from Conor. He was kind of like stumbly a little bit, but I think it may have just been his feet got tangled. But Conor is so wide. Comes straight in behind the jab. Nice left hand from Regis. And another left hand from Regis. Okay. Let's see if Regis can put that left hand. That's the difficulty in fighting a southpaw is like your jab game is, it's great to use your jab, but southpaws have that natural ability because they fight so many right-handers to line up a left hand. And if you're not stepping on the outside and creating that space down the line to let your right hand go, then you're going to get in a lot of trouble because lefties they all naturally do it. They all step outside naturally because they fight so many right-handers. Conor steps on the inside there and lets the right hand go, and he misses because of it. The right hand slides right by the face of Regis because Conor steps to the inside and isn't lined up correctly. And they tussle. Conor's on gear again. I'm telling you, this first round's a bit surprising. Regis is landing more than I thought he would early with his jab. And it's landing pretty clean on Conor. It's going to take some time, I think, for Conor to get the rhythm of fighting. And he gets hit with another left hand from Regis. And Conor's, he's all out. I think right now he's having trouble dealing with the fact that Regis is southpaw. I know he's sparred southpaws in camps and all that, but I'm just not seeing him do the normal things. And he even trips over the lead foot there of Regis. I'm not seeing him do the normal things that guys should do against southpaws. I like the feint there from Conor Benn. Left hand to the body from Prograis. Straight right hand from Benn. Oh, and he hurt him at the end of the round. Conor Benn hurt him bad at the end of the round. Oh, beautiful right hand. Just as I was about to say, that's Regis's round. Conor stung him with a straight right hand. He finally got leverage on the outside attack, stepped right to Regis, and I think Regis let his guard down for just a second. Jab, right hand to end the round. Look at Conor's feet at the end of the round here. Watch his feet and look where he has better leverage. I don't know if they're going to show the replay, but he has better leverage when he steps outside and touches him with the jab, then the straight right hand. They're not going to show it. Oh, maybe here it is. Yep. Bang. On the button right at the end of the round. It wasn't even that hard a shot, it didn't look like, to be honest. Here we go, round 2. If Conor can get his feet under him, and honestly, it works better for Conor if Regis is just going to stand there, like Regis likes to do. Oh my God, Regis is stumbling all over the place. But it works better if Regis is going to plant his feet. Oh, that was a definitely low blow from Prograis. But Conor's doing a lot of headhunting here too. Why he had a lot of success versus Chris Eubank was that he went to the body early and dropped the hands late. He hasn't really gone to Regis's body here. It's a little tougher to just go downstairs because the left hand's coming from a southpaw. So it needs to be, you got to place your stuff or maybe the straight right hand to get your head off center. But there's a nice shot from Conor. Now he's starting to work to his weak hand, but away from the power hand of Regis. Some feints here, back and forth between both guys. Dude, Regis looks like he just can't stand up straight. Is it just awful footwork, or is he just doesn't have good balance now, or I don't know. It's a nice jab from Conor Benn. But if he has to move his feet too much, he starts stumbling around. Oh, straight right hand. That was nice. That's another shot Conor can utilize, and he's starting to go to it. Instead of trying to prepare himself for a jab from Regis Prograis, he's trying to throw his right hand as Regis throws his jab, which I think is a good shot. Oof, barely missed that right hand from Benn. If Conor, he does a good job of moving his head. There's a little bit of a tie up there with the feet. If Conor could get his head off center and throw as Regis throws his lead hand with drop a right hand behind the jab, whoo, that would hurt. I think that would get Regis on stumbly legs again. There's a jab from Benn. Conor's constantly moving. He looked for the right hand right there, couldn't find it, and then they tie up a little bit, little headlock. Conor much quicker. I just think Regis is very compact. So he's not gonna lead the dance and have a lot of success. It looks like he wants Conor to come in and he wants to throw over the top or counter him with the left hand or whatever. Throws the jab out to bait Conor in, tries to counter over the top. Nice left-hand return there from Prograis. He's awkwardly fighting southpaw. This is why I don't think Regis is a natural southpaw. I think he learned to fight as a southpaw. I think it's 2-0 Benn. But I don't know, maybe 1-1, but I have it 2-0 to Benn. 2-0 to Prograis? All right, bro. First round was close, I thought, yeah. But I thought still Conor did just enough. Second round I thought was more Conor. But someone said something about it being cold out. I actually think that's a great take. If you didn't get proper warm-up, and think about this, Conor Benn's walkout was fucking 5 minutes. He might have cold muscles from it being 48 degrees out there. That's a great take from whoever that was in chat that said that. He also is very awkward, though, Regis. Let's not act like he isn't. Benn took a knee. No, they stumbled. It was the lead foot. He stepped on him and tripped. Something feels off with Conor. Well, he's fighting a southpaw, so it's a little bit more tricky. And he's only doing it behind a 1-2 right now, or a single shot. He's not doubling that jab up. Regis is also not playing the game of just standing like I thought he would early in the fight. And Conor's having to lead the dance. Regis is wanting to make Conor walk to him, which is a little different when Conor's trying to land on a southpaw. Landed a nice shot there. It got Regis' attention. Drug test Conor. Why don't fighters keep warm with pad work in the ring? I don't know. I don't know if they expected Conor to be that freaking slow with his walkout. But right now, Conor's outworking him. And that's going to be probably the biggest difference in the fight if there's not, if both guys are tentative to a degree. Conor outworking him is going to be the main factor that I see so far. Conor's just throwing more punches. There's the double jab and the triple. That's what I want to see more from Conor because he gets to range doing that. And Regis fights with his hands by his waist, just trying to use his head movement, but his head movement's kind of straight back. So, and then he puts his hands up after he's been hit. Like that doesn't. You needed that before you got hit. You get hit, put the hands up, put them back down, and get hit again. Could this go the distance? Yeah, absolutely it could. Conor's really reaching for that right hand. This is why I don't understand. His feet are so wide apart when he fights. He reaches on that right hand. He's got a good reach for his size. Nice double jab there. But if he would just take that next step in, it would get there. It's like he wants to land the right hand from long range. And then once he gets inside the long range, he overshoots it. If you just take that one more step, I think. Right now, Conor Benn and Regis Prograis. Oh. Did anybody notice how close Eubank Jr. and Hearn are? Yeah, one seat away. Anthony Joshua separating them. That's probably an Anthony Joshua mediation right there. Like, come sit. Nothing's going to happen. We're good. Yeah, Conor's starting to figure him out a little bit. Yeah. I'd say that's either 2-1 to Conor or 3-0. Oh, the sidemen are there. They have Toby and Ethan. I don't think that Toby's name... I've never heard Toby's actual full name. Toby Brown. You're telling me his name's not Tobe Jizzle? That's not his actual God-given name? Conor has an MMA stance. Does he think he can kick? I don't know why his feet are so wide all the time. Simon, side deal. Here we go, round 4. Conor's starting to heat up a little bit here. Like there's a different tempo in the last couple of rounds from Conor Benn. Good shot from Prograis. Another good shot to the body from Prograis. Does Regis look injured? I mean, he just looks like he normally looks. He's a super compact, likes to fight on the inside fighter, but he's trying to bait Conor in and then counter him instead of leading for the most part. And he's just not having a lot of success. He's not throwing enough punches. I couldn't really tell you about injury stuff. I don't see him really favoring one side or another. I think he's just a bit off balance. Like, he looks a bit stumbly. Good combination there from Conor Benn. But I couldn't tell you, like, oh, he's definitely got a rib or whatever. You can't. I can't see that. I like the straight left hand from Regis. I think that's a good shot for him to stay with. Conor's eating it, and Regis hasn't gotten his respect at all. But it's a good shot to go to. He goes upstairs and to the body with it. Maybe it's a leg injury. Oh, counter right hand from Conor Benn. Oh, step in right hand from Conor Benn, and Regis shakes it off. Someone said bad cut over Conor's eye. I don't see a cut. I see some redness and some bleeding, but it looks like it's either from the side of his head or somewhere else. I don't see it over his eye. Maybe I haven't seen it closely enough. Crutus, what are you talking about? He's cut? I can't see it. Oh, okay. No, I do see it. It is right on the outside of the right eye. I would have said potential headbutt, but that's on the other side. So that must have been a left hand that clipped him. Because sometimes in the Southpaw Orthodox, you'll get some headbutts, and it is what it is. But that might have been a left hand that clipped him and cut him. I'm surprised that Conor has not gone more to the body in this fight. He's gone really... There's the nice right hand to the body. That's what I wanted to see. But he's gone really heavy upstairs. Look at Eddie Hearn. I'm dying. He's gone really heavy upstairs and hasn't gone to the body really much at all. Which I think is a mistake, by the way. I think that's a big mistake from Conor. Because you're already dealing with a guy in Regis who's not got the greatest mobility ever, right? You're already dealing with that. Okay, they're saying it was a headbutt. I didn't see it, so I don't know. But Conor's corner was saying that Regis headbutted him, which, again, it happens. Southpaw Orthodox matchup, it happens. Y'all are saying 4-0 Benn. I don't know. That was a close enough round. They're saying now the ref came back and said it was a punch. I think that Regis might have got the last one. I could see 3-1. 4-0 Maasai Warrior. They're saying it was a punch. It was a punch. It was a punch. That looked like a headbutt, though. And they just showed the replay, and it was clearly a headbutt. So I don't know what the referee was talking about. Ref said it was a punch. They show the replay. It was definitely a headbutt. No, the fuck it wasn't a headbutt. Did you not just watch the replay of it clearly being a headbutt? I shouldn't say headbutt. It's clearly a head clash. Not a headbutt, but a head clash. Like, Regis didn't mean to do it. It's just naturally what happened. It was a punch with his braid. True. It was a right hand. A right hand from Regis Prograis cut Benn on his right eye? Out of southpaw? What? You guys got to watch the fight. What are you talking about? Conor's just swinging big right now, and honestly, Regis is going to take advantage of it because he's more compact. He wants to fight more on the inside. Nice body shot from Conor. That was nice. Straight left hand from Prograis, though, and another. $15 million for this shit. And again, he's swinging heavy and he's swinging wild, but oh, there's a nice right hand from Conor Benn. He snuck it in there. Regis ate it though somehow. Turkey sitting there waiting for Ben to knock out Prograis. Knock him the fuck out. Oh my God, I can just only imagine the Eddie Hearn interviews after this fight. Another straight left hand from Prograis. If Conor has like a mediocre decision, I can just imagine. Nice body shot from Conor. I can imagine Eddie just talking crazy shit. Prograis' right foot is always on the outside of left. Smart. Prograis is just too old. Oh, look at this. Prograis is telling him to bring that, and he hits him with a left hand, but Conor's hitting him clean. Now here comes Prograis. Something happened there. I think Conor hit him with another shot, and it pissed Prograis off, and he got a little fired up. I mean, yeah, Prograis with his lead foot being on the outside, it's natural for a southpaw. They understand how to fight right-handers because they only spar right-handers for the most part. They only fight right-handers for the most part. Southpaws have a distinct advantage because there's not many of them in local boxing gyms and on the way up, and they only exclusively, for the most part, see right-handers. So they develop their style based off right-handers. I know, yeah, Conor is tuning up Regis' face with some big power punching here. Again, this is a bit of a close round, man. I don't know. That's a good round for both guys. Oh, Tyson is wearing, rest in peace, Ricky Hatton shorts and gloves. That's pretty fire. Trucker in the changing room. Devin Haney dropped him, I know. Maybe we got to start putting some respect on Devin Haney's power. Maybe he should show it to us more, and we would. You know what I mean? My man Mario Ronaldo just said that Tyson Fury's 0-4 against retirement. I'm dead. Yeah. Ricky Hatton passed earlier this year, y'all. Oh, good left hand again from Regis Prograis. Regis heating up. Yeah, he started the round with a great left hand there. That was fantastic. I think he's gaining confidence by the fact that Conor hasn't hurt him with anything. I like the short left hands from Regis. That's a good body shot from Conor Benn. Short right hand. Another headbutt. Oh, there's another headbutt, it looks like. And now the left eye of Conor Benn is cut open. There's a right hand left hook from Conor Benn. And now Prograis is taking advantage of the cut over the eyes. Now Conor's got two bloody eyes. And that cut is bad enough to where it's bleeding into Conor's eye. This is not good for Conor Benn. And here comes Regis, and Conor's really having trouble with that eye. He keeps wiping at it. Yeah, this is not good, man. Regis sees it too, and he's coming after him. Nice right hand to the body from Benn. Nice jab, but then a left-hand return from Regis Prograis. They're talking to each other in there. Regis shaking his head every time Benn hits it with something. Nope. They're still talking to each other. It's crazy. Referee told him to stop talking. Nice left hand to the body from Regis. Conor's just so wild with his punches. This almost looks like the Chris Eubank first fight. And he should be, they said that Benn, it looks faster, but he should be using it. Conor's throwing really 2-punch combinations at the most. And that's going to keep Regis around in this fight. Regis ain't a punk. He's 30-3. I know he's not a punk, but he has had a really rough go of it his last 4 fights. Let me see this cut. Woo! That's a good one. Right above the eye, man. That's a big cut. Right above the left eye of Conor Benn. Was another headbutt, was it? Oh, that's a nice straight left hand there, or a short left hand from Regis. That's a minor cut. You're crazy. That's a big cut right under his eye. That's not a minor cut. A minor cut would be like some small thing right here. It's right over his eye. Minor cut, dude. What? It's not freaking Tyson Fury versus Otto Wallin, but I'm saying it's a big deal. Shit. Here we go. It's a nothing cut. I mean, okay. I'm sure you guys have had cuts over your eyes and the bleeding that comes out of them. I'm sure that's no big deal. I don't know. I think this is probably a 3-3 fight, guys. I'll be honest. It could be 4-2 Conor Benn. The last round's a tough round to call, honestly, but Regis doing a lot of good stuff. Commentary kind of biased toward Conor. I mean, I don't know. Andre Ward is keeping it pretty neutral, I think, and I don't know. Oh. A little short right hand there from Conor Benn on the break. But we got a game fight here. This could be even Steven going in here to number 7. So, nice right to the body there from Conor. He's digging to the body. That could help. I think he needs to stay there. Now he's starting to tune up a little bit. Regis trying to walk forward, but Conor's hitting him with some big punches to the body. There's another one downstairs to the solar plexus. It's a good start to the round for sure for Conor. Good body work. Look at that uppercut, then a body shot. Regis comes back with his right hand on the break from Conor Benn. He's starting to heat up. Maybe this is what it took to wake Conor up a little bit. The last round, the cut, whatever, how close this fight potentially is. But he's really starting to dig to the body exclusively here in this round. And he's got Regis kind of bent over with his high guard, and Regis hasn't generated a lot of power from that position, so this is perfect for Conor. Woo! Good right hand in the body again from Conor Benn. Lead hand there from Regis Prograis. Upstairs. Oh! The left hand, it kind of wobbled Conor for a second, and Conor came back with a combination. I couldn't tell if that was a left hand or... What was that? Nice right hand to the body again from Conor. Regis is ducking his head, not like, I don't know if it's on purpose, but he's lowering his level. And it's like he's inches away from them having another head clash every single exchange. Oh, another body shot from Conor. A left hook as well there. Thunder Lips with a surprise appearance. A right hand to the body again from Conor Benn. Great idea. Yeah. Good round for Conor Benn there. Good round. Eubank is laughing. I don't think Chris can laugh about anything now, though. What can you laugh about? You got stopped, or he didn't get stopped. He lost the decision, but he got dropped twice in the last round, got dominated. You could say, oh, you know, wait, whatever, but you still had to fight him and lost. Right? It's 1-1. I get that, but you're coming off the loss. Body work from Conor was there last round. That's what I wanted to see. Making Prograis look like he's in his prime. There was the left hand. That was a nice left hand. (4-3) either way, you're crazy. I think 4-3 Conor Benn is an okay score. 5-2 I'd be okay with Conor Benn. But I don't think Regis is winning this fight. The last round, his output drastically fell off the map. Oh, Conor's starting to pick up too. Counter right hand. Uppercut, left hook, Conor Benn. Dana already cut Conor. Now he's got Regis on the back foot. Trying to pump out his jab. Nice right hand down the middle again from Conor Benn. Look, Eubank's face is hilarious. Now Eubank Jr. is sitting right next to Eddie Hearn. That's crazy. The fact they hadn't got an interview with Eddie Hearn during this fight is a miss, Netflix. What are we doing? Oh, right hand there from Conor. Regis trying to find a left hand again. Nice left hook to the body and then a left hook upstairs. He's starting to beat up Regis a bit here. Yeah, he's starting to beat him up. Regis is becoming target practice in this round. He's not landing much. He's not throwing much, and Conor's getting off combinations. Pillow fist. Yeah, the fact that Devin dropped him is very, it's very telling if Conor can't even hurt him after that first round. I know. I saw Chris Eubank Jr. sitting next to Eddie. Bit of an odd combination. Now they've gotten up. I think Eddie got up. Oh, maybe. I don't know. That was just Spencer Brown that got up. I was hoping that Eddie got up for an interview. Last 46 seconds. Right hand to the body from Conor Benn. Right hand, left hook. Regis says, bring it. Left hook, right hand. I mean, he's like I said, he's winning this round very easily. Regis is doing nothing. Eubank Jr. took a seat where Spencer Brown's seat was. He got away from Eddie. He took one seat down. Said, let me just sit here for a second. Someone said the Iron Sheik has left. What the hell? Yeah, Chris moved over. He said, I'm good. Nice body shot again from Conor. Yeah, he's beating up Regis a little bit in that round. Beating him up there. Benn versus Rolly would be a banger. I think it'd be a tough fight for Conor Benn, I'll be honest with you, but it would be a fun fight. Here we go, round 9. Let's see. 2 more rounds. Let's see if Conor can get the stoppage or, really turn the tide here and give us something to talk about tomorrow. Because as of right now, the talk is, he's starting to piece up a little bit here, though. Right hand to the body from Conor Benn. Regis is telling him it's not hurting him, but he's getting tagged with shit, dude. I don't know what he's thinking. He's getting tagged. I think Regis is about to hit the canvas in this round or the next one. He's getting hit way too much right now. Good shot to the body from Conor Benn. Haney gets dog walked. I don't know about all that, dude. I think Devin Haney's probably a bit of, watching this performance, he's a level above Conor Benn right now. Yeah, sure, buddy. He's eating these 10-piece with fries. I mean, that you think that's a good thing? Like, you can be proud of being tough, but like the more you eat of them, it doesn't make you eat them better. He might go the distance here, but I don't like seeing Regis get absolutely pieced up like he has been for like the last 3 rounds. Like, yeah, bro, we eat those. Okay? You're getting fucked up. All right, then. Congrats. Eubank on the phone. Yeah, I don't know who he's talking to. This is the dude I lost to? Come on, bro. Ryan will make Ben look like Barrios. I can see that. Now Conor's trying to like utilize head movement. I don't think that's the right play either. Yeah, I agree. Haney was fucking up Regis worse, but that's why I want to... Oh, good body shot. That's why I want to see what we have in these last couple of rounds. The jab from Conor Benn. And Regis is just falling off a cliff in terms of his output, in terms of his stamina, everything. He's just standing there. Turkey went on lunch break. Speaking of, I need to get some lunch, dude. Holy cow. Been live since 9:40 this morning. Good body shot. Like I said, the big turn in this fight came when Conor decided to go back to the body work. He was headhunting early. It wasn't working out for him. Regis was dropping his level. When Conor decided, you know what, let's get back to basics and go to the body, then open up upstairs, everything started working. Yeah, what's the best food to get when you have, like, GERD and gastritis, guys? Oh, your right hand there. Oh, yeah, Regis is on some stumbly legs. Again, I can't tell if it's because he's hurt or because he just has weird legs, but he ate a right hand that looked like it hurt him. Cheese pizza, definitely not. Maybe some Chipotle? I don't know. I need something healthy. 5K seat and not carrying is kind of funny. Who? Well, he said, turn around, turn around. Oh, he's got a Manchester United kid out. He's making fun of Frank Warren. I don't even know. Is that like a rivalry between them and Tottenham? Toe and ham. You need to boss your body around and force it. Okay, dude. No, we're not doing that. All right, round 10. Here we go. Let's see if Conor can get a stoppage here in this last round. He just thumbs down Warren. Yeah, I don't know. Is Frank Warren a big Tottenham Hotspur fan? And Regis kind of stumbles to the canvas there. No knockdown. He's back on his feet. Damn it, they stopped the time for a second because the referee had to lecture Conor about pushing and shoving. A little push and a pull. All right, here we go. Why has Ben downgraded to 10 rounds? I mean, why go 12 for no title, nothing? 12 rounds at this level? I mean, should it really though? Like they're not fighting. Like Ben is the quote unquote #1 contender for the WBC, but is he even at this point because he's not even in the pool apparently with Zuffa? I don't mind this being a 10-round fight. I don't think we need 12 rounds to decide who's winning this fight. Like, Conor Benn's dominating right now. Benn looking good, 0 pop. I mean, it's not like he doesn't. I don't think there's 0 pop in his punches. I just think Regis is pretty tough dude, man. He does. I think Conor Benn, if he was, yeah, Regis is like inviting him to the corner. You got to fight Regis. I think that if Conor were to stop getting so wide with his feet, his power would elevate massively. But I don't know. He can definitely crack. It's just that power could be so much better if he would get his feet together when he throws. Eddie and Eubank having a conversation. Literal one-sentence conversation. Hey, what's up? What's up? Why are you talking? Eddie. Who told you could talk, Eddie? The referee keeps warning him about headbutts. There's been like 50 in this fight at this point. Just let it go, dude. He just definitely did that on purpose. Just fucking headbutted him. All right, well, there you go. Dustin, P-head. This will be another decision win for Conor Benn. Had to battle through some headbutts. Regis is trying to hit him with some rabbit punches there a little bit. Regis 6'4", stop it. Holy cow, the glove did split wide open. That's crazy. Conor Benn's right hand from his glove is fucking broken, and I've never seen that either. That's wild. I mean, yeah, good win for Conor Benn. Not what I expected, I'll be honest. Not what I expected. I expected him to kind of do a number on Regis. I mean, he did. He beat him decisively, but I thought he was going to knock him out. Am I wrong in saying that, chat? Like, it's a good win, but did we all maybe get, I don't know, do we either underestimate Regis or just expect more from Conor? Yeah, we got to hear this post-fight interview. Hold on one second, guys. Oh, no! Michael Puffer's voice! Oh, no, dude. Get my man Buff some water. Get my man Buff some water, dude. Not good. Nah, I don't want to laugh at that, dude, because if y'all don't know, Michael Buffer, I don't know, I'm not trying to say this has anything to do with it, but he survived throat cancer, y'all. So anytime you know, I don't know. I just don't want to make light of a situation when the guy is very, obviously, he's in his elder years. I don't know. I'm not saying that's the reason for it, but anytime that starts happening, I just go, oh. Because that's my guy, man. I love Michael. He's been so nice to me. Not to make it all a serious thing, I'm just saying. Hopefully it's just a sore throat and he's just chilling, you know, get him some water, but, you know. No Conor interview. Very interesting, yeah. What the hell was that? How are we not going to get an interview after that? We're not even going to get an interview? Show must go on. I know, but that's the co-main event. They gave React Poor an interview. Turkey must be mad. That's crazy. No interview is wild. They gave React Poor an interview and no interview for Conor Benn, son. Wow. Yeah, we got an ad break. Give me a second. I'm going to use the bathroom, and then we'll go to the main event. It wasn't about the fight that I was excited about the interview for. It was more so the fact that we were going to get potentially a call out or something. But damn. All right. Here we are. Last fight of the card. I said this in my video yesterday, but man, did this not feel like it was such a under-promoted kind of fly-by card? I mean, it looks like they've sold out the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium, so good for them. But this fight, this entire card, has felt like it's been just made so that Tyson can have a run out to get ready for Anthony Joshua. The big surprise is they want to have Anthony Joshua and Tyson Fury face off and finally announce the fight. That's the big surprise. They did a good job of selling tickets in the stadium. Fair play to them. But it just, I don't know. This card has felt as underwhelming to a degree as the build-up. You know? Someone said on Twitter, Andre Ward trying to say Regis isn't injured, just washed. God, I didn't hear that during the fight. If Fury gets pieced up, wrap it the fuck up. Yeah, here's the thing, guys, all right? For this main event, here's the danger zone for Tyson Fury. It's the fact that, yes, this guy should be tailor-made for you. This is the type of guy that you should be beating up with your jab, with your foot movement, with your mobility. But this is also the same type of guy that's given Tyson problems when he gets a little overconfident and stands in front of him. If a guy is not a good mover with Tyson and Tyson thinks he can dance on him, sometimes those hands drop a little low and he gets clipped. He's been put down by people that he should never have been put down by, and multiple times. And that's the fear, especially at 37 years old. Is he still able to move around enough to deal with Makhmudov's power? Is he still able to be fast enough with his feet, his jab fast enough? It'll tell us if he's ready to retire or not tonight. If he comes out there and looks like a shell of Tyson, then it's going to be a bad night for him. If he's still the old Tyson Fury, or at least a version of it, then he should get through this relatively easily. That's it. Rory's only 2 ahead right now in the Masters. Oh, who's turning on who's turning on the gas? Who's hawking down Rory right now? Let's see the leaderboard right now. Cameron Young. Okay. All right, Cameron Young. Did Rory get out slow today? Came out of the blocks a little slow? Bogeyed out of the blocks and parred everything else? Okay. Scotty Chef. Don't sleep on Scotty Chef, depending on how the scores line up tonight. Going into tomorrow, Scotty Chef could still be in there. Shane Lowry, without that bogey on the last, would be right there too. Okay. The entrance is Aura. Yeah, it's just a fire warning or a tornado warning going on right now. Or yeah, someone said his brows are impeccable. That man's brows just exist. They're not even there by on purpose. They're under his skin, damn near. Looks like he wants to kill Fury. Yeah, I mean, okay, stepping over the top rope, big show, we like it. I needed somebody. I would love to see someone walk out to the big. Well, it's the big show. I would love that. Da 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 da. It's the big bad show tonight. +200 amateur bouts, 90% of pro wins by knockout, 13 wins in the first round for Arslanbek Makhmudov. He does not look like me. Stop that. Is Tyson Fury Turkey's favorite fighter? I think he is. I think he is. I think more so than Anthony Joshua. He likes him. Remember the build-up to the Usyk fight? Oh, this is really cool. They're doing a tribute for Ricky Hatton. Very cool. Very classy from Tyson. This is classy. As much as, you know, Tyson's a bit of a different dude sometimes. This is a classy move. We got people trying to set sail in the chat. I see that. Oh my God, has he got Eminescence or whatever it's called? That's his walkout song? Oh, okay, that's just some random thing. I thought that was going to be, bring me back to life. Yeah, wake me up. I thought that's what it was going to be. Eminescence? Why do you... I don't know the name of the people. It does sound like the intro to it. Oh, it is! Called it! Called it! Okay, wake me up. Da-da, da-da. Okay. Banger, dude. Wait, undercover emo? Dude, I love... Bro, give me My Chemical Romance and I'm rocking out, dog. Ah! Save me! Save me! Fire! Hey, you can call it WWE, but that's sick, bro. They got fireworks for him and everything. My man Makhmudov walked out to a fire hydrant or a fire alarm. And this man Tyson Fury using up the pyro budget for WrestleMania 42. Oh, he's got Pitbull next. I'm not a big Pitbull guy, but Chloe Concept loves Pitbull. I thought we were going to stick with the freaking emo, dude. We're going to Pitbull, Mr. Worldwide. All right. Bro's repping Austin 316. No, dude. He's not Austin. That is not Austin 316, dog. That's John 316. Man said, this dude's going Attitude Era. I would have died if he did come out to Austin 316, break the glass. Da-da, 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 da. Oh my God. What in the world? Okay. Brings out both the beers. Yeah. Clashes them. Let's go. Look at Makhmudov, dude. He looks like freaking Drago's son from the Creed movie standing out there. Walked out in a hoodie with freaking foghorns. Austin 316. Chatter was like, yeah, look at this guy. Wants to be Austin so bad. Bald. We get it. What? All right. Tyson Fury stat lineup. 2-time world heavyweight champion. The first fight in 476 days and 6 knockdowns in his last 7 fights. They mean he knocked them down, not that he got knocked down 6 times. Oh my God, they hit us with an ad. Hit us with a 2-minute ad before the freaking main. What, bro? No John Fury stat? I know. No born from John Fury's bollocks. None of that. What is this? Apex. This dude is hunting this girl? What the hell? He didn't want Tyson taking this fight. He said, no, I'm talking about the stats. The stats beforehand for the Conor Benn fight was like, father is Nigel Benn. That was like his lead stat. Is that a show or a movie? Commentating ads now? I do it all, dude. Look, Turkey looks nervous. Bro, this is everything. If Tyson loses this fight, we don't get Joshua versus Tyson. Of course he's nervous. The ad's going to finish and Tyson celebrates his win. Yeah, I'd be nervous if I was Turkey too. Your biggest fight in UK, in the modern era of the UK, and potentially in UK history, is right on the table, right now. And all Tyson has to do is win. Am I watching the UFC fights later? Yes, I am. They just did a tax ad because they know TurboTax is going to be helping some people out in 4 days here in America. That's crazy. Let's go. Michael Buffer still killing it, dude. Pushing through. Turkey might tackle Makhmudov. Ric Flair takes out his leg from behind. Just runs in with the fucking interference. Ah! Takes him down. I would die laughing. If things start going bad for Fury, do we get Turkey jumping out of his seat and going to the ring apron and pointing and doing like he did versus when Turkey fought Usyk? Does he get up and start moving around? Blade's about to spank Hokit. No, dude, we need Josh Hokit, the Incredible Hoke, dude. We need the Incredible Hoke in the heavyweight division. I don't care what y'all say about how cringy he is. We need him. We need him. He's wearing a throbe. Stop saying Turkey looks funny, dude. Stop. Stop, man. Come on. Stop it. Why? Oh my God. He looks like a 3-year-old drew someone angry. Oh my God. Oh Lord. I'm dying, bro. Same ref as Chisora? No way. Why would they give him this assignment? This guy's a joke, dude. Why would they do that? Hold on. Makhmudov is Russian, but he lives in Canada, I think. I think that's the bit. Turkey's going to stun the ref. All right, let's get the round timers ready. Wait, what the hell is happening? Where's my round timers? Oh, I turned the thing off. I'm an idiot. There we go. Round 1. Makhmudov, Tyson Fury. There we go. Round 1. Makhmudov comes out with a jab to the body. Chin tucked. Walking straight to Tyson. Oh, right hand over the top from Makhmudov already. Walks straight to him. Makhmudov's not playing no games. Came straight at him. Got the baggiest boxing shorts I've seen in 20 years on. But here comes the lion, dude. Tyson in his gelatinous frame. Walking around the ring with some feints. Here comes Makhmudov again. Makhmudov got the freaking NBA circa 2003 shorts on, dude. Fury looks shot, you say? Fury goes southpaw here. Let's see what he does with this. But he's just walking straight back, and Makhmudov's just walking to him. Oh, Turkey's already out of his seat. Turkey's already out of his seat, dude. It took less than 2 minutes for Turkey to get up. Now Tyson out of the southpaw stance. Short little jabs and a short left hand there from Fury, but he's going straight back. He's got them Allen Iverson shorts on. Facts, dude. All right, Fury goes back orthodox. Jab and a left hook, Fury. Russian Jake Paul. Does he have knee pads on? Oh, the shorts are just so long. And again, Makhmudov is trying to walk him down, and Fury's just going straight back into the ropes. Turkey arrives with the milk van, and Fury's losing. Oh, my Lord. Y'all are stupid, bro. Jab to the body, Makhmudov. Oh. Tyson trying to get loose with his hands and throws a short right hand and landed it, but Makhmudov ate that shit and walked right through it. Fury looking shredded? Yeah. I mean, absolutely peeled right now. Fucking peeled potato. If this commentator gets any more American, we might just get to see his stomach on the canvas. What? Oh. These mods are weird, dude. It's the Nightbot. I don't know why they do that. I mean, that might be a round to Makhmudov. I don't know, dude. There was really nothing that happened. They'll probably give that to Fury, but, like, did anything happen? They'll probably give that to Tyson, but, like, did anything really happen? Fury's cut? Yeah, he got cracked. Oh, damn. I don't know if it was a headbutt or something. Let's see. He got hit with something. I didn't see if a left hook landed or anything, but his right eye is messed up a little bit. Oh, my Lord. Tyson's corner. In that first exchange, when Tyson got pushed back into the ropes, they all, like, grabbed their heads like, oh, no. Yeah, dude, this is not good. They got so spooked by, oh, another right hand there for Makhmudov. They got so spooked by Makhmudov landing at all. Oh, a left hook from Makhmudov. And Tyson's having some real trouble with him, dude. Tommy was like, whatever. There's a jab from Fury. This ain't good, dude. Unless Fury's just trying to, like, gather info in these first couple of rounds. He looks slow. His chin is up in the air. He's not countering. He's circling. He's using his feet, but I don't know, man. Let's see. I was going to say, watching this through one round, I think AJ would fucking knock Tyson Fury out in 5 rounds. No joke. Out cold. I think AJ would do him really, really bad. I know he's gotten older. I'm just saying. Ugh. Fury got the W.A.D.E build. Really? The W.A.D.E build? I look like that? Ring rust? Yeah, it's been a year and a half, maybe. Both guys jab in the second here. Fury's trying to switch between stances. He's walking left. He's walking right. Nice right hand there from Fury off the back foot. I know Big John did predict potentially what we may see here. Let's not get our not get too ahead of ourselves, I should say. Let's see what happens. We're only in round 2, but man, some of this defense does not look great for Tyson, dude. He's just kind of like wincing and hoping. That's a nice double jab right hand from Tyson. Oh, damn. Looked like a left hand to the dick there from Tyson. Nice hook right hand from Tyson. That was nice. It's just anytime Tyson plants his feet, it looks like he gets almost uncomfortable. Nice right hand from Tyson there. But Makhmudov looks like shit too, doesn't he? Now Tyson turns him in the corner. Makhmudov cracked him with a left hook, though. Makhmudov looks like dog shit when it comes to just, like, having any sort of technique, dude. He just kind of puts his head down and goes for it, but this is why Fury should be styling on him. Should be peppering him with that jab, too. He looks like a slugger. Yeah, he doesn't really, he just kind of chin down, look at the ground, and here we go. You know, it's no head movement. It's no real question of what's happening, but it's just, here we go. Tyson turned him in the corner and wanted to follow up after he kind of hurt him a little bit. And then Makhmudov hit him with a left hook, and Tyson's like, fuck that, I'm out of here. One. Sugar Hill tells Tyson that Makhmudov is already tiring out. Yo, Matthew, what's up? Matt can't survive 12, no way. I don't expect him to. I think part of the reason Makhmudov is so aggressive early is probably because he knows he can't go 12. He's trying to get Fury out of there quick. Who looks worse? I mean, Makhmudov looks worse. Tyson is just a little bit slower than we're used to seeing. Puts himself in dangerous spots still by keeping his chin in the air and his hands down. And this kind of stuff leads me to go, yeah, Anthony Joshua's going to eat you alive. But I like this Tyson right here. Light on his feet, volume on his jab, keeping himself safe. Also, Makhmudov has stopped, like, just essentially running forward. So that's helping Tyson out a little bit, too. Makhmudov slowing down pretty quickly. Nice jab right hand there from Tyson. Makhmudov tries to crash in again behind the right hand. Nothing really there. They're worried about headbutts. There's already been one. Yeah, Makhmudov's head always down at his waist. Just trying to bulldoze Tyson. Has really nothing else behind it. This should be an easy fight for Tyson. Nice body work there from Fury. I was expecting Tyson to fight like Kingpin. I haven't seen the new Daredevil, but I saw that there was like a boxing match on it. Good body work there from Tyson in the clinch. Dude, Makhmudov might not make it out of freaking round 5 the way he's fighting right now. He is gassing. Woo! Wade, someone definitely pays their bots to chat in here like LOL, kind of a flex. I don't know, dude. We do have some weird bots come in here from time to time. Where are the super chats? We're not monetized right now. After my partnership ended with the volume in the ring, I had to reapply for monetization, so I don't get it for another couple of weeks. Kind of sucks, but it is what it is. Oh, Anthony Joshua interview. Here we go. AJ said, she asked AJ what the plan was between him and Fury. Like, are they going to fight next? And AJ just said, he's going to go in the deep waters next. And the plan is right hand, left hook until something lands. Pretty good. I don't know. Oh, left hook from Makhmudov. Clipped Fury on the chin. And here comes Makhmudov. Oh, shit. Got to be careful. Yeah, AJ always has earphones in. Always. I have those same headphones. I got them because AJ was wearing them. I'm a fanboy. But those are pretty... Oh, Makhmudov throwing some hammers here. Be careful. He's got a second life here in this 4th round, dude. Wait, Makhmudov is from the Dagestani region? Oh, dude, double leg immediately. Double leg, son. What are we doing? We saw Tyson get taken down by freaking Nick Diaz. Double leg, dude. Oh, God. Tyson is mixing it up in the pocket with him. Nice uppercut there from Tyson. But this has been a better round for Makhmudov. He's brought it back to Tyson's front door. Nice movement there from Tyson. Good right hand off the clinch. That was nice. That was a really good shot there from Tyson. Makhmudov missed Tyson badly. Tyson olayed him and then hit him with a right hand on the break. Makhmudov Darce choke. That was Floyd-esque. It was slick. That was good. That was vintage Tyson. Nice 1-2 from Tyson again. Dude, Makhmudov leads every exchange with his head, son. Just dives in there head first. Me, Chloe Concept, Saturday nights. Last 34 seconds. AJ Tyson would be interesting. Dude, it'd be one of the biggest fights, if not the biggest fight you can make in boxing. Tyson waking up a bit. Yeah, starting to come alive a bit here in this round, using his feet more. I think he's seen a lot of what Makhmudov has to offer with the overhands and the big winging shots, and he's gotten himself out of the way of it. Wait, you a dog. What was the Happen tribute? It was just they asked everybody in the venue to stand before Tyson made his walk and pay tribute, and Tyson was wearing the Ricky Hatton gear and rest in peace and all that. It was a nice touch. Here we go. Round 5, I'd say probably 4-0 Tyson or 3-1 Tyson. I'm going to stay with 3-1. I thought the first round was Makhmudov's. Makhmudov's corner said to him, stop letting Tyson be first with his jab. When he gets his jab working, it's going to be hard for us. 2-2? No, I think it's 3-0 or 3-1. Ben said he'll stick you in something, Wade. What? I'm dumb. I thought Makhmudov won the first round. I think Tyson's won the last 3. What's wrong with that? You know, I thought Makhmudov won the last round. I thought he started well. I don't think he won the round. Referee looking like Wade. That guy's in his 60s, dude. What are you talking about? I don't think Makhmudov won the last round. I think he had 2 good punches to start the round. Outside of that, he didn't really land anything. You don't win a round off the first exchange you make in the round? What are you talking about? Look at, oh my God, Turkey's so pissed. Turkey is so frustrated with Makhmudov clinching and like burying his head in Tyson's chest. But Makhmudov's bringing it to him. It's just awkward as fuck. But Turkey's so pissed. He like threw up his hands. He's like, ah! I told you. If this starts going away, he doesn't like, there's going to be a call, dude. There's going to be, you know what I'm saying? He's going to get up, slap the boxing canvas, something, bro. We need more Turkey angry, yes. The Incredible Turk, dude. What did he expect? I don't know. I don't know what you expect because Makhmudov has done this. I think Tyson, if he could get to his body more, would definitely be a help. I mean, Caballel is the best body puncher at heavyweight and put it on Makhmudov, but that should tell you where Tyson is right now, is he's not able to really do much with him because Makhmudov is closing distance pretty easily. Tyson just puts his hands down and runs straight backward. Someone said the Incredible Turd. Stop. Stop that. Makhmudov stared at him. Again, that last round is one that's hard to actually score. I'll be honest with you. Makhmudov took up a lot of the ring. Tyson didn't really do much with him. Makhmudov was putting the pressure on him. That might go to Makhmudov. That might be 3-2. I know it's not going to reflect that way on the scorecards, but like when we watch that round back, what actually happened? What was Tyson really doing off the back foot? Had the good left hook in the clinch. That was the shot that the big shot he landed. But outside of that, Mac had just as much, I felt like, in that round that Tyson did. 5-0 Makhmudov, according to True Jordy. Brian's like, yeah, Makhmudov, another round, clear. Clear Makhmudov round there. No difficulty with this Dosser. Joshua's filming the fight. He's taking notes. Joshua's filming the fight like he's not going to be able to watch it on Netflix after. Nice shot. Nice cheeky left hand there from Tyson. Light work for Makhmudov this. Joshua's such a DAZN guy that he's like, I'm not subscribing. Fuck Netflix. After I got my money from Jake Paul, we're back to DAZN for life. Oh, nice right hand there from Tyson. Turned him. But Makhmudov is upset about it. Tyson hitting him in the back of the head. But, dude, you walk forward with your head straight down. And if Tyson olays you, yeah, you're going to be head first into the ropes. By the way, look at Makhmudov's neck muscle. Is that a muscle, that bump behind his neck? Or is that just grown there from him holding his chin down for so long? Look at that muscle. Yeah, that's a good point. The uppercuts from Tyson would be awesome right about now. Makhmudov piecing up Fury. True Jordy. Absolutely piecing him up. More muscular neck. Oh, Makhmudov looking for a takedown. Change levels, Makhmudov. A hunchback of Dagestan. There's the uppercut off the lead hand from Tyson. Yeah, this is a stinker of a fight, guys. I'll be real. This is a stinker we're seeing. Tyson almost punched himself in the face with the uppercut. Tyson hits him with like a couple punches and ends it with the right hand and like looks into the crowd like, yeah, did y'all see that? No one reacted. Nobody reacted to that shit. Hit him with like a short right hand and was like, woo! And everybody's like, all right, cool. Fury is gassing. I mean, they're both gassing. Turkey's pissed, yeah. I'm going to be watching Turkey the rest of the fight. Someone said, I know the commentator just said Fury doesn't want the KO. What the fuck does that mean? Commentary being like, yeah, you know, he doesn't need the knockout. He doesn't want the knockout. What, bro? The fuck are we fighting for? Someone said Mac just spat on his own chest. I'm dead. Oh my lord. I know watching Turkey's the most fun part of this fight right now. Son. Oh. Short left hand there from Mac. Tyson didn't hurt his hand, did he? I think that was him showing off his hand, not that he hurt his hand. Landing 11 punches is crazy work. Yeah, dude. They showed the stats of jabs landed for Makhmudov through 7 rounds, and he's landed 11 jabs. 11. That's about 1.5 per round. That's awful. They glove touch every 10 seconds. Yeah. BJ used to tell me when I was sparring to stop touching gloves with people. He's like, what are you, trying to be friends with him? No, nice uppercut. Oh, right hand from Makhmudov, though. Turkey's on his feet. And he's complaining about something. Turkey's pissed. He always used to tell me, like, stop touching gloves. Like, stop trying to be friends with people. People hate that shit. And also, that's like a way to your opponent gets mind games over you or something. He always said that. I think Turkey got up because he thought Tyson was going to knock out Makhmudov, and then when it didn't happen, he turned around and started throwing his hands out to the crowd. God. He's so upset, dude. He's so upset. He's like over there biting his lip. I'm dying. AJ's still recording. Yes, he's got to get reconnaissance, dude. He's got to get eye-level viewing of this fight. Has no idea it'll be 8K quality, 40 different angles afterward. I mean, this is the same fight every single round. Nothing changes. Makhmudov dives in behind the right hand. Looks for the left hook over the top. Tyson throws his jab out there, sometimes overshoots it, and they clinch. Eddie not even watching. They touch gloves again. Let's see if Turkey gets up between rounds here. Turkey's going to go in the ring and low blow Mac. Fucking from behind. Ah! Oh, yeah, this is a shitty fight, dude. This fight's dog shit. All right. Here we go. Round 8. Bang, bang. Yeah. There ain't no bang, bang happening, Sugar Hill. He was giving Tyson the instructions on what to throw. Ain't nothing landing with bangs right now. Tyson would do better to go back to Beater Fury, yes. But the realistic answer here is Tyson would be better. Okay, let's do the AJ fight, but Tyson needs to retire. He doesn't look like anywhere near the level of what he was. He struggles with any sort of pressure now. The movement is there, but it's not followed by anything, so it's just backward. It's just backward movement, hoping to clinch and then reset. There is no turning and using angles to fight back, counter punch. There isn't any catching anybody in between. He just goes straight backward. What was Prime Tyson before mental breakdown for sure. Ooh, there's the uppercut. Uppercut from Fury. Oh, Makhmudov with a right hand. Be careful. Tyson trying to stick in there, but he can't do that either. Ref redeeming himself? Yeah, a little bit. Tyson's in a situation now where he can't fight toe-to-toe with the hard-hitting heavyweights. Nice left hook there. Oh, look at this, though. Makhmudov hurt. Makhmudov's hurt. He's hurt bad. Just as I say that. Oh, uppercut Fury. Turkey's pissed. I can't tell if he's excited or if he's fucking pissed off. But Fury, oh, geez, they almost went over the top rope. Turkey got up. He got excited, dude. He was on his feet. Last few seconds here, round 8. Tyson had a moment there where he was going to hurt Makhmudov and trying to put him away, but Makhmudov survived. We'll see what happens in the next round, but this was not a fantastic round for Makhmudov again. Tyson's just overwhelming him with stuff now. Makhmudov's coach said send him a lion message. That left hook shook him up a little bit. Tyson hit him with a check left hook. Shook him up. Makhmudov looks like tempo arts. I'm dead. Maybe the commentators are right and Fury doesn't want a knockout. I mean, yeah, but like you can't say that as a commentator. Be like, well, doesn't look like he wants a knockout in like round 4 because what are we watching this for then? You know what I'm saying? What are we watching? We're going to sit and watch Tyson not try to fight? That's the kind of the implication when you say that. Here we go, round 9. The GOAT chased to more wins easily. Yeah, Tyson is seeing the overhands now from Makhmudov. Tyson's glove looked loose like the Wilder fight. Can't see. Let me see if he throws something out. Makhmudov really just has the right hand left hook or the 2-1. That's really all I've seen tonight. Tyson flicking his jab confuses some people so much. I heard Andre Ward say it was illegal because Tyson was hitting him with the back of his glove, which technically you're not supposed to flick your jab out like this. It is actually, you're supposed to only hit with the face of the glove in boxing. Same reason you're not supposed to hit with the inside of the glove. But no one ever calls it. So for Andre to be like, oh, illegal. And I was like, Yeah, Deontay Wilder is collecting artifacts to put in his documentary here. You know what's good? I'm going to keep saying documentary like that, and it's going to stick, and I'm not going to ever not be able to say it that way. And I'm going to be in a serious interview or a meeting or something, and I'm going to say, maybe we should do a documentary. And people are going to think I'm either having a stroke or that I'm illiterate. I say it all the time. It's going to be bad, dude. McElroy's behind? What? No way Rory chokes. Oh, Makhmudov with the right hand. Holy cow. Cameron Young is going low, son. Is Rory choking? Oh, my God. He went double and then bogey back to back. Oh, Makhmudov hit the canvas. What happened there? Did you just call Deontay illiterate racist? No. I said I would be looked at like that. I would never say that about anybody else. I said me. Wilder has the facts. Oh, good body shot there from Tyson. I mean, they're saying Tyson's turning it up now, but if he's turning it up now, it's like to the speed of like, you know when you're driving the mower and the lowest speed is turtle and the highest speed is rabbit? Tyson has turned it up to like snail. You know what I'm saying? He's turned it up to like garden snake. We're not really going that fast. Rory +2 for the day. Yeah. He started off with a bogey, had a birdie on 3, had a birdie on 10, and then went double, and then bogey on 12. Is he at Amen's corner? Oh, he is. 13, right? 13's Amen corner. And he went just off the green there. It looks like for his first shot. And that one right there is a tournament maker or breaker. You go in the water or you fuck up at Amen corner, and all of a sudden that can tank everything. Here we go, round 10. Fury said in the presser, he'll surely look better than Chisora or Wilder, but he's looking exactly like them, yeah. I mean, he's dominating this fight, but like dominating seems like even too strong of a word for both of these guys. He's winning easily, was what we should say. Ryan tweet. I'm down Garcia versus Benn. Let's do it. I mean, everybody at 147 is probably licking their chops after that performance from Conor Benn. I saw Shakur Stevenson be like, bro, that guy, I'd be embarrassed if he went 12 rounds with me. They're not trying to KO each other. I mean, Fury's never been a heavy power puncher at heavyweight. Makhmudov just doesn't have the ability to get to Fury right now. He has a very limited skill set. That was a nasty short uppercut there from Fury. But it's been mostly clinch work, yeah. Mostly clinch work. All right, here we go. They clinch immediately right after being separated for the mouthpiece. Keep the cameras on Turkey? Yeah, facts. Rory in the water? Stop. There's no way he went in the water. You're lying. You're lying, dude. Oh, uppercut. That's how awful this fight is that they have me watching the Masters over this round of this fight, dude. Finally, Fury's gone to the uppercuts, though. Rory McIlroy. Turkey's done. Yeah, Tyson's going to get on the mic after this. Happy New Year. Is it me or is it round 8 to 10 felt like an entire fight in its own right? Slow as all hell. Here we go, Tyson. Come on. Go after him, Tyson. Get him, Tyson. That's going to be a knockdown, dude. He can't just fall to the canvas. What the fuck? Makhmudov just falls. You got to give him a count there. Something. Okay, Fury, stick in there then. There we go, Tyson. Go after him now. There's the left hand and a right hook. Come on, Tyson. Bang, bang. Do it again. Bang, bang. Cameron Young is 7 under today, dude. Holy cow. Is the fight good? I wouldn't consider it a good fight. I mean, Tyson's doing pretty much whatever he wants to do. Makhmudov is having real trouble even getting to Tyson after the first round. Tyson's moving on him. He's doing all the stuff that Tyson does. It's just, a watered-down version of Tyson. I still think this Tyson gets absolutely railroaded by Anthony Joshua. So Sugar Hill tells Tyson to go get him now and close the show. Let's see. Let's see if Tyson can go and close the show here. If he does that, then okay. But right now, this is kind of dog shit. There you go, Tyson. Go after him. There you go. Go get him. Good Lord. Rory's tee shot on 13 went into the crowd. Anthony Joshua has not moved a muscle since this fight started. He's still recording on the phone for that ringside view look with all the ropes in the way. Just what we need. Just what we need to study film. The ring ropes completely blocking everything. Regis Prograis retired. Makes sense. Can't beat Conor Benn. What are we doing? Can't be a world champ at 147, even though he's never really fought at 147. But that seemed like where he was trying to move. If you can't beat Conor Benn, what are we doing? AJ recording his son. Oh. Left hook on the break there. John isn't there. Tommy is there. There better be someone on standby to drive out to John's cabin and interview him after this fight, dude. If not, none of us are doing our jobs. So Andre Ward keeps harping on the fact that Tyson's jab flicks out with the back end of the glove like not everyone has done this forever. The flick jab has been in boxing for forever, and the fact that Tyson lands it on the back end of the glove is like, he doesn't land it back here. He lands it more up here. That shit happens all the time. I like Andre Ward, but like, what's he expect? The referee to take a point for Tyson flicking his jab? What if AJ forgot to record the whole time? Hilarious. Just sitting there. Nice right hand to the body there from Fury. Once Tyson went to the uppercuts, this fight, I mean, it was already going his way, but it started to open up for him a lot more. Nice left hand uppercut there from Tyson. Turkey gets out of his seat. He's pumped. Nice right hand there at the end of the round. Fury's teeing off. Turkey's pumped. Tyson landed the right hand at the end of the round, and Turkey went, yeah. Oh, wait, Turkey's out of his seat. Hold on. Sugar Hill is telling him to punish Makhmudov, get him out of there. Same thing. Fury is just completely doing whatever the fuck he wants. Same old here for good old Tyson Fury. Good old TF, dude. Do I agree with the scorecard? I don't know the scorecard. What did Andre have it? Here we go. Round 12. All right, Rory is in the woods, if anybody cares. Uppercut from Tyson, that lands. Right hand to the body from Tyson. Ward had it 10-1. I'd probably have it 9-2. I think the last round I gave Makhmudov was, I feel like, 20 years ago. Started 3-3, now it's 7-3. Yeah, maybe if you had it 3-3, then it's 7-3. If you had it like, or really 8-3 now. If you had it at 4-2, then we're sitting at 10-2. Or not 10-2, 10-1. If you had it at 2, it's 9-2. Jesus, math. Fuck me. Can Tyson get him out of here in this last round? Jordy has an 11-0 Mac. Oh, a stinger from Rory out of the brush. Popped up. Okay, he got it out of there. Mac with the KO after all that. Oh, my God. Turkey would lose his mind. He'd throw his hat in the ring. He'd get in there. Low blow. Great showcase for Fury. I don't think it was, to be honest with you. I don't think this was a great showcase for Fury. I think this was a bit of what maybe, I guess, what everybody expected, but maybe we wanted to see a stop. Like, I wanted to see Fury stop him, especially after Caballel stopped him. I know you shouldn't compare people, different fighters, but I don't think this is a great performance for Fury really at all. I mean, it's a great last couple of rounds for him. Makhmudov's been shot, but I don't know that this is the most fantastic thing. Like, whatever. Talking about to slide the steel chair in. Yeah, this was supposed to be Tyson's warm-up, and it looks like he's gotten warm, so Fury and Joshua, let's have it, dude. Turkey slides the chair in. Oh, my God! Turkey has a steel chair! The ref didn't see it! He's got brass knucks! It's over the fucking glove. Last 10 seconds. There it is. Tyson Fury wins pretty easily. Then he wipes out Fury instead. It was Makhmudov was playing possum, moves out of the way. Frog splash on Fury. All right. There it is. Okay. Will Rory go in the water at Amen Corner? He'll be lucky to get par here. I want refund of my sleep. Rory, easily up on the green, flew it. Went over the green, onto the other side. Didn't slow it down. Yeah, 10-2 or 9-3 Tyson Fury. Tyson's talking to Turkey a little bit there. I don't know what he said. Oh. AJ and Tyson talking back and forth. AJ's being nice. He's saying, it's your night. It's your night. I've come to watch you. They were talking, but it was more Tyson wanting AJ to get in the ring. AJ said, it's my night. Or AJ said, excuse me, it's my night. AJ said, it's your night. It's your night. It's about you. I don't want to, it's about you. It's about you. And so he didn't get in the ring. Hopefully they actually do get him in the ring, because why wouldn't they take this opportunity to get him in the ring? I know AJ's trying to be nice, but come on. Don't give Fury the pleasure. They're going to fight. Tonight will be the night that I will fall for you over again. Tyson Fury took his boxing shorts off. He's standing there in his underwear, dude. Tyson's standing there in his underwear. What are we doing here, dude? Put some fucking shorts on, dog. Stop saying Turkey got Wade drip, bro. All right, so they're still trying to get AJ into the ring, I think. Oh, here we go. Get him in there, AJ. Come on. Don't be shy. The water's fine. Get him in there. Here's the surprise from Turkey Al Sheikh. Here we go. Frank Warren right in front of the camera. Get out of the way. It is the time. He's... So AJ didn't get in the ring. Tyson doing his own Michael Buffer. Tyson throws down the gauntlet. He's full WWE. I love it. I love it. Tyson says, I want Joshua next. Do you accept? I like it. Battle of Britain. Let's go. Oh, Tyson said to go stick it on him. Let him say yes or no now. Joshua's just sitting there. He called him a cloud chaser. Whoa! This is great. This is awesome. So tight, and I have to keep throwing the microphone back and forth. It's awesome. So both guys are saying, let's do it. AJ said, I'll fight you in good time. He said, I'll fight you in due time, but we're going to do it on my terms. AJ said, playing full heel. I love it. And he's doing a tribute to Ricky Hatton. That's good. That's awesome. But AJ looked like a full villain sitting there, dude, just calm. Like, hey, listen, we'll do it when I'm ready. He said this to Tyson. He said, I am your boss. I'm your boss. He said, you work for me. They should do it at Piccadilly like they did Times Square. Nah, bro. Wembley. Gotta be. Gotta be. Damn, I got to do a new Paramount Plus account. I got to do a whole new Paramount Plus account, dog. What the fuck? AJ says, I'm not here for clout. I watched the fight. I saw what I saw, and I would absolutely step in the ring with Tyson Fury next. But essentially, it's like he's essentially saying, let's let the contracts be done and all that. How many Paramount Plus accounts do I have? Holy cow. Oh, my Lord, have mercy. Dang, AJ said that right there could be a warm-up fight after what I just saw. And I don't, honestly, I don't know if I disagree with him. Tyson did not look great. AJ saying, I run the game. AJ back on his cocky shit. AJ back on his cocky shit. Okay. I like that. I like him back on that shit. All right, we're going over to the UFC. We're about to watch whatever fight is coming up next. So AJ is saying, you'll see me in the ring next. Whether it's with him or not, we'll see. I don't like hearing that. I don't need to see AJ do a warm-up. Like him and Deontay Wilder is a fun fight for AJ. It's an easy fight, honestly. But if they have this already ready to go, why? Why wait, you know? He's saying it's boring because him and Tyson have been here already many times. And this is just, he's used to it. That he doesn't think it's going to happen. Or that he didn't want to say it's going to happen before he knows. He's saying that it would be hard work for Tyson Fury if they fought. That interviewer damn near fainted. She was talking to AJ and like stammered and stuttered over her words long enough for him to freaking go make a sandwich and come back. What was she doing, dude? Relax, lady. You still gotta do the interview, girl. I get it, you know. He you know, he's a looker or whatever, but my Lord. She's like, oh, thank you. Oh, yeah, thank you so much. Yeah. Okay. All right, well, there's that. There it is. I know, she was flirting at the end there. Tyson Fury wins. We had probably the most entertaining part of the night. Is the talking back and forth there. I don't even know who's the baby face and who's the heel in that respect, because Tyson is standing there with Turki Al-Sheikh almost like corporate Tyson, like, yeah, I got the money man by me. You know what I'm saying? I got the funds to set this up. Now come and fight me. I'm going to throw down the gauntlet. Do you accept? And then you have AJ off to the side, sitting back in his freaking chair like a super villain, talking about, nah, you work for me. I'm the head honcho here. But I feel like everybody's going to look at Tyson as the heel. Heel versus heel. It's a double heel. Two egos collide. It really did. I just hope the egos don't get in the way of the fight. That's what I hope. Sorry, guys, I'm tweeting. All right, we have Kelvin Gastelum now coming up. UFC 327 is now the watch party we are engaged in, ladies and gentlemen. Kelvin Gastelum, Vicente Luque, baby. Let's go. AJ did beat Jake Paul. It's true. Jack Paul. Jack Paul. All right. Let's lock back in, folks. We have a full night of UFC fights to watch. Carl Froch talking about when he sold out Wembley. Oh, I'm not. I'm off the Netflix. I'm done. I already watched. I'm done. Oh, we have Conor Benn calling out Ryan Garcia. Let's see this. Let's turn the broadcast mic back on while I have everything on mute for a second.
Any day of the week, twice on. Yeah. Garcia, I want my belt. Keep my belt warm. September, let's go. Any day of the week, twice on Sundays. 10 rounds easy. Garcia, you're next. Keep my belt warm.
It looks like you've been in a car accident, Connor. What are you talking about? Talking about 10 rounds easy. Yeah, all right. First off, you got to go 12 when you fight Ryan Garcia. And you look like you've been in a car crash by fighting Regis Prograis. So, don't know if the message was received. All right, let's keep looking through the timeline, see if we can find any nuggets here. See what else we can find. Hold on, folks. This is huge. If this is truly, I don't think this is. Let's see. Let's see about this. But Conor Benn no longer with Dana White's Zuffa Boxing. The partnership's over. It was a one-fight deal. He just made $15 million for a 10-round decision against Regis Prograis. Conor Benn is now a free agent. I'm thinking that's a little bit misleading. Because, yes, it was a one-fight deal, but I also think that there's going to be more incentive for him to stay. I don't know that that's an official report. That's an MMA fan account, I'm pretty sure. And it's not like it's sourced with any real reporting. But if this was a work between Conor Benn and Eddie Hearn, then it would be the work of all works, dude. Conor did excellent. It would be the work of all works if that was actually true. So I think what realistically is going to happen is he's going to sign back, whatever that means, or maybe it was more than one fight deal, but they're not acting like it is. And he'll be on another show kind of like this one. He said September there. He said September when talking about the Ryan Garcia fight. So that's pretty interesting as well. Eddie Hearn yawning as he sits next to Chris Eubank Jr. in the Conor fight. That's crazy. Oh, Sergio Mora. My guy Sergio. Talking that stuff. When a fighter pops for PEDs and the KO ratio drops. Okay. To be fair, I don't think Regis has been knocked out like that, so. What else? Am I missing anything, guys? Any other crazy news? Okay. McElroy is back on top of the leaderboard at minus 11 through 14. All right, here we go. UFC timer starting round 1. And clock. Let's go. Oh, shit. All right, Kelvin Gastelum and Vicente Luque, a fight that you would never think would be a early prelim fight on a UFC show, but sometimes this is unfortunately how the cookie crumbles for fighters on their way out, or at least fighters that have been in the game for a very long time. Gastelum with a big left hand and another one to the body. I'm behind? Oh shit, I am behind. Fucking hell. Sorry, let me get the round timer closed up. There we go. My bad. Good looks, though, chat. Kelvin going straight to him, though. Walking straight to him. Froch, solid panelist. Oh, takedown by Kelvin Gastelum. Vicente Luque now tries to get back to his feet. People forget. Gastelum, great wrestler. Nice knee to the body from Gastelum. Conor Benn again calls out Ryan Garcia. Now he's throwing punches on the interviewer. I was watching that. I'm watching that. I'm watching the UFC, and I'm watching the Masters, dude. What's up? All right, 2 minutes left. Round number 1 here. Oh, Luque gets off a right hand. Oh, another right hand, and he sends Kelvin Gastelum to the canvas. Vicente Luque, with like a corkscrew uppercut, drops Kelvin Gastelum in round 1. Great shot. Now he's in full guard. Kelvin never been knocked out in the UFC in his time there. Elbows from the top from Luque. Kelvin's trying to potentially lock up armbar. Luque's too seasoned for that. Watch out. Yeah, I was going to say Luque's looking at that Darce. Or Anaconda. He's got either one if he wants it, to be honest. Parlay done already? Not mine, dude. Oh, he went to it. He was trying to roll to the Darce. It's over. He got him. Wow. Vicente Luque by submission round 1. Oh, my Lord. He's so nasty, dude. He is so nasty, bro. Oh, my goodness. Cullen said that was a good-ass choke. Dang. At middleweight, he got Gastelum. Woo! Lead hand uppercut from Luque. Sent him down. And then from there, past the guard. Got immediately to north-south. Got both hands around the neck. And then just turned. Got on a hip. Darce. Woof. Wait, is that a Darce? I always get confused between the Anaconda and a Darce choke. Is the Darce choke from shoulder to neck, and then Anaconda is from neck to shoulder? I think Darce is from shoulder underneath to neck, and he got an Anaconda from neck underneath to shoulder, right? Already more entertaining than the Fury fight? Yeah. That was an Anaconda, correct. I stand corrected. I didn't bother watching the Fury fight. Man, what a nasty, nasty choke, though. What do you mean I need to do my research? What do you mean? What happened? Do-do-do-do-do-do. AJ's chin versus Tyson's chin. I don't know, to be honest. Both guys got rocked by Usyk. Obviously, Tyson got dropped by Wilder a bunch. Got dropped by Steve Williams back in the day. But then again, AJ got stopped by Ruiz, so I don't know. Prelims are stacked tonight? I know, dude. We got some good fights. You feed off UK boxing without us, you wouldn't have anything. You're a scavenger like a seagull. What do you mean without us? You don't box. You have no basis on anything to do with anything in boxing. Don't say us when you're referring to the country you happen to live in if you don't have anything to do with anything you're saying. I can say American fighters because I'm in the sport. I commentate it. It is what it is. But you have no basis in any of it. You live off UK fighters. Without them, you have nothing. Oh, Rory stuck. Oh, it's going to roll. Oh, it slowed up. Okay. Whoo, that was dangerous. Rory sticks it on the green, though. Brits are the most funny. Yeah, it's all about we. We this, we that. Mates this, mates that. Oh, we doing a UK hate fest in the chat? I mean, I'm down. Let's go. I'm coming, P-head. Wade, thought on Conor Benn's performance. Good, not great, which is how I sum up Conor Benn right now. He wants to fight for a world title next. I don't think he's good enough for that. In terms of winning one, he can fight for one next because he's supposed to be number one with the WBC. We'll see if this partnership with Zuffa Boxing continues on. But it didn't show me that he was going to be a world champion at 147. It's a stacked division. Garcia is good, better than Conor Benn in my opinion. Rolly is I think, a tough matchup for him because getting stuck in with Rolly means he's going to put your lights out, and Conor's power hasn't really translated like that in a while. Lewis Crocker he may get. We'll see. But you're definitely not getting Devin Haney, so yeah. This has got to be the shittiest UFC card I've ever seen. I've seen better fight night cards. You're crazy. This is a great card. It's a great card. It may not be the most name-worthy card, but it's a great fight card. Does he have a chance against Shakur? No. No, Conor Benn's not beating Shakur. You said that about the last UFC card? If it was a numbered card, it probably was a great card. Listen, we don't know how the fights are going to turn out, but on paper, this is a really good card. You can't before the fight card even starts, unless it's just really bad. But this is, championship fights. This is high-level contenders. This is the Incredible Hulk. We just had Kelvin Gastelum and Vicente Luque. Cub Swanson, Nate Landwehr. How is that a bad fight? Dominic Reyes, Johnny Walker. That's probably going to end in stoppage. Blades, Hokit. Who knows? Mirzakhanov and Paulo Costa. Good fight. And then you have the heavyweight or the light heavyweight fight. So what are we doing? As a casual, this is not a good card. Okay. I can understand that, I guess. But like as a casual, you're only going to get 2 or 3 good cards a year. If you're a casual, you're not watching every numbered event even anymore. Maybe that's the indication that's bad on the UFC. I can understand that. But as a casual, you're watching Conor McGregor, you're watching John Jones, you're watching Alex Pereira, Ilya Taporia, and maybe that's it. Right? Maybe Sean O'Malley. But you're not watching a lot of these cards. Islam. Yeah, maybe Islam as well. I'm a casual and I'm proud. I mean, this is the casual concept. You guys know. I'm casual and I'm proud. Casuals only watch the big fights. Casual sports fans, period, tune in for the biggest events. Yep. If you want to look at a real shit card, look at the one from last week. I'm not going to lie, I didn't watch. You used to be somewhat casual. You've been doing your homework and it shows. Proud of you. Hey, appreciate that, man. Listen, I was a hardcore before most of you guys found the sport. We drudged up the emails and the intern writing pieces today on stream. If you weren't here about 5 hours ago, we went over me writing for MMA publications as an intern in 2019 and 2020. And obviously, I've been watching the sport for a very long time before that. But, yeah, this was earlier today. It was on stream. I was correctly identifying the prospects of the 2020s. The voiceover's still stuck in your head? Yeah, the voiceover was crazy. He said unfollowed and stick to mixtapes. Who said what about what? Oh, Conor McGregor said that about Complex? Yeah. Stick to mixtapes, unfollowed. Ooh, I'm sure they're super upset by that. Garcia, keep my belt warm. Yep. Okay, so it's pretty clear. Conor Benn is going to go try to fight. He doesn't want any part of Shakur. He doesn't want any part of Rolly. He doesn't want any part of Devin Haney. He wants Ryan Garcia. He thinks that he matches up best with Ryan Garcia. He is number 1 in the WBC, apparently, somehow still. So, okay. Ready or not, here I come. Can I name 5 unranked fighters from all divisions of the UFC? Oh, hell no. No shot. If that makes me a casual, then yeah, dude, I'm back in the casual concept saddle for sure. Dude, your MMA Joey comment was brutal, and no, I haven't watched him either. I mean, dude, I wasn't even... No one talks about the guy. No one watches his stuff. No one cares. He's screaming into the void. Who cares, dude? Giving it attention helps him, does nothing for anybody else, dude. So, what's the point? Yep, that's a casual. It's all good. That's crazy you can't do that. Name 5 unranked people from every division in the sport? No, that's not crazy that I can't do that. I just can't do it. I refuse. I literally wouldn't be able to. I'll take that as being casual. It's like what I consider to be casual as a fan is I don't keep up with the names of the sport that are not important enough yet for me to be on my radar. I know that sounds really bad, but that's just like I don't keep up with that. But as far as the actual sport is concerned, I am not a casual understander of MMA. Most people on YouTube that make content around MMA understand the sport by what they have seen. And there's nothing wrong with that. Those are the new version of the press. right? You can't call those people casuals because they are stuck in. They know every fighter, they know their fight style, whatever. But when you take them and put them on a mat, it's going to be very difficult for them to do anything. Box, jiu-jitsu, wrestle, anything, right? And I'm not saying I'm the best boxer, wrestler, jiu-jitsu, but I understand how to do it for the most part. You didn't even know what that submission was called. I knew that it wasn't a darce, and they got it wrong on the commentary, that it was an anaconda. But, like, I think that's why, you know, I don't like to be the guy that's like, we should all train, but we should, to a degree, train. That way we understand a bit more about, like, why isn't X fighter doing this more? Why doesn't this fighter do that? You know? Do I follow any of the OT7 flag football league? No, I don't. I'm sorry, bro. Is that like the high schoolers playing flag football? Shout out dude who came to X. Don't know what that means. Fellow Jerusalem member spotted. Long live Jerusalem. Jerusalem is crazy. What I think of Fury's performance, I thought he did what he had to do, but it wasn't spectacular or anything like that to me. I thought that he looked a lot slower. I thought Anthony Joshua, that performance showed me Anthony Joshua would probably knock him out. Right? What was that submission called? It sounds casual. It's called a choke. Flash Mike, before I even mentioned anaconda, you didn't know that was an anaconda choke. You thought it was a darce because of the way the hands and arms lined up. And they're very different chokes. But because I called it a submission, that sounds casual. The hell? If you've never applied any of the chokes, how am I the casual? How is that possible? I'm not saying I know how to fucking apply every submission, but at least I knew it didn't look like a regular darce. I knew there's two different versions of it. All right, next fight. Sorry. Oh, you're talking about the version that questioned me. That's what I'm saying. My fault, dude. One second. I got to get the timer lined up. I was talking shit. My fault. I was talking shit, y'all. Y'all can't hear that, right? Yeah, Yuri's fighting in the main tonight. I think Yuri's got like he's not like a pay-per-view star of the old days or anything like that, but he's got a moderately rabid fan base, I would say, if we're talking about MMA-specific fans. It's decent enough name in the main event. Cam kind of blurry, like grainy Wade. Okay, no, I can fix it. It's just because my focus is off. That's better. It's just because when I go back, the focus gets off. Brown belt, let's go. Under Travis Luter. Okay. Flash Mike, you're the man. Don't hit me with an anaconda choke, dog. Whoever wins the main event, who do you think is the next challenger? I mean, Ankalaev is there. Why Ankalaev wouldn't, I mean, off a loss, I get it, but why Ankalaev wouldn't be considered, I don't know. Why did you remove T-Mobile? Because it wasn't T-Mobile. It looked a little odd back there, to be honest with you. Looked a little odd back there. Cam fine, don't sweat it. I think it looks okay now, right? We're good now. 5'5", 165. Hey, the hands don't mean nothing when you got that level change, though, dude, and you're able to grapple. I'd be freaking thrown on my head. Whose coach is talking shit? One of the coaches is just yelling out a bunch of crazy shit. He light skinned, let's work. He said, What Kendrick say? Not like us. That's so funny. He's light skinned. Appreciate it, Mike. Thanks, dude. Good knee. Padilla looks really, really strong here. Outside kick, Padilla. Yeah, Padilla throws that low kick a lot like Alex Pereira does. No load up, no wind up. You can't really see it. And he kind of just slaps it out there, which is so crazy because, like, oh, we got a little grapple here. It's so crazy because when, you learn to kick, it's all about turning that lead foot and really rotating over. Oh, nice elbow from Medeiros. Did Rory just hole out? It's all about turning over that lead foot, flipping to the outside, and really getting that kick going. Oh, dang. Padilla's cut. It must have been from that elbow. But actually knowing how to practice MMA, that doesn't matter. I know. It's like watching guys do the foot twist with the lead hook in boxing. Yeah, Padilla's cut up pretty bad. It's like watching dudes go heavy on that lead foot twist off a left, when you're throwing your left hook. Wait, where's my round 2 timer? No, where's 3? Motherfuck. Okay, right there. I'm working on my round timers here. Padilla's corner is awesome. Ain't nothing but a little bit of juice. There we go. Thoughts on Alpha Brain? Caffeine pills have to be caffeine pills. Have to be. Dude, Padilla's face is cut up, son. Yeah, those outside leg kicks are so wild to watch and that they're effective. Oh. Right hand, Padilla. Placebo studies. Yeah, dude, I'm thinking that's caffeine. Those are caffeine pills, dude. Oh, good right hand from Padilla. That was nice. What do you think of the Tyson fight? I wasn't overly impressed with Tyson. I thought he looked pretty... he looked slow. He looked a little bit more labored. And it looked like if he was in there with anyone with athletic coordination in their body at the heavyweight division, that didn't just bury their head into his chest and throw overhands, that he could have got hurt real bad. Good win, He did what he had to do to win, got out of there safe, but I don't know, man. I don't know if it was ring rust. I don't know if it's just the fact that his legs are gone, like his dad said. But I think if he steps in there with Anthony Joshua If Joshua's still got some speed and power, which we've seen he has versus Jake Paul, I think Tyson could get hurt bad. He was getting some experience, let him live. Ooh, Tyson? I mean, yeah, the ring rust and you need some experience on the get back, but like, we'll see. We'll see if he looks sharp the next time around. I don't know. And Darrow's off the back foot doing some nice work here. Oh, eye poke shit. Oh, the eye pokes. Take a point. I don't care. Take a fucking point, mate. Oh, Rory bogeyed at 17 to share the lead with Cameron Young. He bogeyed at 17, so you gotta get it in a hole at 17, mate. If you spar 500 rounds, you wouldn't be getting ring rust, to be honest. I mean, 500 rounds is crazy, though. Just saw the Trump vid, Wade. Just remember, chat always told you so. Thank you for that. Oh, good right hand of the body, Padilla. I'll never forget that chat always told me so. Padilla trying to walk through. Oh, another elbow from Medeiros. Jeez. What are the odds of Tyson retiring next week? Yeah, facts. I've thought about it. It's time to retire again. It's always funny to watch like Netflix or like company affiliated accounts try to do like videos, pictures, whatever, and just fuck it up. Netflix has the worst picture of Anthony Joshua. Oh my Lord. Andrew Tate is in the house at UFC 327, and he picked the worst fucking fit imaginable, dude. What is that, dog? What is that shit? Trash. Got a pocketbook, dude. He brought his freaking person. The ultimate fucking male. Why didn't Eddie go into the ring? What, for the Conor stuff? What do you think he was going to face off with Conor Benn? What's the Trump situation in a nutshell? Donald Trump has lost his base. Didn't stand his base. He lost his base by doing things that were against what his voters wanted. Obviously, the Epstein files is a major one. The war in the Middle East is a major one. The not following through on the things he promised is a major one. And most people are jumping off the bandwagon because while you could put up with Trump when he was bombastic and said crazy shit, when he was, at least you thought, doing the things that you wanted to see done, working in the interest of America, you can't really do that when he's like making fun of people's dead people, like husbands and wives, and he's like going after podcasters and stuff when we're in the middle of a war that makes no sense, and the Epstein files are out there, and his wife is talking about him, and he's calling him a hoax. He's just, it's a spiral that's happening, and you can't do it. Am I behind? No, my round timer fucked up in the middle. It's all right. Do you think AJ is well within his right to have a warm-up? I mean, he can do whatever he wants. I would rather him not do that because it's going to be a never-ending cycle of warm-up after warm-up after warm-up, and I don't want to see that. I would rather AJ and Tyson do it in December, no warm-up, or September, no warm-up, and just go for it. Like, yeah, okay, Tyson might have the advantage because he had a fight more recent, but like, if that's the case, are we all just going to keep doing warm-up, warm-up, warm-up? Like, just get it done. If the reason is you don't want to fight right now if you're AJ, if the reason for that is because you are still dealing with this horrific crash situation, then okay. But don't tell us that and then go and fight Deontay Wilder in a couple of months. Because then it's like you could have fought Fury. You know what I'm saying? If it's because of the car crash and you just want to take time to get your mental right for later in the year, then sure. But I don't want to hear he needs a warm-up fight because of the crash. If he needs more time because of the crash, I understand that. Everybody should. But that doesn't make any sense. He needs a warm-up because of the crash. That makes no sense. You guys are saying he lost his friends, he nearly died, and you're not listening. I have said multiple times, if he is taking more time because of the car crash, that's fine. But what in the fuck is the difference between him fighting Tyson Fury at a certain month after the car crash and him fighting Deontay Wilder or somebody else? That makes absolutely no sense that he could do one and not the other. Listen to the words I say. It makes financial sense for AJ to fight Wilder than Fury, but I'm just saying as a fan. Dude, these elbows from Medeiros are nasty, dog. Padilla Padilla getting 20% taken for missing 3 pounds crazy should be more. Yeah, it should be like 80%. I almost forgot that happened to AJ. Dude, stuff moves forward so quick, we just forget that stuff happens. It's kind of wild. They think Wilder is more likely to lose to AJ? I mean, yeah, AJ should beat up Wilder. Padilla walking through, gets the hands on, looks for a takedown, trying to take the back here of Medeiros. Will Trump be at the UFC? Yeah. Will he get booed? Probably tonight. I mean, he's in Florida. I don't know. They're in Miami, so probably not. I think Florida is still a Trump. Big fence grab twice now from Medeiros. I'm surprised that wasn't a point. 2 huge fence grabs there. Come on, no nonsense. Come on, dude. It's a tough fight to call. I think it's 1-1 coming in. Do you not know how to set the timer? The timer is set, dummy. What are you talking about? Oh, good right hand. Medeiros is landing the better punches. I think you may be the only streamer that actually reads chat. Yeah, I read chat during fights, though. It becomes a distraction. Oh, good right hand over the top Padilla. But the pressure from Padilla is making the difference, I think. Medeiros just kind of hanging around the cage, I don't think is the best idea for him here. Ref smells of cigarettes in this fight. You don't say that about no nonsense. Is there any fighter you'd love to interview? Conor McGregor, of course. That personality? Are you kidding me? Double jab right hand. Padilla, another one. Elbows. Medeiros is tired. Oh, short elbow Padilla. Short elbow Medeiros. Oh, combination Medeiros. Nice. Oh, elbow Padilla. Oh, big knee. And then an eye poke. Oh, my God. Take a point. Take a point. Take a point. Thank you. Finally. There we go, Keith. No nonsense, son. Now he's got to fight like his freaking life depends on it, Medeiros does. And he should. Intentionally or not, if you foul multiple times, there has to be consequences, dude. There just does. Finally, we get a referee that does something. Imagine Padilla comes back and pokes him right back. Medeiros he can't afford to be kind of circling right now. He's got to go for it now. You get a point taken in the third and already a close fight where Padilla's walking you down. You got to go. He's just tired. Oh, good right hand there from Medeiros. Knee to the body from Padilla, and that's it. Woo! There you go. Padilla's going to win this fight, though, because of that point and obviously his pressure and all that as well. But, yeah. You are cursed? Oh, no, not Danhausen15 in the chat bringing the curses. Oh, no. Great fight so far. Hell yeah, it is. Great card, great fight so far. All right. Man, people did not like me saying that the freaking did not like me saying that fight between Fury and Makhmudov was dog shit. Felt like it was. Oh my lord, the Incredible Hulk is tweeting before his fight, as God forgave Saul and turned him into Paul. It's going to be rhyme again, isn't it? I will forgive you guys for being against me. Tonight, you will all have new names, but I will let you choose your new names. You're welcome. Oh, I thought he was going to go on a soliloquy. What's the new names, dude? Get off Twitter. You're fighting in 3 hours. We're fighting in 3 hours. Hogue, I just beat up an elderly woman speaking ill of you. Patriots unite. Okay, dude. All right. That's enough. That's enough, dude. Was Regis carrying a knee injury? I don't think it was ever confirmed, but there was rumors of him, yes, being injured going into the fight. It looked like he was on wobbly legs for the entirety of the fight, but I can't tell if that was because of the injury or something else. See, look, when I sit up in my chair, there we go. And that's why I'm not on Twitter. All three judges had it scored different. Majority decision, Chris Padilla. Wade's shoulder's non-existent today. Thanks, dude. Appreciate that. All right, Burns on 18 for birdie and co-lead. Not enough. Ilya or Islam? I don't know. I just don't know if Ilya's big enough, dude. Don't know if Ilya's big enough to really match up size-wise, especially now at 170. I know he walks around at 180 or whatever. But Islam's a big boy, dude. Big boy. And the grappling, I worry about it, Ilya as well. You get taken down by people like Bryce Mitchell. I don't know about it. We love you even though your shoulder game is weak. Thank you for that. Appreciate it. Wade, Tristan Ham fighting today. What are your thoughts? Oh, shit. Is that today? I thought it was on the... That's today? Hope that Tristan wins, dude. That's the homie. Hope he wins. Hope he wins. So Paramount still hasn't figured out this issue of like waving your cursor over the screen and they come out with this whole like TV scroll of things happening. Can we get that off the freaking screen, please? I zoned out during that interview. Did Padilla say something crazy? All right, Roy finishes the day with a at minus 11. I think he was +1 for the day. He'll be paired off with Cameron Young tomorrow, who went -7 today. 7 under today. That's crazy. Then Burns at -10. 10 under. Wader, you're on your second watch party today. Do you ever get tired? Oh, I'll get tired, dude. By the time we get to do with this thing, I'll have to do videos after it as well, and I will absolutely be gassed out. Completely. Ken Golden and you have the same shoulders. Here's the thing. I can do the whole broad shoulder thing like everybody else does. Like, all of a sudden, now I have broad shoulders. It's just the way I sit and I don't know, deadlifts I did when I was younger. My shoulders are not broad, but I can easily sit like this the whole, I don't know if I could do it the whole stream, to be honest with you. But I could widen these motherfuckers out, dude. All of a sudden, now I got it done. All of a sudden, now we're, you know what I'm saying? Somehow made them smaller. Okay, dude. Like, is this how y'all be sitting? They're not smaller. What? That's like a good posture, dude. That's good posture. That hurts, dude. Holding myself in this position fucking hurts. How would y'all do this? This shit hurts. Go to the gym. Dude, I've been to the gym longer than most of you have been alive. Okay, this is how I have to sit from now on for the rest of my life. Let's go, dude. Let's go. My traps are going to they're going to die. My traps are going to die. It's not comfortable, no, but this is awful. So I have to fix something. I have to. People that say my shoulders are bad, they're not wrong. My shoulders are bad. I have to fix it. Because it's like, if you let your clavicles sit too low on your shoulders, you start to get something called TOS, thoracic outlet syndrome. And I think I have that. It's like a numbing pain that goes down into my pinky. And if you do it for too long, like it's been years I've been like this, you start to get like scapular winging and all this other stuff. And I do need to fix it. Like, my left shoulder kind of like dips down like this too. So you have to, I'm trying, man. What is that? Everything sports, what they say? What they say? It's just honest. I have to fix them. But sitting like this daily is like awful. You have that? How do we fix it? Yeah, see, I'm telling you, it's a real thing. You guys should look into, I've not been disciplined enough with it to make a difference, but if you do have thoracic outlet syndrome, or you have like, I'm not even joking, I think it's called depressed shoulders, you should look into a YouTube channel called MSK Neurology. And this guy, essentially, the fix, in his opinion, is to legitimately, this is not a joke, hold your shoulders up. Like, just raise your resting shoulder posture an inch. And literally, someone in chat said, get used to it. That's literally it, at least for the first part. Get used to being uncomfortable holding your shoulders in that position. Wade's depressed shoulders. I know, it's literally what it's called, dude. And everybody used to talk about like how you fix thoracic outlet syndrome was like shoulders down and back. And that's the cue for like rowing motion, down and back. Like pinch the shoulder blades down and back to set your scapulas. When in reality, what you're doing with down and back is you're compressing all the nerves and the blood vessels in this like clavicular area, right? And instead what you need to do is elevate your shoulders, get your scapulas out wide, So, or you could do the dead hangs. I've heard the dead hangs work for people. I've tried them. I feel like it doesn't do anything. The active and passive hangs, I don't know. Maybe I'm just doing it wrong, but I've also seen people do the hangs where they reach up and then do like a scapular shrug or like even a pin down and then go one arm at a time and try to do that. But it's difficult, dude. My audio's low? Sorry. Joe Rogan's clinic can fix your shoulders. It's not about getting injections. It's about teaching the muscles to fire correctly, dude. Inversion table is not going to do it. There has to be a building of muscle or stabilization of the muscle. Pull-ups will fix it. No, pull-ups won't fix it. This is an issue of scapular positioning and shoulder positioning, not lats and I mean, maybe lat weakness is part of the equation. That could be true, but I don't know. It's very difficult to isolate it like that. I know people are weird on, what's it called? On functional patterns, too. I know that the founder, Nowdy, is kind of a weirdo. But some of that stuff makes sense, like what they practice and what they preach about, like the body moving as one and functional movement and stuff. It sounds weird because they're talking about training fascia and how do you train fascia, but some of the movements do get you out of like chronic bad positioning. You know? Get a transplant. You want me to get a shoulder transplant? You think that's how that works? Damn, I didn't mean to start all this. Dude, I love it. Do you use Helicon Go XLR mic mixing? No. They discontinued those. I don't think the Go XLR is even being made anymore. I think they discontinued it because they were losing money bad. I use a Bridgecast, a Roland Bridgecast. I used to use the Go XLR. I liked it a lot. But they stopped building them, and when they stopped selling them and building them, they stopped updating them. And so as soon as you had a problem with it, it was GG. It was over with. So I went and got a Bridgecast. They stopped the updates. Yeah. I was on the Discord. I was always like trying to get the updates on them, and every time you try to update it, it like malfunctioned, so it wasn't good. Wade, that hairline going back. It's not really, though. I mean, I have the thing in the middle, but like this is always kind of, maybe a little bit, but fascia training is some real shit. It really works. I mean, that's what I've heard. I've tried to do some of the functional pattern stuff, but it is so damn expensive, man. There's a guy that does it out here. He actually worked with some of the UFC guys. He worked with Jalen Turner for a little bit. But it's like $180 a session, unless you're paying like, however many sessions, 6 or 7, 8 sessions ahead of time. And it's like, I can't do that. I can't pay $5,000 up front to hopefully, figure this out. Y'all remember when Wade wore a neck brace and it looked like a tire trying to cover his shit? Thanks, dude. Appreciate that. Really making me feel good here today, chat. Thank you. What kind of adjustments does Tyson need to do for the AJ fight? Not pull straight backward out of range and literally walk backward to the ropes. You do that, AJ's going to snipe. Right hand, left hook, over and over. And he's going to get there because he's not going to be throwing it around the guard. He's going to be throwing it straight. Right hand down the middle. All right, here we go. Round 1, Tatiana Suarez versus somebody. Here we go. Your shoulders are normal, all good, Wade? They aren't. They aren't normal. I know they're not normal. I've been trying to fix them I haven't really committed to fixing them. That's the thing. But I need to. I need to lock in and really try. Let's see if I can hold my shoulders up for the remaining of the stream, okay? Let me get myself in position here. That's how I need to be the rest of the stream, right there. Let's see if I can do it. Oh. Tatiana got cracked with the right hand. This looks weird. How does this look weird? This is normal, dude. Get a standing desk? This thing is a standing desk. Oh! Tatiana getting thrown around right now. It's going to cause pain? Yeah, it does. But you got to get comfortable with the uncomfortable nature of it. If you sit in bad posture for so long that becomes comfortable, of course, trying to get out of that posture is going to be uncomfortable, dude. Oh, elbows. Lumbar support? It's maybe, but it's more about just my shoulder positioning. Well, Tatiana now, being the high-level wrestler that she is reverse position. Now she's on top. This man said you need lumbar support. Pause. You don't have to pause that. Just realized we could get a Hokit post-fight interview in front of Trump. Oh, God. Looks like you're holding your shit. Yeah, dude, I'm supposed to. That's way better of a posture than I had previously. Y'all know that's real. That looks better. Right? It does make your shoulders look bigger. I told you. Feels so weird. Feels super weird, dude. Bullied Wade into being uncomfortable for the remainder of stream. No, I need this. I need this. Why flexing shoulders? This is how I sit. I don't know what you're talking about. Pausing lumbar support was too funny. How do you do it? Do a tutorial? Buddy, just raise your shoulders up. Here's my shoulders. Raise them up. Oh, you mean like get my scapulas? Think of your I know we're in the middle of a fight. I'm kind of being disrespectful, but whatever. Think of your scapulas, right? Those things in your back. This is what you do. Ready? Push your arm out as far as you can. Like reach it out to the side as far as you can. Turn it forward. You see how my shoulder, everything rotates forward? Right? Okay? Now, just turn it all the way back, all the way until your hand is like this. So, forward, back, back, and then raise your shoulders up. Boom. Bang. W posture. That's how you do it. Instructions unclear. My shit dislocated. Sorry, dude. Seek help. Wade, you need to find a chiropractor that does deep tissue work. I actually saw a chiro last week, but it's more just got to be the work I do, man. That's really it. It's really got to have to be me. Stem cells and peptides. No, dude. I'm not. Stem cells aren't going to fix my shoulder positioning. That's the thing. My shoulder positioning is the bad part about this. And it's been so bad for so long because I sit in this chair a lot. Ugh. Mad Aro when you're sat like that. I'm just saying this is the normal posture that I should be. My shoulders being this far down is not good for me. I have super hypermobile, like everything as well, so that doesn't help, but it does feel like I'm like stuck though a little, you know? It feels like I'm stuck a little. Instructions unclear, my shit dislocated. It's pretty good. What's the ETC on the fix? What do you mean? Estimated time of care? Is that what ETC is? Why is Eddie Hearn sitting next to Regis Prograis? What the hell? Here we go, round 2. Okay, so I'm confused. I thought Regis retired. Oh, this is from a different fucking... Never mind. New channel name, Wade Your Way to Fitness. Okay. Or Wade Your Way to Wellness, excuse me. Wade, your shoulders are getting better. I'm trying, dude. Oh, Tatiana looking... By the way, yeah, we're in round 2. Tatiana looking front headlock. Gets to the single. How long until it's default? Dude, I don't know. I don't know who you are. I don't know how bad your shoulders are. I don't know what your situation is, but just do it. Don't worry about how long it takes. Just do it. Take it a day at a time. Just do it. Don't do what exactly I did. Oh, fence grab. Go to the YouTube channel I told you, MSK Neurology. Listen to the instructions, the real instructions, and try it. Left shoulder's depressing. Sorry. Someone cheer it up. I'm gonna like lean back or something. Do you take creatine? I have before. I kind of stopped. W promo. Tatiana looking to lock up rear naked choke, and she's got it. That's probably Jiří, unless old girl can fight the hands. She gonna get her in a one-arm choke, son? One-arm choke by grabbing her own shoulder? She's trying to breathe, but I don't know. Tatiana might get her with a one-arm choke. That's crazy. Oh, that's nasty. Oh, it's nasty. Yeah, that's Jiří. Call it, ref. She's going to go out. Woo! Tatiana Suarez by rear naked choke. There it is. She's fired up. She's fucking pumped. First form shoulder brace coming soon. How many pull-ups can I do? I don't know. Not many, dude. I need to actually... Part of the reason I can't do pull-ups is because of my torn bicep. I don't know if you guys can see the scar right there, but... No. That right there. Tore my bicep a couple of years ago, so it's kind of tougher. Shouldn't have had surgery on it. Now looking back, I should have just rehabbed it, but yeah. Have I ever been considered being a shoulder doctor? Shut up, dude. Wade's shoulders are deflated because all that mass went to his cheeks. Jesus. Had surgery 5 times on my left knee. Damn, son. All that mass went to his neck. Dude, we're getting our shoulders right. You're going to see me in like 2 weeks with insane shoulders. I legit do think it's from doing a lot of like pull-ups and lower like arms below my waist stuff when I was a kid. Football and all that, you know. Weight is eating the pain for all of us. That's right, dude. Arms below my waist. Yeah, deadlifts, rows, power cleans, hang cleans, all those lifts where your hands are below your waist. Well, yeah, every single video says shoulders down and back. It's got to do something over time. That's what I'm saying, bro. I think physical therapy is stuck in the 90s or the early 2000s where down and back was to help set your shoulders, but realistically, retraining that specific down and back is reinforcing your clavicles and your freaking bones to crush your blood vessels and nerves. Bad genetics? No, I mean, maybe, I don't know. My dad he's pretty broad-shouldered guy. My mom's tall and skinny, though, so maybe. But she's also tall, so I got to be 6'3". She's had a tight squeeze since a young age, John Anik. Yeah, I heard that. I'm not sure what he meant by that. Probably just strengthening your natural shoulder position is better. Well, I mean, it's different for everybody. A natural shoulder position for me is not the natural shoulder position for you, so I don't have the same shoulder position as I once had. That's for sure. Was Papa Plim always a big boy? Yeah, he was. There's my mom tells stories. They knew each other, obviously, in high school and stuff. My mom tells stories about him being in high school and looking like a grown man. 220-something pounds at 6 foot as a 16-year-old. Are my parents taller than me? No, I'm taller than both my parents. Left the stream hours ago. No way we're still talking about your 2D shoulder. That's not true. We've not been talking about my shoulder for 2 hours. That's not true, dude. Tatiana Suarez survived thyroid cancer. That's awesome, dude. Good for Tatiana. Do you think Jones will fight again since he's saying he's done, but then saying he's in talks? I don't know, dude. You want to know how you push fans away from wanting a fight that's John Jones coming back? By telling us over and over you are and aren't doing something. That will push everybody off of being yeah, dude, we don't care anymore. You know what I'm saying? It's at the point now where we do not care. The more you do that, the more you tell us it's not going to happen. It is, it's not, it is, it's not. We finally go, fuck it. All right? I'm done. I can't do it. I'm like that with Fury Joshua. Yeah, I think that in the UK, a lot of people feel like that with Fury Joshua, where they're not going to believe it until both of them are in the ring and the bell is about to ring for round one. And I can understand that because you guys have had that for years now. You guys have had that back and forth for, what's it been, 8 years? 8 years. They're supposed to have been fighting. Can't lie, I hope we get AJ Wilder. Listen, the fight, AJ Wilder, as a standalone fight, I don't hate the fight. I think it'd be a fun build-up. I told you guys I would love to see the fight. But now that Tyson has officially called for this, then I don't want to see a warm-up fight. Because I'm afraid, okay? If you want me to be honest about it, fine. I'll tell you the truth. I'm afraid. I'm afraid if AJ slips on the banana peel and Deontay somehow hits him with a fucking nuclear right hand and ends the Fury Joshua thing. I'm afraid if AJ gets hurt in the fight and we have to delay the fight between him and Tyson, and then Tyson's like, you know what, I'm going to retire again. I don't want that. Just we have it now. Don't waste any more fights. Don't waste any more camps. If AJ needs more time, then let's do it in December. Right? Let's do it in December. And just have that be it. Right? Too many in between fights for way too long now. Let's just do it in December. That way everybody can heal up and have a nice long training camp and whatever else we need to do. And then end the year off with an absolute bang, dude. You know? That's what we need. That is what we need. If you're on the sidelines, watching is weird too. Weird timing. Yeah. All you would have is, okay, we do Joshua and Wilder, and then you would have Tyson there at an AJ fight, and they do the same thing we just saw today. Oh my God, they just reversed the Padilla fight to a majority draw. What? They're on the broadcast right now saying the Padilla-Maduros fight was a draw now because even with the point off, one of the judges' scorecards got misread, and one of the judges had said it scored it 29-27 or 30-27, and somehow it was 28-28, 28-28, 29-27. Crazy. That's insane, dude. To do that in the commercial break. Like, coming out of commercial break, by the way, they got it wrong. How deflating would that be as a fighter? You get your hand raised. You've won the fight. By the way, no, you didn't. By the way, no, you didn't. Oh, that would be awful, dude. Domino's advert, by the way, you didn't win, bud. Get your freaking hot and ready pizza. By the way, buddy, we're going to need that win bonus back. Sorry. Sorry, kid. Going to need that win bonus back. As they're handing him the bonus, yeah. As they're handing him the check, Psych actually rips it in half. Here you go. Got a good-ass nap during Fury Makhmudov? Yeah. Must be nice, dude. Must be nice. Didn't Bruce do this last card? There was some weird thing that went on in the last card. I'm not sure what it was, but it's happened a couple of times since the Paramount deal's gone through where we're having like issues with the scorecards for some reason. It's not just Bruce's fault or anything like that, but we're having some issues. Clearly. He announced the wrong winner last card? Yeah. How can misreading a scorecard happen that easily? If someone's numbers look a certain way, it could be that way, but maybe it was I don't know, because you would have the winner circled. And you would write the name out. So I don't know how you mess it up that bad. From winner to majority draw, unless there was just a miscalculation from the judge themselves on the numbers when they put their final score in, that they just butchered the math. That's the only way it could happen. The judge definitely didn't do the math correctly. So that happens, I guess. Potential card of the year? I know, it's going to be a fun one. Let me use the bathroom. I'll be right back. Oh. Wade, do you watch basketball? Yeah, I do, unless the Lakers are bad, and right now they're bad, so I stopped watching. I watch basketball unless the Lakers aren't very good, and then I stop watching basketball. Wash the hands, always wash the hands. Shoulders up, yep, you right. Vols can't get past the Elite Eight, yep. College basketball is another one I watch until the Vols lose, and then I stop watching. Why do you think Hokit's going to win? I don't really have a necessary, strength I see with him versus Curtis Blades. It's not an easy pick to make because we just don't know enough about Hokit yet. Doesn't have enough experience in the UFC. Blades has been there with everybody, but Hokit can wrestle a little bit. He's got good striking, I would say. So maybe just the pressure and walking Blades down, being able to wrestle with him a little bit as well. Why aren't you a Grizzlies fan? Because Memphis sucks. That's why. Memphis absolutely sucks. And also, again, I live in a place where the college sports is the thing, you know? So when we talk about pro sports, it's like secondary to college sports in the South. It just is. So if I'm going to root for a team in the professional realm, then I'm probably going to root for players that play on the team more so than the actual team. Tyson Fury, if it ain't Joshua next, I'm not interested in boxing. Oh, geez, he's going to retire again. He's going to retire, dude. All right. Gamrot versus Ribovic. Dave Allen Hergovich, let's go, dude. Fan of the Titans? Not really. I liked him in two different instances of the Titans. Well, three, I guess. I liked the Steve McNair Titans. I liked the Chris Johnson CJ2K era. And I liked the Derrick Henry era as well. When they ran the football well, I liked it. And obviously Steve McNair. Air McNair. They moved to Nashville, go to the Super Bowl the next year, right? Was that the next year they went to the Super Bowl? The year after. A number 8 ranked lightweight on the prelims is a crazy spacing on the card. Not really. We just had the number 2 ranked whoever the hell in Tatiana Suarez before this. This card is just stacked. No Vince Young. Vince Young had a good rookie year. Kind of fell off the wagon after that. All right, here we go. Round 1. Round 1. I will tell you guys when my parlays start, okay? I will tell you. Is it wrong to consider Jordan my GOAT still? No. I think it's a perfectly reasonable position to think the guy that is widely considered the GOAT is your GOAT. The tide is not really turning as much for LeBron. It could have after this year. Had LeBron gone to the finals and won another ring, even with Luka, you could have started to go, you know what? LeBron has done. He took more time to do it, but he's done so much. He's going to own every record there is to own. He's got 5 rings now to Jordan's 6. He might be the GOAT. But now, I mean, I don't know. I have a couple parlays. Let's let me refresh my memory on them real quick. LeBron has done nothing compared to Jordan. Well, that's not true. Gamrot immediately with the takedown. Immediately, son. Do you rate Wemby? Yeah, Wemby's dope. Future. I'm the fucking future. Future to leave me. I'm the fucking future here. Let's see. Okay. I have, this is a stupid one. I have Dominic Reyes by KO. I have Mirzakhanov by decision. And I have Procházka versus Ulberg to go the distance. Probably not going to go that well. I also have Jiří. This is a straight 5-fight parlay here. Straight picks. I have Nate Landwehr, Mirzakhanov, Reyes, Hokit, Procházka. 5-fight. You guys still have to pay for the pay-per-view in the UK? I mean, we have to pay per month on the Paramount Plus, so it's like we've reversed positions, even though, again, y'all's pay-per-view was not our pay-per-view. You guys are still getting it way easier than we did. Yeah, 20 pounds is nothing. All right, Ribovic got to his feet. Ulberg too technically sound? Could be. Could be. It wasn't like it's not a foregone conclusion. It's just Ulberg's lack of high level experience, and the fact that Jiří has been in there with everyone, beating everyone not named Alex Pereira, that makes me think that. Do you think McGregor actually returns? I'm not sure, guys. I'm not sure. We still don't have any formal announcement, and until we do, I'm Tyson Fury AJ in this thing. Right now, Gamrot is holding down Ribovic. Why does the UK get hooked up like that? I don't really know how it works with TV provider rights and pay-per-view and all of that. I don't really know. I just know that the biggest market in the world for pay-per-view buying is the United States, and they know it, so we get charged more. Not anymore, though, apparently. All right, now Gamrot has Ribovic flat on his back in side control. Good Lord. Will you be live for the Netflix MMA MVP card? Yes, that's in May, though. We have a month. We have a month. I don't think Grasso will be beat for ages. Yeah, that submission off the freaking punch was nasty. Gamrot's probably going to try to lock up a Kimura here. He's sitting in half guard, or not half guard. He's sitting in side control. Ribovic does regain half guard. That was nice, but last 10 seconds, not much else you can do. Is Alan Hrgovic next week? Oh. Elbow beside the head, maybe behind the head there. Is that next week? I don't know. It's soon. I got to get my ducks in a row. I got to figure out what's coming up. I got to figure out what fights are coming up and what I'm going to be live for and what I'm not. May 2nd, I probably won't be live for the Wardley Dubois fight, unfortunately. Or not? Is it not? It's not Wardley Dubois. It's Benavidez and Zordo. May 16th. Okay, same day, right? Same day. Wardley a week after that. Yep. Is Mayweather Tyson still happening? I have no idea. I haven't heard any confirmation that it is. it seems like when fights like that go really quiet right before they're supposed to be building something really big, that usually that's not a good sign. If you're supposed to be building something that is, big, massive fight, whatever. Someone said you weren't live for Uriah Faber. And you aren't saying a peep about it, usually that means something's not going well. I know, 0 promo at all. So I don't know, dude. Mayweather got his money. He don't give a yeah, probably. Oi, Ribovich with a high kick, missed. Wait on Inside USA 2. Are they doing that still? Is that on Netflix? How does that work? I don't even know who won the first one. I don't know what the first one was even about. I never watched the show. Oh, okay, Gamrot. The hook right hand. I heard Mayweather versus Pac 2 isn't going to happen most likely. Yeah, with that whole thing going on and Mayweather saying it's an exhibition. And then he's potentially getting threatened to be sued for breach of contract. I don't know, dude. Perfect White House guard. Oh, Ribovich got close there with some heavy punches, but Gamrot gets underneath him. Big takedown. I mean, really, the White House card's fine how it is, but obviously I would have liked to have seen John Jones, Alex Pereira in the main event. It wouldn't ever happen this way, but Ilia Topuria and either Islam or Arman in the co-main, but that would never happen. They would never put them in a co-main like that. Like, that would probably be Islam, especially Islam and Ilia would definitely have to be a main event. Gamrot just doing whatever he wants on the ground here, gets to the back of Ribovich. Aspinall Jones? I mean, Aspinall's not healthy, so I guess I didn't consider that. But if that was the case, then yeah, Aspinall Jones. Although, I don't know. I think Pereira and Jones might do better. But then again, you have US, UK, I don't know. I don't know what the better fight is. The better fight is probably Aspinall Jones. So yeah, put that in the main event. Corey versus Sean would have been a good one. Yep. Gamrot is in half guard. He's looking to go full mount straight from half. Usually it's not something that's easily done. He's got pretty good leverage from the top position, though, and he's going to try to go to full mount from half guard again. He might try to go head and arm triangle from half guard. That's kind of crazy. Nope. There's a reason you don't see it much, because it's really hard to do. Shoulder pressure from Gamrot. Imagine if Gamrot was a real submission threat. I thought he was going to try to work to head and arm or anything like that, but he's got such dominant top control right now. He doesn't really have to do anything. Neon belly. Ribovich still trying to keep half guard, doing a decent job of keeping half guard. And keeping Gamrot just chilling. Can you imagine Tito Ortiz as a doctor? No, I can't. Imagine he's like Beast from X-Men, obviously, but just bald and white. And he has like an actual, even keel temperament. But are we talking like Tito after the CTE trying to be a doctor? Which one are we talking here? Head and arm choke. Yeah, I thought he was going to go for it, and it looks like it's pretty decent. Ribovich is in bad trouble here. He's fine. He's fine. Why was the ref thinking he was dead? Oh, now he's out. That was so weird. The ref walked over there. Ribovich was trying to fight the head and arm triangle. Referee tried to get Gamrot to stop. and like tapped on both of them. Gamrot didn't let go of the choke, and then Ribovic tapped. I don't know what happened there, dude. Imagine if he was a submission threat. There you go, dude. He immediately passed over, went from half guard, got to side control, head arm triangle, finished it pretty quickly. Nasty, dude. Right as you said it, chatter. Big time win for Gamrot. Two weird ref moments. I know, dude. Half guard, head arm triangle, gets the knee out. Referee, I don't know what he was thinking. Yeah, so weird. He told the referee not to break it up. Lapsed his concentration. It wasn't like that fight was going to go on very much longer anyway, but the ref was like just a little too premature on the trigger there. Let's hear Eddie Hearn. Real quickly, let's hear Eddie Hearn talk about Conor Benn's win today. See what he had to say to Boxing News.
Yeah, it was what it was. I think, it was difficult because Regis couldn't really stand up. You could tell from even the first round, his leg wasn't, but yeah, not the best. But, he's had a lot to deal with, and I wish him all the best.
Put that down to the weight?
I think he's better up at middleweight, to be honest with you. I don't think he has any power down at that weight. And I think he looked much more effective and stronger up at middleweight.
Free agent now, would you take him back?
Is he? Yeah, right, yeah.
Oh! Yeah, Eddie don't believe for a second that Conor's actually a free agent. And I agree with him. The ref cam's kind of cool. Yeah, I like the ref cam. I agree with him. I don't think Conor's a free agent at all. He may be in the public. He may be verbally, but even if he was, Eddie's not taking him back now. But I don't think he is either. Did I see the video MMA Joey made of me? Yeah, I saw it. It's like he didn't watch my video. He got so frustrated with the fact that I know people that he doesn't, and I'm more successful than he is and ever will be, that he couldn't handle anything other than a couple of minutes at a time from me speaking, most of which he agreed with, but did so kind of like snooty and snarky because I guess that's like what the edgy thing is to do. At one point, he said I was the type of guy that I looked like the type of guy that when a girl got assaulted, I said, oh, she probably deserved it or something like that. That was kind of crazy. Based on nothing, by the way. I don't know how I look like that. He looks like the type of guy that never understands no at the drive-thru, right? No means no in all cases. He doesn't know how to say no at the drive-thru, and it's telling. But yeah, I mean, that's what happens, dude. When you don't have any real talent to do anything, you attack people that do. And again, it wasn't like he disagreed with anything I said. He just didn't like the way I said it, or that I gave nuance to something that is nuanced. I don't know. It is what it is. Bottom feeders will be bottom feeders, dude. Always and forever. Which UFC fighters have you met before, and who are your favorites? I've met Kamaru Usman, Justin Gaethje, Magomed Ankalaev. I have met, out of those guys, Justin Gaethje was pretty cool to talk to. I have not met in person, but over screen, Sean O'Malley. I'm probably forgetting. Mighty Mouse, duh. There, I see. That's what I'm saying. Mighty Mouse is probably the coolest guy. Mike Perry, yeah. Marab, see what I'm saying? I don't even remember some of the stuff. Out of everybody, probably Mike Perry's the coolest guy. To me, anyway, he was the coolest guy. Dylan Dennis, true, shit. Dylan was pretty cool as well. Dylan was really cool. You're too famous to remember? No, I don't know, you know. But everybody was really nice to me. So that was cool. Aaron Pico. So I've never actually met Aaron Pico. I just knew about him. Never actually met him, though. I almost interviewed him once. Back when I had nothing and was just trying to interview anybody. And it didn't work out. Tony Ferguson. Met Tony. Tony was, you know, it was tough. Tony wasn't really there to have conversation. He was in fight week. That didn't really count. Darren Till. Darren Till was nice. Darren Till was nice. Again, fight week kind of stuff, so it's always tough to, like... Tyron Woodley. Tyron Woodley's the homie. That's another one. Tyron Woodley is actually him and Mike Perry. Dylan as well. All pretty nice. All super cool. Like, Mike and T Wood will keep up with me. If I'm doing something, they'll like DM it on and they're like proud or they're pumped about it. They'll DM me on Instagram about it, and I think that's cool. But DJ and I used to talk a lot more about YouTube. When DJ was really starting to turn over and become like a monster on YouTube, he was always like him and shout out to his producer Mike. They would always be like, we'd be bouncing ideas back and forth on like thumbnail stuff or like what they liked, what I liked. Nate Diaz. Nate I met briefly. It was more so to get him to sign something for somebody. But I didn't really get to like speak with him, so I don't know. Seems cool though, obviously, Nate. But yeah, it's been a lot, dude. Frank Warren would be suing Bacoli's ancestors if he was his fighter. Oh, you want to play that game, do you? Susan. Anthony Joshua nearly punches his security. Holy shit. Accident there. The guy Darren Till slumped. Oh, yeah, AT. Shout out AT. We can all have a push and a pull. We can all have it. Laura Sanko's in a full suit and tie. It's awesome. Tank Davis, yeah, but Tank's not an MMA fighter. Anthony Taylor, yep. I'd love to meet Masvidal and Lewis. Eddie Hall. I haven't met Eddie yet. I will meet Eddie in a couple of months here, but I haven't met him yet. Oh, yeah, met Armin. Armin was cool. Fucking forgot about that, too. Damn. Met Armin at the gym. We were there to watch him box. Actually, I was there to train, but he was in there hitting mitts and stuff, and I was watching him do his thing before I got in. The coolest boxer for you is probably Crawford. Crawford was cool. Crawford was probably one of my favorite interviews just because he was so, like, competitive and wanted to talk shit about everything. I love that kind of thing. I thought Berlanga was a fun interview, too, though. Anytime I've interviewed Berlanga, he's been fun. Or talked with him or anything. He's just a funny dude. Shakur is really cool. Shakur likes to talk about Dragon Ball Z a lot. If you know anything about a certain fighter, like you can talk about it a little more. And Shakur loves Dragon Ball Z. Hamza Shiraz is really nice. Always nice to see Hamza. He's a super cool dude. Who else? Rolly is always cool to talk to. Rolly, you know, he takes over the show and he talks. Oh yeah, Luke Rockhold. I fucking had a whole thing with Luke Rockhold. Duh. What other boxers? Ty Mitchell, super cool. Ty's the homie. Obviously Vidal Riley. You guys know it's my brother. Connor Benn was a cool chat to have. You could tell that Connor was not. He treats a lot of it like business. He doesn't really like. He doesn't try to get super personable with you, but I've talked to him after that, and he's been a cool guy. Canelo was awesome. Canelo, I was cheesing a little bit. That was like aura moment for me. I was like, oh shit, okay, Canelo Alvarez, this is kind of crazy. I actually saw John Jones. Never met him, but I saw him at the LAX like a couple months ago. Ryan Garcia, when he was not full-on crash out, is one of the cooler guys to talk to, and he's super down to earth if you catch him not having a manic episode. And so anytime, like when I did the host for his presser, we chatted for a little bit beforehand, and he was pretty cool. Tio Senior, no, Teofimo is actually really, really cool. Teofimo's he's really, I like talking to Teofimo. Junior, Senior's a whole bag of worms. You should have asked John for an autograph. It wasn't like I was within range, but I don't do that. I don't ask fighters or people like that for autographs. How was Tate like off camera? He was pretty standoffish, not like to me specifically, but you could tell he didn't really want to talk to anybody, which is fine. It's fight week. Everybody understands it, you know. But he was just to himself a little more. Was Senior drunk on fight night? Dude, he was drunk, it looked like on freaking weigh-in day when he was running around with Tio's belt like b-boy dancing and shit. Ryan Taylor was cool, yeah, but Ryan Taylor's not, I mean, it's influencer stuff, but yeah, he was cool. Jake's cool, yeah. Jake's super cool. Every time I've talked to Jake in person, he's cool. There's been a couple times where he's been blasted drunk at some of those prospect shows, but he's a cool dude. Deji, yes, of course. Top 3 black people ever. Greg Paul, also awesome. JJ, yeah. KSI, super down to earth, really cool dude. WWE people, yeah, I met LA Knight at one of the creator clashes because John Morrison was fighting. Obviously met John Morrison. Met LA Knight. I met one guy that was in AEW for a while, Bobby Fish. I called one of his fights once. Met Damian Priest at an MVP prospect show. He came down one time. He does have that voice. He's like, hey, oh. Obviously interviewed Rey Mysterio, interviewed Bianca Belair. That was really cool. Both those were super cool. I think that's it. Have you met Logan? Yeah, I guess I've met Logan. That's true. Dream WWE interview? The Rock, probably. Or Austin. Rock or Austin, one of the two. Pro wrestling gym I trained at, it was Team 3D Academy. It was in Kissimmee, Florida. It was not really run by Bubba Ray or Devon. They were there at times. But most of the time, Billy Gunn was there. So I met Billy Gunn and trained with him for a good month or so before massive flood. But that shit was tough, man. Pro wrestling training was tough. It was not for the faint of heart. Be honest with you. Is Trump supposed to be at this event? Yes, he is supposed to be here at some point. Which celebrity gave you the worst impression? Probably, I met Mario Lopez one time, and I was like, you don't feel like a real person, you know? He felt like a bit of an asshole. Obviously, Schaub, when I met him the first time, I was like, damn, Brendan Schaub, kind of an asshole. Who else, dude? I'm trying to think. I don't think I met any other, like, quote-unquote celebrities. I met Chris Eubank Jr. one time. He was nice. It's like the first Misfits card. Was I confident going into the HS fight? Once I got with BJ, I was. But then, obviously, right when I got with BJ, it was like he pulled out, so. Ellen, I met Ellen. Oh, yeah, Ellen was awful. She wasn't awful to me necessarily, but you could tell that the people around her did not want to be around her. Like her team or whatever did not like her. But I was just there for that. I met Justin Timberlake that night. He was super cool. Met The Rock that night. He was super cool. Again, barely met him. It was like a handshake, but it was still like, damn, okay. Shaq was probably the coolest celebrity I've ever met because he sat down next to my father and he told my dad how cool he was. And that made my dad's entire year, memory that we'll never forget together. Was that right there. Dana was cool. No, Dana was cool. Dana, like I said, I was impressed with Dana because he gave everybody in that room that we were in time with him. He gave him time to interview him. He gave him time to ask him, I don't know how many questions, but he went around to every media outlet and gave them time. And I was like, damn, that's pretty cool, dude. Rogan speaking. Yeah, sorry. Joe is doing his intro into the pay-per-view here. Dana interview was sick as fuck. It was super cool, dude. The craziest part about that interview was what ended up banging as far as like views were concerned. Was the fact that he talked about Billie Eilish. That was like the biggest thing that went viral. Met Ariel, yeah. Ariel's cool. Dana gave Wade $500K and said, enjoy the casino, kid. Yeah, for sure. Too much glazing in the Dana interview? Not really. It was a pretty big event. They were embarking on this brand new boxing thing. I thought it was appropriate glaze. Never met Habib. The biggest thing you want to focus on to get into Misfits is creating content, dude. Favorite interview is Mike Malak cool. Mike's cool. Yeah, Mike's cool. I like to poke at Mike, but like dig at him and make fun of him, but he's a cool dude. My favorite interview, I don't know, to be honest with you. I don't know. That live stream with Jake was pretty fun. 3 hours of us just goofing off was pretty fun. First time I interviewed KSI was pretty cool. The next one, yeah, that's a good answer. The next one. The Dana one, honestly. The Dana White interview was really cool. John Anik. I got to interview John Anik. That was really sick. Dr. Mike. Did I interview Dr. Mike? I don't think I interviewed Dr. Mike. Was that Jake live for a Bellator? It was for PFL. It's when they just signed as the big deal for PFL. Yeah, Logan and I have talked, but I just don't like the guy. And that's all it is. I don't like the way he goes about business. Listen, I don't know him personally enough to know how he treats the people around him, but I've seen on camera how he treats the people around him, and I think that's kind of bullshit. But you don't have to like everybody, dude. And he does a bunch of stupid shit, and I just say that. He just does a bunch of stupid stuff. Yeah, Moist Critical was cool, IRL. He was like, oh, look at there, Joe Pfeiffer. He was, you could just gel with him really easily. He was a super conversational guy, very funny, good references, and I knew that we'd work well together. Wade, you look tired. Dude, we've been live for like 6.5 hours. I don't know how these streamers be live for 8 hours straight, just like going. I have no idea how people do that. That is not me, man. Oh. Oof. Okay, no, this isn't the first fight in the parlay, sorry. I almost put money on this in a parlay, but I didn't. It sucks Creator Clash went downhill. Yeah, man, mismanagement. Mismanagement will kill all these companies, dude. Always. It's actually crazy that Misfits has hung around and thrived as long as it has, you know? just been the company that's been the most well run on the influencer side, you know, and honest, and for the most part, well put together. They've had their bad cards and their stinkers and all that, but who doesn't? And yeah, I think it's been impressive they've been able to do that. When's the Jack Doherty collab? I should do another Jack Doherty video for Wade's World. I know it'll bang. See Eddie and Eubanks sitting next to each other? I did. So then Mams is a smart guy? Yeah, Mams is a smart guy. You don't get to where Mams is with the amount of money he's made without being a smart guy. All right, Kevin Holland, Randy Brown, dude. Have I been to Mams's Ranch? No. I would like to go and see. Wait, no, I don't know. Maybe I went. It was night out, so I don't remember. Around the UFC, the Misfits Nashville card, I went to that card, and I want to say I went to somewhere where Mams either lives or where they rented something. But I don't remember if that was like the actual house or what. All right, poll time. Let's go, dude. Oops. JJ's cool. Yep. Are me and JJ cool? Yeah. Everything's good there, buddy. Mams drugged you if you can't remember? No, dude. I couldn't even remember who I've met. You guys remember who I've met better than I do. I just don't have a great memory of like stuff like that. You know what I need? I need to live in the moment more, to be honest. Because in some of those interactions, I forget I even have them. How do you deal with burnout? You keep going, man. I know it's, I mean, that's how I deal with it. It probably is not the most healthy way to deal with it all the time. But I just keep going. I look at it the same way I should look at, you know, working out and doing other stuff, which is if you only do stuff when you're motivated, you won't be doing anything for very long. You know what I mean? Obviously, I'm motivated to build my channel and to you know, build whatever I have in my career and go forward and have some success for myself, all that. But if I only do it when I'm motivated that day, then I won't be doing it very long. Life is to be lived. Yeah, true. And that's another thing I struggle with sometimes is like, you know, I want to make sure I'm still living life and not just working. You know what I'm saying? I want to make sure I'm still doing things outside of work and enjoying my life because, dude, we get one time on this earth. And you can take it for granted. Trust me. When I've had a lot of this health stuff going on the last couple of weeks, it scared the shit out of me. And I'll be honest with you, I'm still not fully like back to feeling like myself. But it makes you put in perspective what's important, you know? And that's family, and that's happiness, and I don't know. I mean, you still have to work, right? You still have to put yourself out there, and you still have to have goals and things you want to do. But anyway, no super chats tonight, guys. We do not have monetization on the channel for a while because I had to, here we go, round one. By the way, the Tate brothers are in the building. They're somewhere cage side. I saw a brief glimpse of the jewelry. But anyway, I did not start my parlay with this one. I started it with, I think, the next fight. Why don't I have Super Chat? Oh, Super Chats. No monetization on the channel because when I was with The Volume, they had taken over channel finance stuff, right? They make all the money off the channel. I get paid out from a check. And so when that partnership ended a couple of days ago, I had to reapply for monetization on the channel. That's, I guess, part of the process for getting your channel back. And so anytime you apply for monetization, it takes, they say up to 30 days. I hope it doesn't take that long because that would be a month of not getting paid. That would be tough. But we'll see. We'll see what happens. Timer's rocking. What do you mean? Timer's good. Holland's got this. I don't know. Him and Randy Brown, both very rangy fighters. Good strikers, too. Oh, Randy Brown with a nice right hand. Striker versus striker matchup. Oh, left hook from Brown. Dang. Jab to the body. Wade, will you get a 9 to 5 if you have to? Oh, I'll do whatever I have to survive, yeah. I've worked and worked and worked, but that hopefully won't be the case here. I'm going to be fine on the channel. But at any point, I can do whatever I need to survive. Oh, a welt on Randy Brown's leg after one kick from Kevin Holland. Jeez. It's only a month. Yeah, we'll be fine, guys. God, look at that welt on Randy Brown's lead leg. Oof. 2 minutes left here, or 2 minutes, 30 seconds left here in round one. It's almost like a mirror match watching these two, man. They're ridiculously tall for 170 pounds. Both great strikers on the feet. Question mark kick from Holland. Oh, an oblique kick. That stomp to the knee from Randy Brown. Did I mention this is a great matchup? Dude, it is. It's fantastic. What do I mean by mirror? That their styles are very similar. They have the same height, build. Don't be weird. Don't be weird, dude. Oh. Randy tried that stomp to the knee again, and Holland caught him, I think, with maybe, I don't even know if he caught him clean with a punch, but Holland went for a hook right hand, and they came tumbling to the ground. Shin-to-shin leg kicks are absolutely slow torture, yeah. Are actually slow torture. Dude, Randy Brown's got like a nasty welt from that earlier in this fight. I got to be honest, the shoulders don't look happy. Damn it. It's tough, dude. I've been sitting here for 7 hours. True Jordy wilding in chat. Oh, no. Yeah, that guy's a psychopath. I don't know if Kevin Holland actually landed that shot or not, or maybe it was just... I don't know. So Kevin Holland in full guard now. Randy Brown flat on his back. What's all the blood from on the canvas from? Probably the Padilla fight. Oh, triangle set up from Randy Brown. Kevin gets out of it. Oh, up kicks. 2 of them. Damn. 2 up kicks, and they were hard ones from Randy Brown. He landed them. We need a True Jordy Wade channel. That'd be fire, actually. Oh, Randy tried to go head to arm triangle from the bottom. That's kind of crazy. All right, round 1 done. Good round for both guys. Great round for both guys, to be honest with you. Up kick right there from Randy Brown. But I'll go Holland round 1. Have I met Young Philly? Yeah, I met Young Philly before all that weird shit came out about him. True Jordy's leaked DMs were to me. Wait, were to Wade? Yeah, okay, dude. Yeah, I was on the other end of those. Damn good round. Hell yeah. Brown has to be a nightmare to deal with when he's on the bottom. There's a couple of guys like that where it's just like impossible to deal with them because they're throwing up every strike they know from their back. All right, round 2. Randy did not want to touch gloves there. Real ones remember pre-Unk Wade when he used to rip a shot for a knockdown. Dude, those days were insane. I was doing some crazy shite back then. That will never happen again. Ever. We got to remain healthy, dude. As we get older, you got to start watching. Oh, my Lord. Big swing and a miss from Kevin Holland. As you get older, dude, you got to start watching the stuff you're doing because it's not healthy at all for you. Drinking's not healthy, man. It's not healthy to be doing. Smoking, the same. Can't be doing it, man. I don't think I've had a drink of alcohol in... I don't remember the last time I had a drink. Probably, I mean, it could have been 6 months ago. It could have been a year ago. I have no idea. Right hand there from Randy Brown. You sold out to the ring, but now that they fired you, will you do more shots? Nope. Where did all your muscles go, right? Yeah. No, I need to start working out again. Oh, outside leg kick again from Kevin Holland. He's trying to eat up that front leg of Randy Brown. And Holland caught him maybe with a left hook there as well. Oh. Side kick to the stomach from Holland. And the outside leg kick again. And Brown is just taking him. Oh, look at this. Standing darts from Kevin Holland. Are you joking? It's an anaconda choke. Is that possible to be doing that? Standing anaconda choke? He's trying to squeeze. Randy Brown somehow keeping himself awake. Oh, Kevin's going to let it go. He's going to let it go. Oh, that's a squeeze there from Kevin Holland, though. Randy's trying to get his foot free, but Kevin has got him locked up right now. Oh, my goodness. But Kevin can't lock this choke. Oh, but now it's even worse. Two minutes left, and Kevin still hasn't finished this anaconda choke. He's got to let it go. Wow. How about that from Randy Brown? Knees upstairs from Holland as they get to their feet. Oh, elbows from both guys. Randy threw one, and Kevin Holland spun with one. Holy shit. You didn't even know what the anaconda choke was. I had to figure out where the elbow was before I said it. Why has the word oil been banned in chat? Because, dude, you guys are psychos, and I banned it years ago, I think, when it was still all the craze. Oh. Oh. Lock this choke. What is funny about saying that? You're talking like a 70-year-old. Thanks, Mom. What does that mean? I'm talking like a 70-year-old. Chat, use a capital I for the oil. I got you. Don't do that. No one says that? Okay. I'm pretty sure I've heard many people say lock up a choke. I really don't care what anyone says, including you, to be honest. Like, who cares? I guess oil is not banned in chat. I don't know. I thought it was. My mom said that? Yep. I don't know why she said that. $12 seconds left in round 2. Another tough round, dude. You must always speak and act like everyone else. Yeah, true. Y'all are saying 1-1. If it's 1-1, did you give Randy Brown the first round? Because I'm thinking 2-0 Holland. Am I going to do karaoke? No, dude. Because of this GERD or I don't know whatever's going on in my stomach, my voice gets very hoarse very quickly, and I'm trying to fix it. But I can't. I can't do it. It's 2-0 Kevin Holland to me, man. It's a good round, though, between both guys there. Will we ever get Gary come home? Probably not, dude. Probably not. Leg kicks are winning Holland these rounds. Among other things, yeah. And the submission attempt there, I mean, I don't know. Do we grant more for submission attempt than submission defense, but to get in the position, you know? All right, here we go. Kevin said something to Randy Brown as they started the round there. I didn't hear it, but... Oh, they're talking about playing basketball at some point? What? Oh. I think Randy Brown might need a knockout here. Or at least a 10-8 round to kind of make this thing even. Oh, right hand from Kevin Holland. This is a draw to me if no one gets slept. I just don't know how it would be one round. I don't know what round I would give Randy Brown right now. Maybe the first, but I don't know. I don't know. Outside leg kick again. Dude, he is messing up that lead leg of Randy Brown. Holy cow. Messing him up, son. Holland with the open palm slaps. Holland just slaps Randy Brown on the side of the head with the open palm just repeatedly. Just slapping him. Not really a draw by judges' scorecards, but IRL. Oh, I get what you're saying. Yeah. This reminded me of Holland Wonder Boy alcohol commercial. What the? If Wade can learn jiu-jitsu from Dylan Dennis, he could debut in MMA. No, dude, I would never fight MMA. No shot. Last 2 minutes. Another close round. Oh, another solid jab there. And then Randy Brown crashes in behind Holland's right hand. Nothing really there. Front kick from Holland. Brown catches it, throws Holland into the fence. Tries the knee, isn't quite there. Holland's talking to Mark Goddard. Goddard's trying to tell him to work, and Kevin's like, I get it. I know. Wade, heard you're featured in Jake's new blackface video. Definitely not. You did not ever hear that, ever. You crazy person. Last minute 20 here, round 3. Been a very good fight so far. Oh, knee upstairs from Randy Brown. That was nasty. We heard it through the grapevine. I'm sure you did. Yeah, I'm sure. Brown is fighting like he's up 2 rounds. Yeah, I don't agree with the holding Holland against the fence strategy here. I think it's probably the worst idea. Even if you think if it's 1-1, you probably shouldn't do this, let alone down potentially 2-0. Because this is a damage-based scoring system, and just holding Kevin there and not doing anything doesn't do anything. Am I watching WrestleMania? I'll actually be there doing some work for Drumstick. All right, there it is. I think that's going to be either 2-1 Holland or probably 2-1 Holland. 2-1 Holland is what I'm thinking there. Please stream Mania Night 2. I don't know. I'll probably be a little tired. I'll be in Vegas the day before. I probably just want to just chill and watch. Split Howard, you think? Or split, not Howard. Split Holland. You got Pico tonight? Let's go. We need Aaron Pico to win tonight, for sure. For sure. Kevin Holland, your winner. Figures. Opinion on MMA Joey video view. I don't have really opinions on stuff like that. I mean, I told you guys what I thought earlier. People can say whatever they want. Someone was like, oh, copyright him. Why would I do that? It makes no sense. But it didn't seem like he very much disagreed with much I had to say. It was just he didn't like the way I said it, or that I knew people that he didn't know or something. I don't know. Or that I think he was really upset that someone had a little bit more nuance when it came to the fighter pay issue and not just screaming at the top of their lungs that the UFC is evil. This is what it is. It's 1:30 a.m. Good night, y'all. Appreciate it. It is what it is. Oh, yeah, he is fat, too. He's a fat nobody that I don't think leaves his chair. I don't think he ever has, and won't be able to do the things that I have done, which is why he's jealous or upset that I know people he doesn't. I don't know. It was a weird thing that he kept like, you don't know him, you don't. All right, dude. All right. Believe what you want to believe. Oh, there's Joe Pfeiffer, and I think that might be the girlfriend he cheated on, which is, hey, as long as they can work it out. If they can work it out, then work it out, man. I'm just saying, hey, nothing wrong with it. He's jealous of your neck and shoulders? Yeah. Nobody's jealous of that, dude. How can you cheat on that? Okay, dude. We don't know their situation, all right? It's just that we know what he said. Okay, they just dropped the UFC White House poster. Let's take a look. I thought they already had this, but I guess not. This is apparently the official UFC White House poster. What do we think? W or L? What are we saying? Give me a wrench? The hell? I'm looking at any other news updates we have here. Nothing new as of right now. AI generated poster. Yeah, there's probably a lot of AI going on right now with the WWE, the UFC. Dana pretty much confirmed as much, right? He was like, "Yeah, we're using AI. If you're not, you got to get with it or something." What's my parlay looking like? I thought it started with the Pico fight, but it doesn't. It starts with the main card. Nate Landwehr. So we have some time. We have some time here. One more fight, and then the parlay starts. I think Pico, if you can't beat Patricio Pitbull, dude, it may be maybe time we start looking at doing something else, Maybe time we start getting out of the MMA business if you're Aaron Pico and we can't beat. But not that Patricio Pitbull is a bad fighter, but for him to be so young, for him to be so experienced, they're showing highlights from the freaking Lerone Murphy fight right before he gets knocked out. That's pretty brutal. But if he can't do that, you can't survive in the UFC, dude. Can't do it in the UFC if you can't beat him. Because he's not going to be fighting for the belt anytime soon. Loser fights Patchy Mix in the PFL. Yeah, Patricio's not going to be fighting for the belt anytime soon, so if you can't get past these type of guys, I would say let's go coach wrestling or box or something else, dude. I know, Pitbull next. Listen, don't act like it's a foregone conclusion, okay, y'all? That's still my guy, Aaron Pico, over there. You know that means it could get a little shaky. Opinions on Alex Jones. Alex is right about a lot, it seems like. He's also wrong about some things, and when he's wrong, he's very wrong. I don't really know anything about him other than that. He says some crazy shit. He does some crazy shit. That's about it, really. What is Mr. Worldwide doing in the UFC? What? What about Nick Fuentes? I don't know what to make of Nick, man. I think that guy says a lot of ridiculous stuff as well. He's a bit of a lunatic. But, you know, if you cut away the trolling and bullshit, I think he has some decent enough opinions on, like, issues in this country. But at the same time, I think he just goes way too far with it. It goes from, you know what, yeah, I do agree that we should spend more time focused here in making America first. And I do think that we should get special interests out of the government and you know, foreign and domestic lobbying companies and these super PACs to kind of cede control of what the will of the people should be. But then it's like you start going into like race war stuff and then all this other bullshit. And I'm like, that's too much, dude. You know what I mean? Like, now you've gone too far. When's the next Sneeko collab? I don't know. I did a video last night, and I don't know if we're actually gonna put it out there. But I was covering the Nick Fuentes and Sneeko beef, and how it's like two girls fighting. But I don't know if I want to put that out on Wade's World or not. I don't know. We'll see. I owe you guys another Outdoor Boys video for sure on the Wade's World as well. Putting in that work today. Hey, man, we're here to watch Josh Hokit, dude. That's all I know. Put it out. I just don't know if it would do very well on the channel, but I was like, it seemed like both guys had a point. It's like Sneeko has a point because, yeah, if you say something publicly, like, you probably should apologize publicly because of the nature of, like, being a massive streamer. But also, Sneeko should probably be more worried about what his friend thinks than the fans of his friend thinks, you know? If they are friends. I don't think those two could ever be friends, I'll be honest. Two diametrically opposed people when it comes to policy and belief system and all that, and neither of them will back down on it, you know? Neither of them is going to take a back seat to the other, talking about their religion or their self-beliefs and all that. It just can't happen. You should do a video with your dad, like Outdoor Boys. I think I'm going to have my dad watch one of them, and then we could, like, go and do it. I'll bring Dad on the channel. We'll watch an Outdoor Boys video, and then we'll go do one. I see John flipping the guy off. Yeah, I did see that. I didn't know the context of it. John had said the guy followed him around or something. I don't know. But it's not a John Jones Saturday night unless he's drunk tweeting about the UFC or getting into some sort of altercation, car accident, or something else. Introducing first. You ain't building no snow cave. If I had the same equipment as Outdoor Boys, no, I still probably couldn't do it. But with the right help, I could. All right, Pico, come on, dude. Picograms, let's go. Now, I just now got the Pitbull reference someone said in chat like 5 minutes ago. All right, here we go. Round one. Bam. Bam. I'm a little bit behind already. Wow. All right, let's go, Aaron Pico. I want to see big-time performance out of you here. Don't get knocked out, please, dude. It was 2020, all right? Wild card, it was 2020, dude. What do you want me to do? Pico in the blue shorts, Pitbull in the black. Pico said this is going to be a systematic, technical, stylistic domination of a fight, whatever he said. Outside leg kick from Pico. Oh. Jab right hand from Pitbull. Oh, jab from Pitbull again. I think Pico's chin is so suspect, man. Oh, right hand from Pitbull. And Pico tries to wrestle him. He gets to a single, and Pitbull does a good job of defending. Horrendous tattoo. What has he got? Oh, Jesus, I didn't even realize. Yeah, it's a rough one. Pitbull looks small. Yeah, Pico has always looked big for this weight class. Another potential draw. Honestly, the way I'm seeing Aaron get caught by jabs, I'm afraid he's going to get knocked out again, dude. I'm always afraid he's going to get knocked out every time I watch him fight. I feel like I might be the worst jinx of Aaron Pico's fight career. As much as I harped on him and said he was going to be so good, and every time he fights in a big fight, he gets knocked out. I hate it for him. Oh, outside leg kick. Very nice from Pitbull. Who do I think Darren Till will face in the BKFC? I don't even know if they have names that I would know he would face. I mean, obviously they want to bring him over for the Mike Perry fight, but I don't know who that's going to be the first one. Oh, okay. Pico getting off with the hands here a little bit. Oh, ducks under the freaking lead hand of Pitbull and takes him down. That's good stuff from Pico. Yeah, Darren just signed for BKFC last week, I think. Pitbull gets off his back somehow. Pico kind of gave him a little bit too much space while he was trying to posture up for ground and pound, it looked like. He was doing so well against Murphy, I know. And that's the story of Aaron Pico, is that he is one of the best in the world in the gym. And even on the big fights, he starts off pretty well. And then his chin, everything about Pico says champion. And then he gets cracked with something he shouldn't be hit with, or he gets spinning elbowed in the case of Lerone Murphy, and he gets dropped. And it's well, he should have been. He was about to be, and it just doesn't happen. Oh, good right hand, left hook from Pico. That was nice. Yeah, I couldn't believe that Pitbull just ate that right hand from Pico like it was nothing. Good outside leg kick from Pico. Double jab from Pico. Pitbull's looking for the right hand over the jab. Trying to catch Pico behind his jab as he leans in, and he's getting close with that right hand. I swear, the commentators are like, yeah, he looks good tonight. He looks really good. And I'm just like, I don't want to say anything, dude, because the moment something I think is going well for Pico, knockdown. There's a right hand from Pitbull. And here's the thing is that Pico sometimes when he gets cracked, he wants to trade a little bit. And he got cracked and his nose is bleeding now from the bridge. And look at that. Good stuff of the takedown right there from Pitbull. Watch the knees upstairs from Pitbull. Yeah, Pico tries to swing in the clinch sometimes as well. It gets clipped. Teep kick. Missed the head kick from Pico. You think he's got a bad chin? I don't know about... yeah, I do think he's got a really bad chin, to be honest with you. I think his chin is very suspect. I think he's been knocked out in bad knockouts, out cold, too many times for me to believe that if he gets touched on the button, he's going to handle that really well. So the best option for Pico is to not get hit, right? Don't do things that put you in dangerous positions to get hit clean if you can. And part of the thing he does is, for the most part, he's very measured. He doesn't really take a lot of chances. But then sometimes if you hit him with something that doesn't hurt him but pisses him off or gets him frustrated, he starts to get in there and trade and swing and leave his chin up, and then it's like a whole thing. Who am I giving that round to? Probably Pico. I'll go Pico round 1. Close-ish, but I'll say Pico won that round. All right, here we go. Round 2. Oh, outside leg kick from Pitbull. Pitbull's getting started a little faster here in this round. Pico with a left hook, right hand, left hook. Fast hands from Pico. That was nasty. Pitbull got shook up by that. That was nasty, dude. It was pow, pow, pow. Super quick. What happened to the neon T sign? I'm going to get a W.A.D.E concept sign and put it back there. I think I'm going to redo that back wall, too. Oh, nice freaking left hook to the body there from Pico. I think I might redo the paneling on that back wall, make it a little wider, and, yeah, and go from there. Holy. Good shots from Aaron Pico. The left hook, uppercut, Aaron Pico. Woo! Pico getting comfortable, and again, I like it, but I don't, because when he gets comfortable, throw some color in there. I don't know, what should I do for the background? That's a good question. I always do the black background because it kind of goes with everything. But what should I do? Like a navy background, maybe? Oh! Nice level change takedown there from Pico. Maybe like a gray or like an olive green or something. Okay, pink. He says pink. I don't know why I ask you guys anything, ever. Yeah, Pico's looking great right now, dude. This is what Aaron Pico I've seen since like 2017, 2018. When I was hearing about him in Whittier, California. Oh, 1-2-1. But again, the other side of it is he may get caught by something big. Camouflage, now the black is cool. Woo. Be careful, Pico. He's got a good left hook, but sometimes he kind of admires the shot and stays in the pocket with his chin in the air and on center line. But when he doesn't, and he actually puts his combinations together, he is talented, man. Take inspiration from you and Jake's unreleased video and add some... Okay. Don't know what that means. Orange for Tennessee. Woo! Big right hand, Aaron Pico. Momentarily dropped Pitbull, but this has happened to Pico multiple times in his career where he hurts a guy badly and tries to jump on him and gets hurt badly back. Right? When he dropped Lerone Murphy and tried to jump on him. And when that happened, he got cracked. Now he's piecing up Pitbull still. He tries to go for a takedown. Pitbull defends. Needed the body from Pitbull. That was nice. Color changing light. You can change whatever color. True. True. I'm gonna get an LED or a neon light to put right back there as well. It's been a great round for Pico. I'm still nervous though. Still nervous. Double, triple jab and a right hand from Pico. Razorback. Ooh, dude. Disgusting. Outside leg kick, Pico. Double jab right hand from Pico. Try to go switch head kick, not there. Feints from Pico. Pitbull kind of just staying on the outside range of the jab. He's maybe trying to pull Pico in and drop a counter shot behind. They both went for a head clash there. Right hand from Pico. Another right hand from Pico. Pitbull stunned. And he tried to go with an elbow, but Pico got underneath it, took him down. Safe pico. That's what we like. Safe and smart picograms, dude. Oh, elbow from the top. Oh, elbow from the top again. Pitbull's trying to go armbar. Oh, left hand from the top. All right, 2 rounds down. Aaron Pico looking sharp. Let's keep it going into round 3. I'm going to look at, while we're here. Yeah, Pitbull looks beaten up pretty badly. That's easy 2-0 Aaron Pico, I think. Easy 2 rounds. All right, here we go. Round 3. 1-1. You're out of your mind. Quality stand-up does not equal Joe Rogan's quality stand-up not equaling Joe Rogan's comedy. Nice. All right, round 3. Why would he low-key gives Mavzar struggles? Dude, I don't even want to talk about it till his fight's over. I don't even want to talk about it, bro. Let's just make sure we get through this fight. Oh, the uppercut, the left hook to the body from Pico. But Pitbull is just eating this shit. But Pico's always had a great left hook to the body. It's been some of the nastiest work he's done is with his lead hand. He's gone upstairs, but man, he's got to get his head off center line because Pitbull's trying to line up a counter right hand. And he gets caught in those exchanges a lot. There's a solid jab again from Pico. Pico tries to take down Pitbull again. Pitbull pretty easily stuffs it. Pretty easily. Pitbull's so tough, good defense. I know. But Pico's doing his thing tonight. Damn, Pitbull's got neck and nose surgery and he's still fighting, dude. If you get the nose surgery, you might as well quit fighting because it's going to break again. For an MMA stance, he can box. Well, that's the thing that people don't realize about Aaron Pico, even though I feel like they should at this point because it's been said for so long. Pico was a pretty high, like a prolific amateur boxer. He was a very, very good amateur boxer and Olympic trials wrestler at 17 years old. This guy was supposed to be the savior of American MMA, dude. Legitimately. They put so much pressure on this kid coming into the sport. He was like Roger Huerta 2.0, dude. But ended up kind of being Roger Huerta, literally. Level change not there for Pico. Pitbull's had a better round here. Tell that to Leon Murphy. Lerone Murphy. I know, dude. I'm saying he was supposed to be that. He wasn't. That's the thing about Aaron Pico is on paper, he checks all the boxes. Against people he should beat, he beats. But in these top level fights, he just comes up short. Good knees to the body there from Pitbull. Oh, nice short elbow there from Pico. What I do like that Pico's doing a little bit differently this time is that if he is going to throw his right hand, he rolls underneath it now. It's not like sit behind the right hand and take a picture. He's rolling underneath it. That was beautiful. Rolled underneath it, got to the single leg, got his hands clasped, and takes Pitbull to the ground. That's what he needs. That's the type of fight Aaron Pico needs. Stay clean, stay safe, technical boxing to wrestling. Fuck everything else. Big takedown again from Pico. Last 20 seconds, Pico's been pretty much dominant in this fight. Really good performance. He's busted up Pitbull. 10 seconds left. Just don't get knocked out in the last 5 seconds here. Aaron, Pitbull tried to get him to do the point down and let's throw, let's go. And Aaron said, nope, I'm smart. I got to make money. Yeah, that Aaron Pico performance is exactly what I've been looking for like the last 5 years, 6 years. That was a big win for him. Former multi-time Bellator champion. He just beat... I know that Pitbull's pretty much done for, and he should have won that fight, but that was a big win for him, psyche-wise. For a guy that has been knocked out in the way he's been knocked out. Big win. That was W prelims? Yeah, that was a great prelim card, man. Very good prelim card. $29.28. Get the fuck out of here. I'm a Pico fan now. Wish UFC started earlier for all of us depressed UKMFs. Sorry, dude. He's talented, though. He's going to be... I don't know who they're going to give him next, but it's going to be... He's probably going to be ranked. And they're going to give him another top 15 guy next. I'm not sure who, though. I'm getting notifications about your tweets, not realizing you're typing them. Yeah, when I get quiet for a long period, I'm typing. Odds for Blade and Hokit just flipped. Hokit the favorite now. Okay, I got him at plus money. Let's go. Let's go. Uh-oh, Trump has now arrived. Oh, there he is. The Trump entrance is now in full effect as he makes his walk. Let's hear. So he comes out to Kid Rock. It's a bit of a mixed reaction. Definitely some cheers, no doubt about it. I can hear the odd boos here and there. Oh my God, Howard Ludnick, of course, is there. Or not Howard Ludnick. What's his name? Fucking Dan Bongino is there, of course. There's Marco Rubio in the building. The whole cabinet's there. Damn. There's John Anik. There's Joe Rogan. Oh. Trump did the arm pull on. Oh, he did the arm pull on DC too. He did the arm pull on Rogan. He did the arm pull on DC. And he did the arm pull on Anik, dude. He arm pulled them all, dude. You don't shake hands with Trump unless you let him pull the arm, dude. He's going to yank. Benedict Bonagino in the house. I know, dude. That arm yank is crazy that he does. It's so funny. The White House press photographers are at UFC 327 waiting for Donald Trump. That's crazy. They're taking lots of pictures of Andrew Tate. How many over under in the next 5 fights? Everybody that gets a victory shouts out Trump. Like, how many out of the next 5 do it? Let's see who we have on the bill here. I don't think anybody in the main event's going to do it. Potential if Nate Landwehr does win, he might do it. Dominic Reyes is probably going to do it. Hokit would probably do it. Costa maybe. And I don't know about the main event. I know Trump was like, I was like, yo, what's he going to say to Joe? Because Joe has been kind of, Joe's going to talk about it on his show, but he has been kind of, you know, a little bit more critical of good old Donnie lately. I would do it. No, I wouldn't do it. So I was figuring maybe he had some words there for Joe. Do you think anyone would shit talk Trump if they won? Ooh, that would be interesting. Who would step out and call Trump out to his face there? Who would do that, dude? What would you do if Trump pulled you in? Ooh, dude, don't say it like that. I mean, he's the president, so I'm probably not going to, like, arm wrestle him for the pull, you know? Bro, blushing for Trump, switching up on Wade's World. What are you talking about? I was trying to see what he was saying to Joe, because Joe was like, he gave Joe the old arm pull and, like, said some things. Nothing's illegal on stolen land. That's definitely what Hokit's going to say, dude. Something crazy like that. They begging you to go political? I know, dude. MMA is fully political now anyway, so I don't know. Hokit would fully cut a promo on Trump. You think he wouldn't cut a bad promo on Trump. He would do like a, you know, Trump invite me to the White House type of thing. Or like, what if he went non-incredible Hoke on the promo and did like the super shy, like weird disability Hoke? Imagine. Just got off the phone with Tiger. That was a massive flex from Tiger Woods. He's like, yeah, just got off the phone with the president. Give me 1 second. I'm going to use the bathroom, guys. Be back. Build your base. All right, main card time, baby. Let's go. We're here for the Incredible Hulk. Dude, look at all the cameras behind John Anik, and they're all filming Trump. They're like standing on the cage, like, platform, all of them filming and snapping pictures of Trump. Oh, my Lord. John Anik's fired up. Someone said, look at this. Someone said, they showed Trump obviously walking in, and someone said, Hokit plus 10 all attributes. Hokit immediately, once Trump set foot in the building, he got a power boost of like plus 10 striking, plus 10 takedown, plus 10 defense. Immediately, dude, upon him touching down in Florida. When you said disability, that's what he does. Bro, that's what he does. That's the stick, is like it's either the Incredible Hulk or Disability Hulk. It's just, I mean, I don't know. I'm not trying to be offensive. It's just that's what he does. He's the one, if anybody is. I don't like Colby, but he should have definitely been on the White House card for the stat boost. True. If you're going to put Colby on any card at this point, you got to get him a win. You got to put him on the main card of the White House. Plus 10 attributes, dude. So Hokit is the weird dude? Yes. Saw him on the MMA Hour, but didn't remember Hokit. Yeah. Well, he is one of the weirdest dudes. Oh, look at that striking from Ulberg, man. Yeah, he's nasty. He's nasty, dude. Damn, am I going to regret my Jiří pick? I don't like that Jiří kind of immediately looked the other way when they faced off. I didn't like that. Do you do a live for the NFL draft? Probably not, dude. The draft? No. Probably not. All right. First fight of the night. Cub Swanson, Nate Landwehr on my picks. It's the first fight picks of the night. John Jones never looks at his opponents. Yeah, but Jiří usually does. He's very intense with the stare downs unless the black magic is involved. Right? He didn't want the Shama magic to be affecting him in the Alex Pereira fight, and it did. Messed with his head, you know what I mean? And now he's struggling a little bit with the magic of Carlos Ulberg, it feels like. Feels like Ulberg may have gotten him with some of the magic. You know what I'm saying? All right, guys, I got to get some food. We've been live for chat. I've been live for 8 hours today, and I won't make a single dollar on this stream. That's how much I have wanted to be here with you guys, rocking out and enjoying the streams tonight. I will not make a single solitary cent off of this stream. And probably not for the rest of the month. But because I love this card, because I want this channel to grow, even when we're not monetized, I'm here. I'm here with you, baby. I'm with you till the end. to the end of the line. Officially unpaid intern, yes. Burrito time? No, dude. Not with what I got going on with my stomach. I can't do burritos. Can't do them. Can't do them, man. What's your Venmo? No, you guys are not going to be sending me money on Venmo. I don't even have a I have my PayPal set up, but I don't have it set up to my Streamlabs, I don't think. Let me look, actually. It's been years since I actually used a donate link, so I don't even know if it's set up, dude. It says PayPal business connected. Let's see. Okay, so I have a tip page. Okay, let me what is that? Is that the Okay, we copy. Hold on. Let's see if it works. Everybody calm down. Everybody relax. I'll put it in the description right now. Ooh, what is this? Ooh. Now I want to see Primate. Hell no. All right. Let's see if that works. I don't know what's going to happen here. I don't even know what the alert is for it, but good luck, everyone. Let me even see if it's... Tip settings. Enabled. Okay, what regular stuff? Okay. I don't know. I don't know what's about to happen right now. That's the thing?
This is a test donation for $31.
Oh my God, it's text to speech as well?
This is a test donation for $79.
What is happening? Let me see. Oh, I need this. I need to do this. What's the
I do what I do. Rastafari. Oh, nice. Rastafari. Lick him up. Lick. When I step a motherfucker in your ass. Hey, pause. Baby. No, man.
I'm sorry, I'm chat. I'm looking at a bunch of different stuff on here. It's crazy to go back through all this. I think this is the one I like the best. It's just stupid. Let's see.
I've been in over.
You got a big booty time. Hey, after this.
No, man.
There you go. All right. Well, if anybody wants to go ahead and help out the channel, you can. Obviously, not needed at all. We're chilling. I don't even know if it'll work. Let me see. Okay. It does work.
This is a test donation for $55.
There you go. Rastafari. Lick 'em up. Lick 'em up. Rastafari. That's probably one of the favorite ones, to be honest. Wait, I want to watch you sit and eat stew with John Fury. Got to do it. Got to do it. Maybe I interview John and I bring him some stew. Some locally made, only organic, not out of plastic meat stew. Wade smiling off into the distance. I'm watching my, some of the old things I used to make for the channel. They're very funny. Did you see John tell Clav to stay epic? Oh my God, cringe. Stay epic, he says. New poll, thank you. All right, here we go. Who wins? Almost put the same shit again. All right, here we go. Nate Landwehr's coming out to We Will Rock You by Queen. Let's go, dude. Have a cook-off, making stew with John. That's what we're literally, making stew with John Fury is what we're going to do. I need to know if he has another dish he likes to make, because I am so down to do a full interview while we make stew or make anything. Johnny, you're a young boy, oh man. Wade, you missed it. Trump released the Wade-Stein files. Damn it. I've been caught. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Whoa, okay. This is one of my favorite Kendrick songs. I don't even like Kendrick like that. Y'all know this. But TV Off is a good song. At least the first part of it is. Want to see Trump dancing to Kendrick? Yeah. Damn, chat. I low-key got exposed on Twitter. I got exposed, dude. Someone found a tweet of me saying that Aaron Pico was overrated. Fuck. But technically, he has been overrated from what everybody assumed he would be to what he is. That's an overrated. That's just an overrating. Doesn't mean I don't think he can be great. Damn. Damn. I got caught, man. I don't remember that tweet. How did anybody remember that tweet, to be honest with you? It was like a reply with 1 like on it. Somebody was hate watching, dude. But chat, if you have been here at this channel, you know I have been singing the praises of Aaron Pico for years. Doesn't change the fact that he was overrated. Until he wins a championship, and if he wins a championship, it you know. Got people looking to catch you slipping. I swear, dude, I was like, what? Where did that come from? Pico bandwagon. Don't do that, dude. Don't do that. Oh, so you're a chess player. Okay, here we go, dude. Shout out Clarksville. That's why we like Nate. That's the evil eye. Pico was considered the next greatest fighter in the world before stepping in. This is what I'm saying. Pico was clearly overrated. Now, me saying that he was overrated doesn't mean that I didn't have the same high expectations for him. It also doesn't mean I don't want to see the guy succeed and that I was telling people based on that rating and based on what I had seen and heard from the kid that he was going to be special, and it just didn't work out. That's the definition of overrating him. I was a part of it. Doesn't mean it wasn't true. You put it out in the universe and made him lose. I think I have been a big curse on him, to be honest. Unfortunate. Pico Shabazian. Should I do another voiceover for Pico like I did for Shabazian? Wrote a whole essay on Pico. Yeah, I'd want to see Pico and Lerone Murphy rematch. Why not, dude? All right, Nate, let's go. Don't fuck up the parlay right away, son. Come on. Okay, Cub. Cub trying to inch closer and get the low calf kick off. Nate very herky-jerky. No fight party IRL, so we here. Appreciate you. Welcome in, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome in. So Cub immediately has gone to the low calf kicks, and he's trying to eat up the lead leg here of Nate. Nate has yet to throw a meaningful strike, it looks like. Not looking good, I'm not going to lie. This start from Nate, not looking good. Looks very herky-jerky, looks a little bit out of it. And I probably should have went Cub Swanson. I was picking between Tennessee and Orange County, and I picked Tennessee, my true home. But SoCal might already have the number here. I don't like anything I'm seeing from Nate. Right hand from Cub pushes Nate back on the fence. Oh, left hook, right hand. Nate has, again, not thrown a meaningful strike yet. Not good. That Pico tweet, so obviously AI. It's really not AI. I said it, but I didn't remember when I said it. Oh. Oh. Cub is fucking Nate up already, dude. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Come on, Nate. Nate, go get him, man. We only got 3 rounds here. We only got 3 rounds here. Come on, Nate. Oh, Lord, man. It's a dogfight that Nate is just outgunned in. This is not good. Why did I pick my boy? My Tennessee roots got the best of me. Yikes. Left hand hurts him. Oh, my God. Nate's down again. It's going to be finished right here. Wrestle your ass off, Nate. Please wrestle. Okay, good. We're back to our feet. He's going to get clipped and put down again. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. Come on, Nate. Don't do this to me. Cub is looking so nasty right now, dude. The Wade curse is real. It is real. There we go. Double jab, Nate. Fuck yeah. Hell yeah, dude. Double jab. That's what we like. Double jab after getting fucking knocked out cold for a second. Yes, dude. Come on, Nate. Minute 14 left in round 1. Cubs stalking him. Jab up the middle. Cub has been very patient. Super, super patient here for Cub. Watch on DAZN. What the hell, Nightbot? Oh, right hand puts Nate down again. Oh, my God. And it's over. Nate Landwehr tries to wrestle Herb Dean, and Cub ends it in the first round. Son, I swear I can't win, bro. I can't win. The first fight of the parlay, and we're cooked. Come on, man. Round 1. Are you kidding me? Oh, this is Cubs' retirement fight. He's putting the gloves down. And that's it. What a way to go out, though, dude. Play him a retirement package. I need to see it. Play him a... Dang. Early stoppage? Nah, dude. When you go up and start double legging and trying to chain wrestle Herb Dean, it's over, dog. It's over. Give me 1 second. Dang it, man. There it is, dude. There it is. They didn't even get my order right, dude. Yes, I will be doing Outdoor Boys again, yes. The retirement package for Cub Swanson. Let's go. Yeah, Cub was always nasty, man. He just never... Never was able to break through. Oh, my Lord. Cub was fucking vicious, dude. Holy cow. You forget until you see it all in these freaking montages, but he was so damn nasty. I know, rare to go out on a win. There's a lot of guys have been doing that recently, though. Obviously, Michael Chiesa, holy wheel kick, son. Michael Chiesa, Robbie Lawler, Habib, obviously. If John Jones is truly done, I guess that counts, but he didn't really retire in the octagon, though. I'm not muted. No way I'm not. Cub Swanson, ladies and gentlemen. Ooh. You're not muted, but you should. Thanks, dude. Appreciate it. All right, Henry Cejudo in the crowd. Ioane and Jay checking the crowd. Hey, Edgar Berlanga in the crowd. All right. We're 0-1, chat. We're 0-1, dude. Henry getting booed? Damn. Mouth guard would have ended up in the car park if it weren't for that cage. Dude, that shot that Cub hit old boy with, that was insane. That was nuts, dude. Launch that mouthpiece. Holy cow. Wade quit eating and get in the gym. Dude, I've been on this live stream with you guys for 8.5 hours. What do you mean? What am I eating? Flame broiler. They didn't put veggies in the thing. I'm not sure why. They said the crowd reaction for Donald Trump was very mixed and quieter than it's been in the past. They didn't put the veggies in there. I was not the one that had the veggies taken out, dude. I'm just trying to keep fueled up for you guys. How do I feel about Joshua Fury after what happened earlier? I think Anthony Joshua would knock Tyson Fury out cold. I think that Tyson Fury would knock AJ out cold after that fight today. He won the fight. Tyson did, but that wasn't super impressive to me, to be honest with you. Oh, snap. UFC White House card. Preview right now. Okay, this is what I like. We get a little bit of a preview and some cinema around a big-time event for the UFC. Yes. I don't know if this is AI or not, but I don't think it's real. Maybe it is. I don't know. Surreal gun. Is this AI? I don't know. Grok promo. Damn, dude. More AI slop from the UFC, dude. They show President Trump standing next to Hunter Campbell. They show Justin Gaethje as well. Who gives a shit, Dana? Just watch the fight, stupid. Hey, numbnuts, there's no fight on right now. UFC on a Sunday going to be weird? Not really. It's the weekend. It'll be all right. Watching you rage bait WWE fans on Twitter is hilarious. Dude, I actually believe the stuff I say on Twitter. I don't know why they think it's rage bait. I believe that. Numbnuts, you serious? Yes. Wasn't great, but who cares? It's Paramount. You know that's going to be a big topic on Twitter after this card's over, is that the UFC used AI for that promo. Matter of fact, in about 20 minutes, I bet I can find a tweet of somebody complaining about it. About to get a crazy KO. I'm hoping, I mean, it doesn't matter anymore. My parlay's cooked, but I'm hoping That's Dominic Reyes. Someone said DC was so excited. This is where I thought Trump was kind of like talking some shit to Joe Rogan. I wanted to know what he said. Aiden Ross was seen talking to Donald Trump after making an appearance at UFC 327. Bro, it's still baffling to me that Donald Trump spends his time. I mean, granted, apparently he's the most accessible president that's ever been in office because he just talks to everybody. Talks to athletes, talks to podcasters, talks to streamers. But it is really wild to me that a streamer has the access to the president of the United States just in passing at one of these events. Like, hey, what's up? It's crazy. There's already tweets about the AI. I told you. I told you there would be. And I'm not even like balls deep in MMA Twitter like that. And I knew there would be. Yep, Jason from MMA On Point already said it. I'm sure Fat Boy said something about it. Okay, new poll, baby. That was such a quick fight. Holy shit. Should we redo the parlay? I'm like... Redo it? Gotta redo it? Nah, bro. I don't know. Let me look. Not worth it, man. Fuck it. It's not worth it. Let's just watch the fights and enjoy tonight, folks. What am I eating? Flame broiler. Chicken and rice. in the Valley of the Kings. Really, dude? You're coming in here to throw down the political gauntlet in the middle of the UFC stream? That's what you're doing? I said, Trump talks to streamers. It's kind of wild that the streamers have access to him. And this motherfucker said, where'd it go? Does not talk to the people from higher up in Iran, though. Kind of more of an issue. Buddy. I don't know if the college, communist meetup didn't happen today or whatever, but you can check the W.A.D.E world for my opinions on Trump in the Middle East. I don't agree with it either, but we're watching fights right now, though. We're watching fights. If you don't redo, it's going to hit and you're going to regret it. No, I'm not getting sucked in, dude. I think you are the first person to say that. What do you mean focus on the UFC? They're walking out. Should I describe the fact that Dominic Reyes has a receding hairline to you guys? Did you not know that? That's the commentary I came here for. He does not have the W.A.D.E hairline. My hairline is way better. He does have a bit of the W.A.D build, though. A little bit more narrow shoulders, you know? A bit more of the narrow-shouldered demon, as they say. All right, here we go. Here we go. Dominic Reyes, Johnny Walker. I would get a complex reading about people commenting on my appearance. Dude, after like 7 years of it, you're like, whatever. And most of the time, the person on the other side is compensating for something. I'm trying to eat this before the fight starts, guys. So we can do some real commentary. Oh, snap. Dom's from Victorville? I didn't know that. All right, I need Dominic Reyes by KO, folks. Dominic Reyes by KO. That's what we need. That's what we want. Here we go. Damn, Johnny. I can remember when Johnny Walker was the guy that was supposed to come in to the UFC and take out John Jones. He was the guy looked at as the next heir apparent to take John Jones out in the light heavyweight division. he was explosive. He was unique. Everybody was like, oh, this is the guy. And then we found out the chin wasn't great. And that his defense, when approached with high volume attacks, chin straight up. Johnny Walker did not take out John Jones. You mean Dominic Reyes? Johnny Walker never got close to John Jones. My money's on someone going to sleep in this fight. That's from Wonder Boy. Oh, good left hand from Reyes. Dang, these little leg kicks from Johnny Walker are nasty, dude. It's like a friggin' sledgehammer hitting you in the shin, dude. Walker has no chin if Reyes corrects. I'm just waiting on him to go hook left hand, Dominic Reyes. Why did Walker not get the 2020? I don't know that he was 2020 when he started to make his run? Or when he started to win some big fights? Is Hokit next? I think so. Yep, the Incredible Hulk fights next, ladies and gentlemen. And it's either going to be the most successful or most successful hate watch, or a lot of people are going to be crying on Twitter. Oh, shit. Big head kick just missed from Dominic Reyes. Just whizzed by the head there. But Dominic's looking good here. Looks sharp. Getting to the point. Johnny really hasn't, outside of the low leg kicks, done much. Johnny just barked at him. Looking for that spinning elbows. Walker. Oh, head kick from Walker, not there. They're both wanting those head kicks. For a fight that we thought it may go the distance, they're being very patient. Everybody's like, this is not going. Now Johnny's going to the outside of the lead leg. I think he was doing better work on the inside of it, chopping away at it. Did Dominic Reyes play defensive back at New Mexico State or somewhere like that? Or was it where did he play? Because DC's talking about it, and I remember that being a story, but I don't remember where he went, like where he played. Low leg kick again from Johnny. There's a left hand from Reyes. Reyes is trying to counter the leg kicks with straight punches. Pretty normal counter to those to get him to stop. No, he was a defensive back. He played football. There's the left hand. Reyes wants it bad. I think Walker's kind of leaning with it, though. Want to see another wacky Walker KO? No, dude. Those are super interesting to see, but they're definitely some of the worst knockouts you'll see, and probably the worst for him. Because you're talking about like fencing posture. He's like getting these jolts go through his body. None of that's good, dude. I need to see a KO soon from Reyes, or my parlay goes to shit. Same. I had the second parlay on a Reyes KO as well. Which, by the way, was like minus 104 or something, so. Yeah, both guys are throwing. Like, Dom doesn't really open up until Walker gets within punch range. He hasn't really showed him anything outside of that, but Walker's starting to open up a little more now. I don't know, man. That might be Johnny Walker's round. Safety at Stony Brook. Okay. I don't know why I thought somewhere else. It's a funny commercial with Gaethje and Chiesa. That's a good one. Someone said Walker has them go-go gadget legs. He does, dude. Walker's just smiling at the camera. Why is Reyes standing like that? What the hell? Here we go. I think round 1 goes to Walker, yeah. There goes my parlay. Damn, was it over or under what? Under 5.5 minutes or something? Dang. GG, dude. Oh. Body kick from Reyes. Yeah, both guys being really, really careful. Which is, again, how many times have we said, oh, this fight's not going? And it ends up being kind of a stinker of a fight. And that's just because the both guys know what we know, that each other are easily capable of knocking someone out or being knocked out. Oh. Straight left hand from Reyes. Johnny kind of fakes like he's hurt. Oh. Reyes tried to kind of go corkscrew uppercut. I think he kicked Johnny in the head there, but barely glanced it. And Walker was looking for the counter hook. Nervous for the Hokit fight. That's exactly why I said that Hokit was taking over the show throughout fight week, is he's making you care. Like him or not, he's making you care about his fight. He's making you anticipate his fight. You can call it cringe, and it probably is, but it doesn't change the fact that he's making you interested in seeing what happens. And that's the game, folks. Some people get it. Some people have it naturally, like Conor McGregor, and they don't have to do a gimmick. It's just who they are, and they're uber confident. And others, they get it, but they can't do it with their regular personality, so they just do some kind of gimmick. And as much as it's cringy, it works. It worked for Colby for a bit. Henry Cejudo tried it for a while. And now Hokit. Who I think Conor's opponent's going to be? Dude, I have no idea. I have no clue. Everybody I try to throw out there, it ends up not being true, so I just stopped talking about it. Somebody's bleeding. Maybe it's Walker. Wait, you dressed up in a costume for your next fight. What costume? Check little, well, not kind of a leaping right hook from Reyes there, and Walker misses his check hook. The fans are chanting, "This is boring." DC just said it was boring. Dang. Good left hand there from Dominic Reyes. It's kind of a stinker. Yeah, I just can't believe DC said it. You put Johnny Walker on his back foot exactly, DC, he becomes less and less dangerous. You fight tentative with him. Walker tries to get a shot off. Hands locked. Nope. Reyes defends. Nice left hand off the break by Reyes, but go after him, Dom. Booing because their parlay didn't hit. Oh, yeah. Boo. Reyes with Walker with a wheel kick that doesn't hit anything but air. There's the end of round 2. Walker might just come out in this round and go wild. Yeah, true. It is a bit of a stinker, I will admit. This one's been a bit of a stinker. Kind of surprising that this one is, though. Can we rewatch Cubs fight? Yeah, for real. My fight was better than this? Let's go, dude. And Jay, yeah, I'll be doing more Outdoor Boy stuff on Wade's World for sure. I know people liked it like that. It was a cool video, though. DC said Dom Reyes won round 2. I don't know about that. Maybe. I don't know. What happened to the boxing stream? This is the boxing stream. We've been live since that started. I try to add stuff just because I'm interested in the video. I want to. The thing that I have trouble with is I talk a lot over videos, and people sometimes when they're watching people react or like break stuff down, they're like, "Oh, I just want to watch the original video." I have a problem with over explaining sometimes, so or over talking. So the 7-minute vid got me confused. Oh, yeah, that earlier I got to private that. That was like my stream was acting weird. I don't know what happened. But it was like my audio was behind my video somehow. I don't know what was going on. They don't know the definition of a reaction video? Yeah, I know. A lot of people are like, well, I just want to stop talking. I'm like, well. The president's bored? Dude, we're all bored. We're all bored. I can understand 79-year-old Trump falling asleep because this is awful. The strikes per round for Reyes are 8, 9, and 8. 8, 9, 8, dude. You can just tell that Dom doesn't want to fight. He's like, you know. He just looks like he's in there to go through the motions. I hate to speculate. I just wonder what's going on mentally for both guys and their lives and all that. Like, is there something really, like, distracting them from trying to get in there and fight? Because at the end of the day, this is a fight. And it's like, unless you're fully locked into this, you got some other stuff going on. Are you really going to risk getting in there and getting knocked out cold? It's your job. I understand that. But what's going on, man? So bad. Yeah, feints with zero intention to throw. Yeah. And it's almost like an unspoken agreement right now between both of them to be like, all right, let's just relax here. Like, I won't throw. You don't have to throw. I'm just going to throw a feint. Okay, maybe you won't throw a feint. And they get locked into this dance where no one does anything, and then it's just the fight's over. You know? That's what it feels like here. Seems like both guys thought the other was going to be the aggressor. Yeah, that's a good point, too. Both guys wanted a counterpunch and thought that the other guy would come out maybe more wild. I think Dom really thought Johnny Walker was going to come forward and pressure and throw crazy stuff, and he was more measured. And then for Johnny, he's like, cool, I'll just win the fight doing this. Like, he doesn't have to do much more. So I'll just do this. The people in the crowd are waving flashlights off their phones. That's it. That's going to be Johnny Walker. Here's the latest rendering of the White House card layout. Ladies and gentlemen, what do we think about this? History is made by revolutionary ideas. What do we think? Just so it doesn't, if it rains, it doesn't get on them, right? Okay. Makes sense. Lightning obviously would be a problem. Fire MAGA. Good night, F Vegas. Oh no, dude. My man crashing out. He lost money. Looks shit. I mean, that would look pretty cool, to be honest with you. That would look sick. How practical that is, I don't know. Don't know how practical that is. We'll see. But that would look pretty sick. Listen, just because I'm off the Trump station wagon, doesn't mean I'm going to be poo-pooing on all of the things that are, you know, America. Never will you get that out of me. Am I? Yeah, man. I'm off the Trump train right now, dude. I can't sit by and watch him this chaos unfold. I know, dude. I know that's sad for the MAGA representatives, but it's not the liberals that got me. It's the indecision. It's the double speak. It's the chaos. It's the lack of action. It's all of it. Oh my God, we have a split decision. How do we even have that? Dominic Reyes wins a split decision. How? How did Dominic Reyes win that fight? I mean, not like Johnny, did a lot, but how is that possible? Vanilla Ice in the building. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Kayla Harrison, Amanda Nunes. Banger fight. How is that possible, dude? How did Dominic Reyes win the fight? God, they're having a stinker right now on the judges' scorecards, aren't they? All night they have been. They're having an absolute stinker on the cards. All right. Oh, they had that. Those were the fights on CBS? I keep forgetting they are doing that. They're actually putting the fights on CBS until like the last 3. Okay, well, that was a terrible way to go off the air on CBS. This man's got a 4-fight parlay with Curtis Blades, Paulo Costa, and Dominic Reyes. 10 to pay out 174. Okay, W. Wade, would you trade with Walker? Hell no, but I'm also not a professional fighter. I wouldn't get into the profession of fighting if my intention was not to fight. You know what I'm saying? Somehow Dominic Reyes didn't outstrike Walker in any round and won the fight. At least if those, official stats from the UFC while it's live going on are to be believed. He didn't outstrike him in any round and won. How's that work? So, yeah. Maybe I would just fight exactly like Dominic did and win. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, it was definitely the hype around the fight and the, the talk about someone's going to sleep and all that. But that's what you sign up for, guys. That's part of fighting. I believe in Josh Hokit. Chimaev versus Strickland, main event of UFC 328, May 9th. Josh Van, after the injury, is back. Alexander Volkov versus Waldo Cortez Acosta, another exciting heavyweight. Sean Brady, Joaquin Buckley, good fight. King Green versus Jeremy Stevens. Little heathen back in the UFC. Van will lose trust. I saw Dana say today he does not anticipate there being a face-off between Strickland and Chimaev. I think he meant like behind the scenes. I think he meant like behind the scenes, and he like pictures. He's like, we're gonna have extra security, all that. Okay. Curtis Blades' coach being interviewed backstage. Josh Hokit wins and I'm at least breaking even tonight. Oh, my Lord. Y'all are way worse than I am. Y'all are actual degenerates, dude. Yeah, Jeremy Stevens back in the UFC. Good to see. I mean, I think. That would end in a scrap they do behind the scenes face off. Yeah, it's probably a good idea from Dana to not do that. All right, there he is, the Incredible Hulk. Doing shadow eye poking. He's the best, dude. Shadow eye pokes. He's awesome. I need to see chaos in this fight, though. I don't see a root. There's no way you spelled root like that. To victory for Josh. He's a pressure grappler similar to Colby Covington, but he doesn't have the technique of Blades. I mean, Blades has been taken down, right? Almeida took him down pretty easily, but I don't think it's just the pressure and the grappling. I want to see his hands get to work. I would rather him be a pressure fighter against Curtis Blades than trying to be an at-range striker, because he's undersized, number one. He's shorter, lighter. So his pace is going to be, I think, weaponized here. I think he has to. Blades can absolutely, I mean, he's got the razor blades elbows, but he's also put guys down with his hands, and he's gotten better with his striking over the last couple of years. I know, it's crazy the way he spelled it. So, I mean, we're going to find out what Josh Hokit's really made of here. That's the biggest part of this, is that the UFC has thrown him into the deep end. They've been moving people like Waldo Cortez Acosta very slow in comparison. And they are throwing Hokit in the deep end here. So they see something in him. They're going to test him here. I just think the big difference will be, can he, one, stay safe while he is pressuring, but can the pressure break Curtis Blades? Yeah, Blades' right hand is dangerous. I agree. Why did I just watch Mackenzie Dern getting her face licked off by some dog? What was that? Dude, what is this freaking movie or show they're promoting about this primate? I am not liking this. Nope, that is not for me, dude. Nope. How did BJ train your reflexes for the fight? He had Josh Bruckner and Tristan throw punches at me, and I had to catch and return, catch and return, catch and return, over and over and over and over. And then we did like some hand drills as well. All right, here comes Hokit. No dancing. Oh, yeah, new poll. Okay. Oh, yeah, he's got crazy Vato. That's right. Here we go. The incredible Hoke. I'm going to terrorize this chat if Hokit wins. You got to close the poll when the fight starts. Yeah, you guys be trying to get like your votes back at the end or something. I don't know. Is it crazy to say Josh will out wrestle him? I don't know. That's what I'm saying. Like Almeida gave Curtis some problems in the wrestling, but Josh is a little undersized. Good explosive athlete though. Did Hoke ask for the shortest shorts possible? Yeah, that man's got the freaking Spanx on, dude. Are we getting a cringe era in the UFC? I mean, we kind of already did. Triple C. They kept calling him Triple Cringe. Y'all remember Triple C? Bringing freaking plushies on stage? Curtis Blades. Here we go. For no reason at all, he reminds me of Cain Velasquez. Who, Hokit? He wasn't cool, though? Oh, you mean cringe is in this time around the cringe is cool. Okay, I got you. Curtis Blades, 13 wins by knockout. Most takedowns in UFC heavyweight history. Most control time and top position time in UFC heavyweight history, dude. Oh no. I think this might go the other way here, guys. When you put it down on paper like that, we chilling? I don't know, man. I'm getting a little nervous. Hokit, 6'1", 233. Hokit has the fewest pro fights on the card, and they threw him in there with 19-5. Number 5 ranked Curtis Blades. Did we mess this up? How is this a pick 'em? Dude, on other places, Hokit was the favorite. The line flipped, and like late money came in on Hokit. So, I don't know, dude. What made you wear glasses? Okay, stop. My thoughts on Bo Nickel? We'll see if he's for real on the White House guard, right? Dacus is a tough dude. Hokit walked right across the cage, stood right in Curtis Blades' face, and flipped him off. What the fuck? Oh, my Lord. What? That's insane. It's going to be so embarrassing if Hokit loses, though. Am I going to the White House card? No. No, I will not be headed to the White House card. Hoke's ready to get to it, man. What the heck? Herb Dean was asking the fighters already, and Hoke was right in the center of the octagon. Yeah, 3 rounds. Here we go. Round 1. Hoke immediately tries to jump out in front of Curtis. Overhand right from Hoke. Not quite there. A lot of feints from Hoke. Right hand lands from Hoke. Jab from Curtis. He's going to drop a right hand soon. Now here comes Curtis Blades. On a single. Hoke says no, sir. Flips him off. After he doesn't get the single, Hoke flips him off. Right hand, left hand from Hoke. Right hand from Curtis Blades. Jab from Blades. Right hand, Hoke! He hurt him with it! Curtis is hurt! The Incredible Hoke! Oh my goodness. Curtis is there still, though. Hoke's got to be careful. Hoke's wilding right now. He's wilding. You got to be careful. He's wilding. What is happening? Oh, my Lord. Hoke with another right hand. Curtis trying to line up his jab. Oh, another right hand. Curtis is hurt again. He's trying to wrestle. And Hoke's flipping him off. Drops a left hand, a right hand. Hoke is walking him down. Right hand spamming. Curtis is trying to just jab him. Oh, my goodness. This is a minute into the fight. Hoke's dead tired. Now here comes Curtis Blades, and he takes Hoke down. Oh, no, dude. He had him. Hoke had him. Oh, he gets to his feet. Dude, they're both going to be, Hoke's going to be so gassed. What is happening? Oh, my goodness. Look at this. Kind of a nasty little back trip attempt there from Hoke. Oh, behind the head from Curtis Blades. Yeah, Hoke's definitely tired. Here comes Blades now, and Hoke is so tired. He's walking forward with his hands down. Here comes Curtis Blades and takes him down again. Oh, no, dude. Hoke, this is not what we needed. He got up again, though. Dog, this is going to be the sloppiest next 2.5 minutes you've ever seen in your life. Hoke's grabbing the fence. Curtis is trying to hit him with little punches. Hoke needs to get free here, fight the hands and spin, yes. God, he was doing so good with the stand-up, man. He's explosive as hell. Okay. Turns around, Curtis on the single again. Hoke's trying to fight hands. Got his back to the cage. Curtis is holding on to recover. Yeah, I agree. This is what I'm saying. Hoke should have got out of there and separated. But now he's dead tired. And here comes Curtis Blades. And Hoke's flipping him off. He's still flipping him off. We got 1:55. Oh, jab from Curtis. And he thinks Hoke's hurt. He's coming after him. Hoke's running and he's stumbling. Oh, no, this is bad. Oh, right hand from Hoke. He's trying to land a big one. Curtis is hunting him down. Curtis Blades is hunting him. He's swinging. Hoke's trying. He's getting tagged, though. Oh, my goodness. 1:30 left. Uppercut Curtis Blades. Blades now all over Hoke. This is crazy. Uppercuts from Blades. Hoke's barely in there. Right hand. And, dude, Herb Dean is just letting it go right now. He don't give a damn. Oh, my goodness. How in the world is this fight still happening? 1 minute still left in the fight. Or in the first round, not in the fight. Holy cow. Dude, are they going to even make it if they get to the stools? 50 seconds left here, round 1. Curtis is fully taken over. Hoke had a moment, and now it's all Curtis Blades right now. Blades leaning on him. Separate. Now Hoke still flips him off and laughs about it. 26 seconds. This is nuts. They're both dead. Oh, mouthpiece is out from Hoke. I think he might have spat it out in hopes that he would get him a stop, but 10 seconds. Can he survive till the end of the round? He's so tired. He can't even move. And he's flipping him off again. 2 seconds. That's the end of the first. Wow. Hoke thinks he still has his mouthpiece in. He's like waving to the crowd. And he's barely like able to get back to his corner, dude. This is not going to go well. What in the world? He needs to sit down or something. I don't know. Maybe he needs to stand. Wild, dude. This is what was needed after the Walker-Reyes fight. He had Curtis ready to go. Crazy. Oh, shoot, my round timer. All right, here we go. Round 2. I don't even know if we're going to get through there. They're giving them the olays. They're olaying. Blades is throwing heavy right now. That right hand from Curtis Blades is firing. Now Blades looks for a takedown. Hoke stuffs it. He stuffs it. They separate. He flips him off again. Oh, overhand from Hoke. And that's where it's been vulnerable for Blades is the overhand behind the jab. Both guys land jabs. Blades now in southpaw. Hoke trying to walk him down. Hokit standing in front of him. Blades. Nice jab. Uppercut Hokit. Not quite there. Blades on the jab again. And Hokit's just eating these jabs, dude. Blades just throwing them. Hokit's just standing there taking them. Oh, big right hand, Hokit. And Blades immediately looks to wrestle. He's hurt. And he's still hurting him. Hokit now walking forward. Uppercut. Hokit with an uppercut. And another one. Now Blades is on his back, or back on the cage. What in the fuck is going on? Hokit needs to separate, though. He needs to separate. Separate and work. He's probably dead tired, though, to be fair. To the body, Hokit goes. Overhand. Blades with an uppercut. Knee to the body, Hokit. 3 minutes left in round 2. Hokit's trying to fire. Blades in southpaw. Hits him with a jab. And another one. And Hokit's just walking through it. Head on the outside from Hokit. He lands a right hand. Blades still trying to pepper the jab, and it's working. And another one from Blades, and another one from Blades. And Hokit tries his uppercut. It wasn't there. Now Blades and Hokit in the clinch. Uppercut, Hokit inside. Blades with an uppercut as well. Watch the knees. Both guys jockeying for position in the clinch. Hokit looks at the clock. Blades is landing to the body, though. And if Hokit doesn't knock him out, Blades is scoring more. Oh, right hand from Hokit. And another one. And another one. And oh, Blades is hurt again. And Hokit's mouthpiece almost came out. He put it back in. Right hand from Hokit. He can't put Blades down, though. Blades somehow recovers. Right hand again from Hokit. Blades is taking some real punishment here. But Hokit gets gassed and he has to stop for a second. Oh, my goodness. How is he on his feet? Hokit can't drop him. Blades with an uppercut. Hokit with a couple of jabs. Now a jab from Blades, and it hurts Hokit, and he's backing him up. Oh, my goodness. And Hokit flips him off. Right hand, Hokit. Jab, Hokit. Leg kick, Blades. Both guys in the clinch. Blades working in the clinch a little more here, and this is going to score. And Hokit's had a good round so far, but Blades can rack up and potentially steal it with this last minute because Hokit's dead. And Curtis to the body in the clinch is just racking points. There's another one. Last minute here. Hokit's trying to catch his breath. Literally trying to rest on Curtis Blades in the clinch. Both guys are trying to rest. Hokit's trying to separate. Actually, no. Both guys are just... Okay, now they separate. 45 seconds. Now Blades. Backing up. Big knee upstairs from Hokit. Elbow from Blades. Jab from Hokit. Knee to the body, Hokit. Blades in the clinch. Oh, uppercut. Just barely missed from Hokit. I don't think that Blades has much power left. I mean, to be fair, it's mostly in the clinch he's throwing. But Hokit still has some of his explosivity. He's just not throwing as much. Last 10 seconds. Hokit needs this, I think, to win this round. There's a big right hand, Hokit. Right hand, Blades. And Hokit just like watches as it goes by. That's 2 rounds down. It could be 1-1. It could be 2-0 Blades. I don't know, but this is damn entertaining, dude. What in the world are we watching? Oh my goodness, dude. For everybody that said Hokit was cringe, sure. For all of you that said that he wasn't entertaining, whatever. But what you're seeing right now, you cannot deny. This man is looking for a highlight stoppage, and he is in a dogfight. And fair play to Curtis Blades. I don't know what he's made out of. He is taking punch after punch. But this is a heavyweight slobber knocker, dude. This is what we want to see from the heavyweights. And he was teeing off on Curtis. I don't know how he stayed on his feet. I don't even know how he stayed on his feet. All right. One more round. What is Curtis talking to his corner? Here we go. One more round. My new favorite fighter, I guess. Hey, dude. Let's see what happens in this third round. Here comes Hokit. Oh, combinations from Hokit right away. And then Curtis Blades hits him with some combinations. Leg kick, Curtis Blades. Hokit look at this. Curtis Blades tries for the takedown. Hokit gets out of it. Hokit's looking for that right hand on the counter. To the body, but that's nice work from Curtis Blades. 1-2 from Curtis. Another one from Curtis. Very good work from Blades. This is where Curtis has done well, though, is in the clinch, where Hokit is taking time off. Knee to the body from Hokit. Knee to the body again, Hokit. Curtis tries to go wrist control. Nice elbow upstairs from Hokit. Uppercut Blades. Nice elbow from Blades. Now here comes Hokit. They separate. Left hand from Blades out of the southpaw stance. Jab from Hokit. Kind of a slap from Blades. Another jab from Hokit. Jab from Hokit. Another jab, Hokit. And another. And finally, Josh Hokit's using his jab, and it's working. Funny enough, when you box, the jab's a pretty nice weapon to use, isn't it? Here comes Blades with his jab. Hokit steps in with his. And now Blades, and now they're trading jabs. I think if Hokit would fire off his jab and throw a right hand behind it, it might be something there, but Blades looking to take advantage. Uppercut Hokit. Jab Blades. Jab Hokit. Both guys trade. This is nuts. Hokit hasn't really thrown his right hand in a while. It's coming. There's a jab, right hand from Blades. Jab Hokit. Inside leg kick from Blades. Right hand Hokit. A short elbow, couple of short elbows from Hokit. Short elbow again. Short elbow from Blades. And it's like they're just doing whatever the other is doing to them back. It's crazy. Jab from Hokit. Blades with a double. They both trade. Blades takes a look at the clock. Hokit standing in front of him. Short right hand from Hokit. Overhand right from Blades and a jab from Hokit. Pull right hand, Hokit. Knee to the body, Hokit. Both guys throwing short elbows. Curtis looking at the clock. Hokit with a mini flip. Flipped him off, mini one. Oh, big time combination there from Hokit. Curtis ate it, though. Nice pull right hand. Oh, but a right hand from Curtis Blades. He's trying to walk Hokit down. Short right hand. This is just an absolute slobber knocker, dude. Holy cow. Blades has landed 184 total strikes. What in the world? Oh, good uppercut, Hokit. Uppercut, Blades. I think these body punches in the clinch might seal the win for Curtis Blades. If Hokit can't get more active in this third round, that might be the one that does him in. Oh, nice combination there. From both guys, really. Live betting says Hokit's running this. Oh, combination Hokit. I mean, Curtis is landing in the clinch. They may not be counting that, but he is landing there. Oh, nice right hand, Hokit. Here comes Blades back with one of his own. And Hokit walks backward. Lands a three-punch combo. 54 seconds left. It's dead even, apparently, significant strikes-wise between Blades and Hokit in round 3. 45 each. Good right hand, Hokit. Good right hand, Hokit again. Blades trying to line his up. Combination from Blades. That was nice. Inside leg kick, but Hokit fires forward. Knee to the body, Hokit was super light, but still. Elbow, Hokit. 18 seconds. Curtis looking for a takedown. Not there. Hokit with wrist control. Knee to the body. Combination, Hokit. 10 seconds, Hokit. 8 seconds. Blades. Hokit. They're going to go the distance. Firing the whole way. And that's it. Wow. Oh my goodness. Wow, wow, wow. That was crazy, dude. What are y'all saying, guys? I'm thinking Josh Hokit gets the win. Crazy. Unanimous. Undefeated. Josh Hokit. Oh, God, we're about to hear one of the craziest interviews you've heard in your entire lifespan. Let's hear this. Josh freaking Hokit. Uh-oh. I don't even know what to say, dude. He said something about how he's got dirty shoes on in your house, saying fuck your couch. The Miami Mamacitas, his bathwater tastes like margaritas, and Alex Pereira shama these nuts. Then he just left. Oh my Lord. Hey, Chris Fowler in the building. Hokit. Crazy, dude. Shama these nuts, bro. Put Josh Hokit on the White House card, dude. I don't care. Put him on the White House card. So Joe said he talked to Dana and said, I don't like all that stuff that Hokit does. I'm going to throw him in the deep water. And then Josh performed the way he did, and Dana said, I'm sold. There you go, dude. There you go. That's how you make a name for yourself. How do people still not understand why gimmicks work? Why pro wrestling gets millions upon millions of viewers every week for fake fighting? What happens if you combine both and you give people a reason to watch? Whether you're liked or hated, it doesn't matter. Whether people think it's funny or cringy, it doesn't matter. Can you bet on middle fingers? He gets it. And to be fair to him, after that fight, who would memorize what he did? Because that was definitely a memorized deal, right? The whole Mamacitas, my bathwater smells like margaritas or something, tastes like margaritas. He memorized the shit, went out and had a fucking war for 15 minutes, then cut the promo and dipped. Amazing. Now, do I think he's ready to be like heavyweight title? No. He just beat the number 5 guy in the world, but let's give him some time, you know? He was throwing wrestling punches. Yeah, he was. He was fucking. Those type. Hoke insulted Jiří. I know, during fight week, he said, I'm going to cut your head off, homie. I'm going to put it on Alex Pereira's body, homie. There was 10 flips. Okay, 10 finger flips. 10 times flipped off, over, under. Did you give him a chance? I picked him. I picked Hokit to win the fight. In my prediction video that none of you guys watched, I picked him to win the fight. So that's how you think we talk? No, I did. Josh Hokit did that. I was just doing Josh Hokit. Is he ranked now? He should be, yeah. You beat the number 5 guy in the world, you should be ranked. Gon would pick him apart? Yeah, maybe, but what happens when Josh wrestles Ciryl Gane? What happens if Josh wrestles Ciryl Gane? Uh-oh. If Francis Ngannou is wrestling you and throwing you around, what's an actual good wrestler going to do? Oh, no. I'm just playing. Josh would gas out. I don't know. We'll see. Nah, he definitely would needs to work on the cardio a little bit. But he started throwing nuclear bombs after he hurt Curtis in the first round and gassed in about a minute. So there's going to need to be a little bit more attention paid there for sure. That back step, I know. That step back takedown was kind of slick, dude. He did it. Curtis had Josh on the fence, and Josh hooked his back leg around Curtis's back leg around right leg, and just pushed him backward to try to knock him off, and it kind of made Curtis fall off balance, and he got off the cage because of it. That was huge. Josh probably won't do well with the wrestler. Did you just say Josh probably won't do well with the wrestler? Who do you think he just fought? He just gained 20K followers? Holy fuck. Josh just fought one of the best wrestlers in the heavyweight division. And beat him. What are you saying? If you say he can't deal with a long, rangy striker like Ciryl Gane, you've got a point. But Josh does bring a different element that he didn't even really need or use in this fight, which was his wrestling. When two wrestlers fight, yeah, they're probably going to box. Just like when two strikers fight, they're not going to really strike each other unless someone takes the lead. We just saw it in the fight before this. Flipping him off on the single leg was funny. Wade, you got Sean O'Methley winning at the White House. I don't know. Probably. It's like Usman Colby. Exactly. They're not going to fight a bunch of other people like they fought each other. I don't know. I think Hoke can swing against Francis. Nah, dude, single leg. Fuck that. Standing with Francis and swinging is a death sentence. Single leg. All I'm saying is if Hokit's bombs land on Pereira's fragile chins going out, hey, the Hoke bombs, dude. But then again, he couldn't drop Curtis Blades. He had him hurt, but he couldn't drop him. And Curtis Blades been rocked and knocked out by some of the other heavyweights. Hold on one second, guys. Red on Alex Pereira's body, homie. All right, I'm going to use the bathroom real quick. All right. Do I need water? Hold on one second, guys. No, I have to have had so much water today. It's incredible. I hope you guys are staying hydrated, okay? I hope you guys are staying hydrated. I've had so much water today. I've probably had what the normal recommended amount of water is today because I'm not a big water drinker. But I've probably had the recommended amount today because I've been drinking so much. Why am I not going to the White House card? Because I wasn't invited. What do you mean? Bryce Mitchell. Bryce Hall just said Josh Hokit's going to be a Hall of Famer heavyweight. Such a crazy sequence. He walks across the cage before the fight starts, gets right in Curtis's face, and flips him off. Insane. Shannon Sharp said Blade's face looks like a sloppy Joe. What the fuck? All right, Paulo Costa. He does look a little bit more filled out at 205. He doesn't look like he looked at 185. I need to find out what my record was on my picks. All right, here we go. Hi, Wade. How was your boxing stream? It was good. Thank you for asking. Round 1, we're getting right back to it. This is the co-main, yes. New poll is up. What do we think? Good night, Costa. Yeah, Mirzakhanov has got heavy, heavy hands, dude. He's a lot more bouncy, too. He's a lot more like, you can tell the kinetic energy if he, like, lets one go. Paulo's a little more flat-footed, right? Especially with his back foot. You see it turn 90 degrees. Look at Mirzakhanov's foot and how he's always on the balls of his feet, ready to just detonate. No, I picked Mirzakhanov in this fight. So far, on the main card, I shall say, oh, nice inside leg kick from Paulo. On the main card, I am 2-1. That's really all I picked was the main card. I picked Aaron Pico just because I'm always picking Aaron Pico when he fights. So I guess 3-1. Did I pick Kevin Brown Kevin Holland and Randy Brown? If I did, I don't know who I picked. And I did. I picked Gamrot as well, I think. So 1, 2, I don't know what I picked in the Kevin Holland fight. 3, 4, maybe 4-1 or 3-2. Woo! Mirzakhanov lets go a left hand. Nowhere near, but you could tell the speed and the violence. Oh, head kick, Paulo Costa. Body kick, Costa. That was nasty. And Costa points to it, says, yep, got you. Mirzakhanov walking forward still. And Paulo's very, very understanding of the danger. He's like circling into the left hand, though. Probably not the greatest idea. Oh, good left hand to the body there for Mirzakhanov. Leg kick there from Paulo. That was nice. Tommy Fury for an interview? I would do it. I doubt I will, but I would do it. They don't really do a lot of one-on-one sit-down interviews during fight week. If they're doing anything, it's more press conference stuff, that kind of thing. But face-off. Oh, nice body kick there from Paulo. Oh, eye poke? Eye poke, damn it. Eye poke, dang it. Paulo tried to say he didn't poke him. He's like, no, no, no. I didn't do it. No, 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 no. It's crazy. Costa made 185. You know what's crazier? Alex Pereira made 185 and won the belt. That should be a point, though, guys. We talked about it. That should be a point. That should be a point. I'm sorry, it should be, because you're debilitating the guy's fight ability. That should be a point. Murzakonov's pissed. Here we go. Here comes Murzakanov trying to get stuck in. He's really aggressive on the front foot right now. He's pissed about that eye poke. And Paulo's just circling, not staying engaged. That's nice work from Paulo to keep himself mobile there. Oh, right hook from Murzakanov. Someone said, I thought Volk was huge. Oh, right hand there, left hand. Murzakanov trying to get in there. Paulo with a nice body kick and a knee. That's good work from Paulo Costa. Oh, straight right hand from Costa. That was good work. Yeah, he hurt him a little bit. Murzakanov backed up a little. Oh, inside leg kick, Paulo Costa. Hold on a second here. Paulo's doing his thing. I mean, again, right after the eye poke, which is kind of unfortunate, but he's doing his thing right now. Super unfortunate for the freaking thumb poke, because really that should be a point, but still, Paulo's having a really nice round here. And he might poke him again because he's reaching out with his hand toward Murzakanov like this. Don't be surprised if we see another one. Oh, hit him with the jab and Murzakanov went down. I don't think he hurt him. I think Murzakanov got off balance again, but he is really struggling with Paulo's reach and distance and everything else. It's kind of shocking. 1 point right away is crazy. Not really, dude. If you get poked in the eye, it's debilitating. Debilitating off rip. You know, I know not all eye pokes are created equally, but that's like, it's not like getting kicked in the nuts where you can recover from it. Oh, look at this. Paulo is teeing off right now. To the body. Murzakanov is struggling. And he is having some real trouble. This round's going to go to Paulo. That's round one to Paulo. Not all are created equal. I get that. But I'm saying, like, if you can't, is there going to be a variable to how much you get into how bad it hurts before you take a point? If your whole thing is, well, you give a warning for the first one, take a point for the second one, then what happens if the first one ends the fight? Or it completely changes the fight, right? What happens if the first one is so bad that the guy is barely able to see out of it, but he continues fighting and loses? It's like, fuck, dude, how do we navigate? The only way to take it seriously and for guys to really try not to poke anybody in the eye is taking a point immediately. And I know that sounds harsh, but it's the only way I think things are ever going to change. They won't ever eliminate the problem, but I think it's the only way to really affect change. Unless you gave the rights for the gloves, if you're Trevor Whitman, or for the UFC and you negotiated different gloves, and even that wouldn't fix it all, but Paulo got a hair transplant and still losing hair. Dude, you can go to Turkey twice. Who said that? Oh. If you don't take a point in the first one, oh, head kick from Paulo. It doesn't incentivize purposely doing it. No. If you do it and the fight is stopped, I don't know. That's a tough one too, because if you do it and they stop the fight, then you can't just like immediately be DQ'd, or it would have to be a DQ, right? Or no contest or something, but I don't know. Like I was going to say, if you do it, they take a point and then automatically you lose. If the fight stops, then you have the other way incentivization. So I don't know. I'm trying to figure out a way that would really incentivize people to not do it, but that's not a bad point. You take the first point, and guys are just like, fuck it, I'll lose a point if I need a gas here or whatever. I need a breather. You know what I mean? But that doesn't... Oh, nice spinning back fist attempt there from Mirzakhanov. But even giving him a warning, it incentivizes them to do it, because I can just take a warning here, and they're not going to take a point from it. You know what I'm saying? Dana did not announce Hokit versus Lewis on the White House card. Shut up. Yeah, Mirzakhanov is having real trouble. Paolo's doing a great job staying on his bike and moving around here, but that's a nice right or left hand to the body from Mirzakhanov. Left hand to the body again. He did? I'm not joking? Shut up. Stop lying. No, he didn't, dude. Yeah, no, he didn't, dude. He's not lying. Yes, he did. Shut up, bro. Y'all aren't going to get me with the shit. He went live on IG? Then why is it not on Twitter right now? It would be on Twitter. Oh, shit. Apparently it did. Oh, my God. Okay, Chad. I'm sorry. Apparently he did go live and announce that next up is going to be Josh Hokit versus Derek Lewis at the White House. I'm stealing the tweet. Oh! Mirzakhanov getting off here. I better not be trolling me, dude. I'm going to look like an idiot. Oh, straight left hand. Mirzakhanov, Paolo. Eats a nasty one there. I don't see Dana anywhere on here live, bro. Come on. I need to see it. He said it casually before ending the live. Stop. I'm seeing other people say it, but I haven't seen it. Mirzakhanov walking forward. Oh, nice left hand to the body from Costa. Nice throw there. All right, I'm tweeting it. This is a banger of a fight too, dude. Just realized this is light heavy. Yeah, someone kept saying give Paolo to Josh Hokit, and I'm like, what? Dude, Josh Hokit and Derek Lewis at the White House is a perfect fight, dog. That's a perfect fight. Y'all were trolling? No, you weren't. Apparently he did. Yeah, thank God. I was about to delete that shit. No, apparently it happened. Dude, I was so close to deleting that post. Woo! Okay, we're good. MMA On Point just announced it. I told you. I don't know why I'm saying I told y'all. All right, round 3. Here we go. Oh, my Lord. Paulo starting the 3rd round, going after him. Mirzakhanov. Tagged you in the video. I saw it. Thank you, guys. Shout out to y'all, man. Y'all actually were the best. Look at this. Paulo with the right hand. Head kick, Paulo. Oh, my God. Right hand again to the body. Costa. What happened? Okay. Josh Hokit, Derek Lewis confirmed for the White House by Dana White. Apparently, Dana went back there, talked to Josh Hokit. We'll watch the video after the fight's over. We'll get all the context of it. Stay here. Stay locked. But Dana White asked Josh Hokit if he would fight Derek Lewis on the White House card. Apparently, Hokit accepted immediately. And here we are, dude. Breaking news. Oh, head kick, Paulo. And Mirzakhanov goes down. Paulo Costa, head kick, knockout. Oh, shit. Wow. Oh, my goodness. Paulo Costa. Oh, there it is. Paulo Costa, the one to come out and greet Trump. Trump said that Paulo is too good looking to be a fighter. He's like, you look so good. You look amazing. You look so, so good. I can't believe you're a fighter. Do you model? Would you model my Trump wear? Best ever. Model my MAGA modeling clothes, please. You look so good. All right, now that I'm out of my ring deal, I can say, finally, once again, that there is no topping the energy of a UFC loaded card, and that MMA is not the most entertaining combat sport in the world. It just is. It just is, dude. You're very sexy. That was a sexy win, but you just shouldn't be fighting. You should be sexing. Come model my clothes. MAGA all the way. Says MAGA on the penis. Card is insane, dude. Card is insane. Card is insane. Paulo should have always been a light heavyweight? Question mark? Bo Nickel just said Josh Hokit was the one guy I wrestled my senior year of college who actually tried to beat me and not just stall. Go. Imagine your face being punched in and used in a Chevrolet ad just to show how hard hitting the card is. Yeah. What a win for Paulo Costa. Holy cow. Yo, Joker. Thank you for the 3. I thought I was going to read it out. I thought I was going to go text to speech. I don't know why I didn't. Thank you for the 3. I have to go to my... I don't even know where to find the message you sent now. Wait, go to dashboard. Recent events. Okay, we'll go here. Yo, Wade, congrats on the 400K. Maybe late, but I just noticed. Proud of you. Appreciate that. Thank you for the $3. Thank you for using the PayPal link in the description. We are not monetized right now. We're trying to work on getting the monetization back on the channel. I appreciate it. Thank you. Clav got a higher pick rate of all of us based on mogging. Yeah, dude, actually. Paulo thanks the Lord Jesus. Okay, let's watch this. Dana White explaining that he has given the opportunity to Josh Hokit to fight at the White House. Here we go. I have not seen this video.
Lewis. I said, Derek, the president just asked me why you're not on the card. Do you want to fight on the White House card? And he goes, of course I do. Tell the president, thank you, I want to do it. Then the Hokit card plays out, the fight plays out. He beats the number 5 ranked guy in the world, and Joe Rogan says, is there still room on the White House card? We went back and talked to him. Hokit versus Derek Lewis was just added to the White House card in the last 10 minutes. President Trump built half of that fight, and Rogan built the other half. Both guys have accepted and agreed for the fight. So we're adding one more to the White House. Hokit versus Derek Lewis.
Unbelievable.
Pretty badass how that played out organically during the fight.
It's real. Dana doesn't do that kind of stuff.
All right. I'll see you guys at the press conference.
Yeah, that presser. We might have to stay live for the presser. This is going to be a wild night, folks. Dana doesn't do that kind of stuff, man, unless you show. Someone said Paulo spit on the camera. Unless you show some sort of something special about you. And he did. He showed something special. In the fight week build, he was there. He was present. He was trying. Croc video. That's all you really need to do. Yeah, the UFC's going to promote you, but give them something to promote. Do I think that Josh Hokit should fight every fight like that? Hell no. Whoa! John Jones and Gable Steveson in the building. That's another potential heavyweight on the rise and coming into the UFC is Gable Steveson. Oh! Okay, big news. Gable Steveson has been signed to the UFC. He's going to make his debut International Fight Week, July 11th. Uh-oh. Oh, shit. Dude, heavyweight just got a major upgrade. He is potentially, I don't want to be one of those guys that, you know, overhyped like I did with Aaron Pico, but he has a lot of potential, we'll say.
You need Carlos Ulberg to win as a slight underdog. You need him to land at least 50 significant strikes, and you need a finish. The fight cannot go the distance. That'll pay you at plus 400.
Did we get confirmation that Azamat hurt that left arm?
We did not, but we'll chase that for you. Coming up next, though, what a week it's been for the Czech Republic's Jiří Procházka, whose fan base continues to swell at every turn. He has a penchant for coming through in the most pressurized of octagon situations, and tonight he is hyper-focused on reassuming the light heavyweight throne. But out of the blue corner, Carlos Ulberg won 9 straight to earn his first crack at the UFC title. Methodically, his career is built.
Hey, appreciate that. Let me get to that 1 second. Thank you, Alex. Honestly, the PayPal is way better because the super chats, YouTube be taking like 30% of them. So big shouts to y'all. I don't know if y'all know that, but anytime y'all do a super chat, YouTube takes 30%, dude. It's kind of tough. Not complaining about it because, hey, you know what? You guys are very generous. But I appreciate it. You guys can hear? Oh, it's because I'm the broadcast fault. Sorry about that. Okay, there we go. Wow, dude. Wow. Card of the year, pretty cool card, man. Pretty cool things happening. Crazy. Honestly, think about this. Derek Lewis, Josh Hokit. Do we think that Derek Lewis is favored in that fight? Realistically, do we think that fight is like tailored to Derek Lewis? I think Josh has got a real shot. Regis saying he had 4 injuries and almost pulled out on Friday. Friday meaning last Friday when they were talking about it, or yesterday? I love Lewis, but he's washed. Joe Rogan announced Hokit. What do you mean? I think that's Josh Hokit's fight to win. Bro, Wade been live all day. How did you eat? Yeah, I did eat. Oh, someone, by the way, donated. Alex with the 3. Big fan, Wade. I accept your apology, by the way. Got to get that neck fixed. I don't know what I said, but whatever I said, I am sorry. I apologize. But thank you for the 3, man. This Friday? Yo. Does anybody have, if you have a clip of that from Chris, actually, I'll just try to find on Chris Mannix's Twitter. I got to record videos after this. And I need that clip. Ooh, okay, that's good. Good to know that. Yeah, Regis said it himself. From now on, I want Hokit to win every fight except Lewis. He's my favorite fighter of all time. Derek Lewis, your favorite fighter of all time? Okay. You watching more Outdoor Boys? Yeah, I will watch more Outdoor Boys for sure. We'll come back with another Outboard Boys probably once this week. We'll do one a week probably. One a week, I think. So Hokit came from the NFL. Yes, I think he was a fullback or an H-back in the NFL. Wrestled in college, Fresno State. And he's a monster, dude. So much happening tonight. This is why I wanted to come back and do more MMA stuff on the channel. This right here. This type of stuff is exactly why I wanted to come back to MMA. Because tonight has been awesome, dude. I've been having so much fun with you guys. What a night. Karaoke, maybe not. Maybe not karaoke today, but yeah. MMA, I think, is probably going to be the long-term move. I just got to be putting in the hours and really grinding and just being locked in for the events, dude. I just have to be. But I'm excited. This is going to be fun, man. This year's going to be fun. All right, here we go. You get so much more out of MMA love. I love the content. I mean, to be fair, MMA doesn't do well on the channel, but that's because I haven't covered MMA consistently in a very long time. And people think I'm the influencer boxing guy, but we'll see how that turns out in a year. We'll see. I'm going to stay with boxing, but I'm going to try to do both. Need more. Oh, dude, my parlay's been cooked. My parlay's been absolutely cooked. Love your channel in top 2. Appreciate that, man. Thank you. Your MMA Joe's biggest fan, per sources. Now, see, MMA Joe is Fat Boy's father. MMA Joey is the little child, the crying infant that I'm sure has been having himself a field day on Twitter crying about this card and all the fun everybody else is having while he mopes and pouts because Trump is there and Hokit won. Still live, yes, sir. Create an MMA WADE? Never. See, we're original over here. We don't just use other people's names and then just, kind of shoehorn our name in there and then just do what they're doing, but like the bizarro version, But you are the influencer guy. Yeah, I am. But I'm also the professional boxing commentator. I'm also the, well, that's pretty much it, to be honest. My man Jason, over at MMA On Point. Great dude. I don't understand how more people don't realize this. He quote tweeted me right now and said, I said, for all the talk all fight week about how bad Hokit was and how gimmicks like his are going to ruin the sport, you just got the most entertaining heavyweight fight in years after a fight week full of buzz. Seems like Josh Hokit is here to stay, right? Pretty simple. Jason obviously doesn't like the gimmick. He said Josh Hokit fought an amazing fight, earned some massive respect, tons of new fans as well. That has nothing to do with his gimmick. Wildly incorrect. What kind of trash talk does Holloway, Gaethje have? Giant stars. Also not really correct either. Like, Gaethje, not a massive star. Holloway, big star relatively to who he's fighting, but outside of that, not. Fight like that and we'll love it. His gimmick is still cringe. Try something else. What Jason doesn't realize is that these things are not isolated. The tons of fans, an amazing fight and gimmick, they're all tied together. How does everybody keep missing this? It's so simple. More people are not watching Josh Hokit's fight tonight unless he goes absolutely cuckoo coming into the UFC. Yeah, it's cringe. Yeah, whatever. It's a little bit WWE. But guess what? It draws eyes. It draws eyes. It's the simplest formula in the world. And then guess what? When you double down on it and you win in that kind of fashion, then you've converted those eyes. Even the ones that were like, I don't really like this guy. They're fans now. And they're going to stick by and see what the next thing is. And now he's got the White House card. He got on people's radar. You do that. You have a great fight like that. You can be I even said this in the reply. I said, I think if you try to separate one from the other, you're missing what makes him different. He put a lot of pressure on himself and eyes on his fight, acting the way he did this week, then delivered. Sure, you can become a star by just fighting, but you become one quicker by talking and fighting. Simple. Simple. Yeah, how was Colby Covington's career going before he started talking, right? Of course, there are guys that can earn it just by their fights. Yes, they can. But let's not forget, Khabib Nurmagomedov was undefeated, running through divisions, was not a star until he stepped across from Conor McGregor. Just wasn't. Conor McGregor made him a star. Dustin Poirier, fantastic fighter, interim champion, wasn't a star until he stepped across from Conor McGregor. Sean Strickland. People hate Sean Strickland. Fucking hate him. But they watch. It's a really simple formula. And by the way, Hokit is doing the Strickland thing. Not even really the Strickland thing, but he's gaining the hate watch and turning them into actual watchers by the way he fights. Sometimes Strickland, he has those kind of boring fights, and you're like, Yeah, giant stars is a stretch. But I get what he means. They're stars in the right, MMA audience, sure. But, not outside of that and not to more eyeballs than would already be watching the product, which is the point of what he's doing. He's not trying to just get MMA fans to pay attention. He's trying to get everybody to. I don't want you guys to cook Jason. I like Jason. I'm just saying it shocks me that people still don't get it. You don't have to like it, but you're paying attention. Not you, Jason, from MMA On Point. Obviously, Jason's going to pay attention. I'm going to pay attention. You guys are as well. But people that don't watch this sport regularly are going to pay attention. Hokit's still cringe. I get it. It is. Part of it is super cringe. No doubt about it. But he can fight. And he has some funny one-liners. And you're interested in what he's doing next. And he's going to be at the White House. Seems like a lot of the talking did that. If Hokit just came out and won that fight, I don't think he's fighting Derek Lewis. Even if the fight went the way it did. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, the point of a gimmick is to be a little bit of a character, yes. It's just that the UFC hardcores don't like to see WWE-style gimmicks in their stuff. Even though they loved Chael Sonnen when he did it. Chael was a little cooler about it, to be fair. They just don't like that. They think that's the fake shit. We do the real shit over here. Even Dana didn't like it. But now you understand it. I'm not saying everybody can do it. But he's different. That's what I like. If everybody was doing it and then Hokit was like the real guy, then I'd like him too. Because he's different. Someone said Hokit trying to copy Ali. Cool, do it. Sure. Copy someone. Who cares? Hold me, Wade. I'm nervous. Let's go, dude. Main event time. Who we got? Oh, I got to tweet it. Damn it. I don't even know if I'm going to have voice left enough tonight to record videos, and I have to record like 3 videos tonight. Bang. Here we go. Jiří definitely doesn't skip lat day. It's not even his lats. That muscle that y'all are seeing, yeah, part of it's his lats, you know, a little bit, but it's more of his serratus anterior. That punching muscle, dude. Here we go, round 1. Jiří versus Carlos Ulberg, son. Hokit versus Wade shoulders. That might be the only thing to stop the Hoke at this point. Oh, nice outside leg kick from Carlos. Watching Carlos operate, you do get the feeling that Jiří might get chinned here a little bit. Here comes the blitz from Jiří. 5 a.m. Yeah, my UK people, y'all are some warriors, man. Staying up till 5 a.m. That's crazy. I think I have the best schedule to watch fights selfishly on the West Coast. I can watch everything during the day and still have some time to go to sleep at night. It's pretty good. Shoulders mad depressed. All right, chill, dude. Chill. Yeah, the leg kicks from Carlos are already kind of give some problems to Jiří. He's so wide in his stance. There it is again from Ulberg. Yeah, PST is probably the best time zone for sports, across all sports, really. Central's not bad. The leg kicks right now from Ulberg are really doing the damage. Like, Jiří's not having any success with his blitz because the leg kicks are kind of stopping him early. Hawaii time? Yeah, but I'm talking about for all time zones. Ooh, that check left hook again from Ulberg. Something happened to Ulberg. Oh, Jiří kicks out the lead leg of Ulberg. He kind of went down for a second. And Jiří gets him again with the low kick. Now Jiří's teeing up the low kicks. Jiří's like grabbing his glove. That's so weird. He's like reaching out and oh yeah, Ulberg's hurt. Ulberg's foot's hurt. Yeah, he might have kicked the nerve or something. Yeah, this is bad. Yuri's like giving him an opportunity to fight, but Ulberg, I don't know if it's his back leg that's buckling or it's his lead leg that's buckling. It looks like it's his lead leg now. He's trying to turn away from that low kick, but Jiří is just targeting it right now. Dude, Yuri's such a psycho the way he fights. He's trying to grab Ulberg's lead hand with his hand and just hold on to it. And now with his backhand too, it's like what Conor would try to feint out versus Eddie Alvarez in their fight at UFC 205, but like way more awkward. Oh, he did. He like twisted it. It was his back leg. I think he maybe rolled his ankle or something. I don't know. Oh. So I wonder what happened. Ulberg's back leg keeps giving out. There's no way he's fighting with like a torn Achilles or something, right? Because he's having some real trouble balancing on that back leg. Oh man, it might be an ACL, dude. I think it's his ACL. Oh my God! Ulberg cracked Jiří with a left hook. Yuri's out cold. You're joking. Oh my goodness. I've never seen that in my life. No way. In my life, I've never seen anything like that. Oh my goodness. That's the craziest thing I've ever seen. That's the craziest. Check left hook. Check left hook. No way. Oh, I feel so bad for Jiří. Fucking nasty punch. Sent Jiří to the canvas, and Carlos had one leg. Oh. Was it his calf? Okay, so it wasn't an ACL. Check left hook from Ulberg. Clipped Jiří and sent him down. No way. I can't believe what just happened, dude. No way. I can't believe it. I feel so bad for Jiří. I feel so bad for him. That's one of the worst things I can't ever imagine. I'm laughing because it's just shocking. Dog, I've never seen that ever watching this sport, dude. I've never seen that in this sport ever. Ever. I can't believe I just saw that. I can't believe I just saw that. I'm just going to keep saying it. I can't believe I just saw that. I can't believe that, dude. Wow. God, I feel so bad for Jiří, but dude, you couldn't even script it, dude, better than that. You couldn't even script it better than that, dude. Whew. Was it his knee or was it his calf? I don't feel bad. He fought like a dumbass. Yeah, when Carlos got hurt, Jiří was like standing there going, yeah, we'll stand here and fight. Like trying to be honorable about it. But it's like, dog, you have a wounded animal in front of you. Go and finish it. Tore ACL. I don't know. I saw it looked like a calf popped. I was looking for the outside ligament, but I didn't see it. I don't know, dude. The way he was moving did look more like an ACL because it was like he was able to keep weight on his foot and push off. Yeah, he said it's his knee. So it's probably his ACL. Oh. Jeez Louise, man. Jiří knew he was hurt. That's why I was disappointed he lost. I know that's the most humiliating way to lose is a guy's hurt. You've essentially told him you're going to stand in front of him and fight him. And oh my God. So bad. Oh my Lord. You, son. Oh, there he goes. Look at Hunter Campbell. Holy cow, dude. Jiří basically felt bad and let him knock him out. I can't believe that happened. I can't believe that happened, dude. Wow. Guru's crashing out? No way. Is he? Why? Why would he crash out over that? This is I wouldn't say the perfect end because now you may have ACL reconstruction and that's going to take a while. But what a fucking night. How can you crash? He's crashing out hard. How can you crash out over that? Is it because he picked Jiří? Oh no, they're going to interview Jiří now. Jeez, Joe, why are we interviewing him? Oh no. Oh, he's so upset. He's so upset. He's saying, "Listen, I felt mercy." Oh, he's gonna cry. Oh, Joe, let's not do it now, dude. So Jiří said, "I felt sorry for him. I felt mercy." Joe, please get the mic out of his face. He's very, very upset. Let's just go. Oh, he feels so bad, dude. I feel so bad. Jeez. So Jiří says, I felt bad for him. I felt sorry for him. I had to fight one, and I showed mercy, and it's the biggest lesson in my life. Thank you, everybody, for the support, but that's what you have. That's what life is. Learn and be better. All right, we got to see this crash out from Guru. What's he saying?
Great KO, though, honestly. It was a nasty KO, and good for him. bully Jiří incoming. Yeah. He'll never be the same after that injury. Fuck you. Imagine he just attacked Joe Rogan. Jiří makes me feel like a terrible person. Oh, I blame you. No, he's having his DC moment. I can't believe he got it done with no near. Dude, Jiří actually had it in him to fucking finish, dude. Thank you for the 7. Like, he could have just jumped on him and beat the shit out of him on the ground.
Go back 5 minutes? Okay.
It's tough. It doesn't work. I knew Jiří was too wild. Serves him right for simping for Pereira. Dude, he could have just low kicked at range, man, but he charged in with his chin up in the fucking air. Fuck, dude. Jiří's kind of dumb. He's autistic, but this is... I feel like if Ulberg wasn't injured, that almost wouldn't have happened. Fuck, man. Did anyone else feel like if Ulberg didn't get injured, he wouldn't have went in like that? Whatever, man. Kai's in for it tonight. Yeah. He's so chinny now. Kai would have been in for it worse. I don't care about this. Like, I genuinely don't care about Ulberg. There's nothing to him at all. But great win. Honestly, great finish from Ulberg.
Oh,
I just don't care that he's champ at all. And
it's true, though. The way that Jiří went after him in like a lackluster kind of, okay, let's get this over with, let's take the dog out to pasture, was why he got knocked out. That's why. That is why he got knocked out. He went after him in like a very lackluster, all right, we'll get this over with. I feel sorry for you. Left hook, son. Go to sleep. I can't believe that, dude. It's just insane. He's literally, bro. Here comes Jiří, fucking. Here comes Jiří, dude. It's just, and Carlos is standing here, just fucking dragging his leg on. He's like, "What's up, dude? Come on, go get it." Like, what are you doing? What in the hell are you doing, son? Oh my God. I'll never understand it. Whoo! That is some funny shit, bro. I'm sorry. It's not funny. I feel bad, but how do you even explain it? I know, the W.A.D.E curse is some evil shit, man. Let me tell you. Oh, my Lord. I can't wrap my mind around it still. Chin in the air and just, Is cornhole a sport? No. Activity. Whew, that is some funny stuff, man. That is some funny stuff. It's not, but it is. It's not, but it is, man. I don't know what to tell you. That is just, I can't believe it. I swear. Jiří can't beat a disabled person. Come on. Stop it. Stop that. Oh, my Lord. Okay. Brian Stutter, MD, just told me he believes Ulberg tore his ACL. Asked how he knew. The shin popped forward, then the calf rippling you saw as it shifted back into place. He's working on a breakdown video right now, dude. That's gonna bang videos. Or bang views, I mean. Okay, guys, listen. I would stay live for the press conference, but there's way too much to talk about. Two disabled people. Stop it. There's way too much to talk about. I'm going to make a video, obviously, on this, on on the Tyson Fury fight. Those will be out tomorrow. Make sure you're locked in, tuned in. We're still waiting on monetization to come back. I don't know when that'll happen, but who cares? 11-hour stream today. I can't sing. I just can't do it tonight. But once the ACL goes, I don't know how you can proceed. I mean, you don't have to. The ACL keeps your knee in place, essentially, so that you don't, like, if you're making, like, cuts and moves. But Ulberg just had to stand there. It would have been worse if Ulberg would have torn his Achilles like I thought. But Ulberg just had to stand there because Jiří was just walking to him. So in terms of what it's going to look like now, there's going to be a recovery process for Ulberg, obviously, and you know, surgery and all that that's going to have to happen. But in the meantime, he's the champ of the world. Jiří, the merciful samurai. Yeah, he's like limping around the ring, but if he could just plant his foot, he didn't have to do anything. He's chilling. I can't believe that happened. All right, dude, we got to get out of here. I'm going to break down this card. I'm going to come back, talk about it. And, yeah, what happens next for the UFC? Don't have those answers, but guess we'll find out. Thank you guys for watching today. Thank you all that donated. We'll be back. Hopefully the channel is monetized in the next couple of weeks, and we'll keep trucking away and interviews and all the fun stuff you like. I'll see you then. Make sure you tell someone you love them. God bless y'all. And see you next time. Peace.